manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open. So do come in. No, not that way. Follow me into the dark tunnel. Careful. It's very dark. You must be very careful that you don't tread on any corpse. It might be yours. Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today. Covering the coastal city with a gray, moist gauze. On the roads along the sandy shoreline, police patrol cars move slowly through the thick mist in their search for an unknown killer. A mysterious man wearing a white scarf who has already strangled 3 women. To the beach on nights like this.
Wallace, couldn't we turn back?
Oh, but it's such a wonderful evening.
If you don't mind, I'd rather go home.
Janice, darling, you're actually afraid.
No, why should I be afraid, Wallace? You're with me.
Of course, my dear. I'm with you.
But those stories about those poor women who were murdered on the beach.
So that's what's bothering you.
It's only natural, isn't it? How do we know who may be near us in the fog? How do we know what may lie ahead?
Why, Janice, my darling, that's what makes life interesting. Not knowing what lies ahead. The next step, the next minute.
Wallace, please, I'm getting chilly.
Well, why didn't you say so, darling? Here, I'll wrap my scarf around you.
I'd rather go back to the house.
Really, Janice, you're acting like a stupid child. Now, come on. Let me put this around your neck.
All right.
There. Now, I'll wrap it good and tight so you'll be warm.
Wallace, please.
What's wrong, Janice? Did you think I was going to hurt you?
No.
Well?
I just noticed. My bag.
Your bag? What about it?
It's gone.
Are you sure you had it with you, Miss Alice?
Yes, positive. I must have dropped it somewhere along the beach.
Well, we'll look for it in the morning.
It may be gone by then. I had a pin in it, the diamond pin my mother left me.
Why do you lie to me, Janice?
Lie? I didn't lie.
That pin you're talking about. It's there on your dress now.
Oh, so dear, I'd forgotten. I don't know what's wrong with me tonight. It's my nerves.
Well, perhaps we should look for your bag after all.
If you don't mind, Wallace, I'll wait here till you come back.
But I wouldn't want to leave you alone, my dear. Here, in the dark and the fog. Your nerves, my dear.
Oh, I feel much easier now. I'm not afraid.
Very well. I'll be back in a moment. Now be sure to stay right there.
All right, Wallace. Wallace? Is that you? I thought you went the other way. Wallace? Why don't you answer me? Please. Please, Wallace.
Hello? Editorial?
Miss Winston?
Yes?
You're the one who wrote those articles about the Strangler.
Yes, that's me.
Well, if you want some more information for your stories, drive out to Ronson Point immediately.
Who's speaking?
The man in the white scarf has just claimed his fourth victim.
What? What did you say? Alec, get on the other phone quickly.
All right.
Call the police. Ask them to trace the call.
All right.
Now, would you please tell me again what it was you said? Are you saying that another murder has taken place? Hello? Hello? Oh, don't bother about the call, Alec. He hung up.
What's it all about, Dottie?
The strangler in the white scarf.
What?
The man on the phone gave me a tip on the fourth victim. It may be a crank, but I'm going to make sure. Ronson Point, he said.
Dottie, you can't go out there, but don't you realize that it might have been the Strangler himself who telephoned you, wanted to get even with you for the stories you wrote?
Yes, Alec. It has occurred to me. And that's the reason we're going out to Ronson Point right away. Hoax after all. It must have been the Strangler.
Look, Dottie, a white scarf tied around her neck, strangled the same way as the others. We'd better call the police.
Yes, Alec, we'd better. The same pattern. Perhaps Dr. Hirschman was right after all.
Who's Dr. Hirschman?
A psychiatrist. He has a theory that the Strangler either visited or read a great deal about northern India.
India? What's that got to do with murders?
Many years ago, there was a caste who killed their enemies by strangling them with strips of white cloth. The cloth was knotted and pulled in the same manner as that white scarf around the woman's throat.
Just a moment. Over there.
Where?
Behind that row of trees. I thought I saw something move. Something white.
Oh, Alec.
I'm not sure, but we're not taking any chances. Come on.
Alec, this isn't the way to the car.
I know.
Then where are you taking me?
That light over there through the bushes.
Into the house?
Yes, perhaps. Let's run for it. That strange sound. I wonder what it is.
I don't know. It seems to be an animal of some kind.
Never heard anything like it before. That's my pet tiger. You live here? Yes, with my brother.
We're looking for a telephone now. I'm Dorothy Winston, a reporter from the Tribune.
I don't care where you're from. You're trespassing on private grounds. You'll please leave immediately. But someone's been murdered.
We found her body on the beach.
You will do as I told you. Get off these grounds. My brother is ill. Much too ill to be.
Wallace! Wallace!
Go back to the house, Ralph.
Oh, Wallace, I've been looking for you. Where have you been?
You know very well I've been out here feeding the tiger.
I thought perhaps you went back to the place where the...
You shouldn't be out here. You know what the doctor said about the night here. Now go back to the house.
But who are these people, Wallace?
The young lady is a reporter, Ralph. A reporter from the Tribune.
I'd like to use your phone, but your brother won't let me.
I didn't want to disturb you, Ralph.
I won't be disturbed.
Then I suppose it's all right to make the call now, Mr.
Grimsdale. Very well. We'll take you to it. Come along.
If you're a reporter, I suppose you want to phone your paper about... Wallace! My arm, you're hurting.
Forgive me, Ralph, if I held you too tightly. You know how unsteady you've been lately. I didn't want you to fall.
You squeezed my arm because you didn't want me to talk.
Now, really, Ralph, you have these people believing I'm some sort of monster. You're free to say anything you please. You know that. Say anything you wish. You see, you've nothing to say.
Oh, Wallace, please forgive me. I'm just upset because you left me alone so much tonight.
But I haven't left you alone, Ralph. I don't know why you say such things. I've been in the house with you all evening. Don't you remember?
Oh, yes. Now I remember. You've been with me all evening in the house.
All right, Ralph. I think you're strong enough now to take these people to the phone. I'm going to go outside a while and finish feeding my pet.
Yes, Wallace. This way, please.
You go with this gentleman, Alec.
But Dottie...
Please, Alec, telephone for me.
All right, but hurry.
What do you find to be so amusing, Mr. Grimsdale?
I find the obvious very amusing, Miss Winston. You stayed behind to watch me. Isn't that correct?
Yes, in a way.
Don't you think you're acting a bit rash?
Perhaps, but that pet tiger of yours out there fascinates me.
Oh?
It's quite a rare species of tiger, isn't it?
I didn't realize you're an expert.
I have reason to know about that particular breed of tiger.
Reason?
You have been to India, haven't you?
No.
You're lying.
I'd be a bit more careful of what I said if I were you, Miss Winston.
I'm not fooling you, Mr. Grimsdale, with that alibi of yours.
Now, look here.
You were on the beach earlier this evening.
Ridiculous.
You've changed your suit. You've changed it because the other one had a piece torn out of it. I found that piece on the beach, next to that woman's body.
Now, you're lying.
Am I? For your information, Mr. Grimsdale, I have that torn piece right here in my hand.
Give it to me.
Oh, slip down my throat.
Open your hand.
Oh, don't.
Open it.
Wait. All right, I'll open it.
I knew you were lying. There's nothing in your hand.
Of course not. But I found out what I wanted to know.
No? What are you talking about?
The way you knotted my scarf, Mr. Grimsdale, and the way you tightened it around my throat. That's all I wanted to know.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3 5s today.
Reporter and her boyfriend weren't very clever, were they? As they say in the classics, a torn suit on the beach is worth 2 in a tiger's cage. But let us proceed with our tale.
Sir, what are you doing here? Looking for you. I suppose it's your turn to keep tabs on me now, is it? Dottie told me you tried to choke her with the scarf. Why did you run away? You knew I called the police and ran away. Really? You're talking nonsense. I have nothing to fear from the police. Where do you think you're going? I'm going back to the house to tell more news. What news are you talking about, Grimsdale? The fact that you and Miss Winston are outrageous liars. What? I looked all along this section of the beach. I found no trace of a woman's body. You're just saying that. It's a trick you're trying to pull. The body's over there by those rocks, and you know it. Lying, am I? Then go and see for yourself. I will. Believe me, Lancing, you're just wasting your time. It's gone. What did you do with the body, Grimsdale? What? But where did he go to? Where did he... Well, Miss Winston, how nice of you to visit me here in my prison cell.
You seem very much at ease, Mr. Grimsdale, for a man who had so little time to live.
Oh, I don't know, Miss Winston. I've an idea I'll live longer than you will.
Don't you think it's a little late for you to threaten me?
Miss Winston, you're meddling in something that shouldn't concern you.
Alec Lancing was my fiancé.
You'd do better to let the police capture his murderer.
They already have.
They won't keep me here another 24 hours. And when I'm free, Miss Winston...
Oh, you can't frighten me. Janice Craig's body was found this morning in a clump of bushes.
Very interesting.
All right, Grimsdale. You can go now.
But you can't let this man go.
Now, look, miss. I've got my instructions. This way, Grimsdale.
Just a moment.
Oh, you have something else to say, Miss Winston?
I haven't given up, Mr. Grimsdale. I proved that you murdered Alec and the others. It's the last thing I ever do.
I see. Well, Miss Winston, who knows? It might very well be the last thing you will ever do.
Ralph?
Oh, Miss Winston. Thank heavens you're here. I was afraid you wouldn't come.
You said it was a matter of life and death.
Oh, it is, believe me. My brother Wallace lied to the police, and he made me lie for him, too.
What do you mean?
He told you and the police he was in the house with me all evening, but he wasn't. I was the one who telephoned you that night.
I thought it was your voice, but I wasn't sure. Go on.
Wallace was out with Janice that night. I saw them walk toward the beach.
Why did you call me instead of the police?
I was afraid to call the police. Afraid of what Wallace might do to me.
I see.
He'd kill me if he thought I was talking to you like this. But I just had to tell someone. I just had to.
Did your brother tell you why he wanted you to lie to him?
Yes, but I didn't believe him.
What reason did he give you?
He said he had nothing to do with Janice's murder. But there was no way of proving his innocence. He was afraid he would be found guilty if I didn't do as he told me.
I see. Tell me, Ralph. Your brother's been to India, hasn't he?
Why do you ask me that?
Please answer my question.
Yes. We lived in the Punjab for 5 years.
I thought so. When I saw the tiger in that cage,
What's the matter?
The tiger. It isn't there now.
The cage is empty.
Your brother must have taken it away.
Yes, Miss Winston. I did.
Oh, Wallace.
I took it away because unfortunately it's dead. It was shot.
Wallace,
What were you saying, Ralph?
I didn't say anything. Not anything.
Go into the house immediately.
Now, wait a minute.
Are you meddling again, Miss Winston?
I'm going to protect the Crown's key witness in the case against you, Mr. Grimsdale.
So, Ralph, you told her.
Yes, I told her everything. I don't care what you do to me. I don't care because
Now, stop that. Stop that. Stop it.
Don't you giving orders to anyone, Mr. Grimsdale.
Put that gun away, you fool.
Don't you dare move. I promise if you do, I'll fire. Ralph, hurry. Call the police. I'll keep him here until the police arrive.
Ralph, don't do it.
Call the police, I say. He'll kill you, too, if you don't.
Yes, he will. I call him right away.
Ralph, come back.
He'll be back, Mr. Grimsdale, with the police.
You're making a mistake.
There's no mistake about you now. Not after what your brother told.
For all you know, I may just have been trying to protect Ralph. It's obvious how strange he is.
It's too late to blame it on him.
But I'm innocent. And I can prove it if you'd only give me half a chance.
Like the chance you gave my Alex?
I wasn't anywhere near Lansing when he was killed. I ran away and left him alone on the beach.
And I suppose the same thing happened with Janice Craig.
I was in love with Janice. I was going to marry her. Ralph was always afraid that he'd be left alone.
Oh, you can't make me believe that, Mr. Grimsdale.
Just give me some kind of a chance, Miss Winston, before it's too late for both of us. I admit I was with Janice at night. But I didn't do it. I couldn't have done it.
What do you mean you couldn't have?
I'll show you why if you go with me to the place it happened.
Do you think I'm that foolish?
I know, Miss Winston, you want to find your fiancé's murderer. But you'll never find the killer if they could have been to me. Please, give me a chance to prove to you who the real killer is. Before it's too late.
All right, Mr. Grimsdale. I'll give you just this one chance.
Janice and I were standing just about here on the beach.
Go on.
Janice was frightened.
She had good reason to do.
Please. You said you'd give me a chance to explain.
All right, continue. But remember, I'll fire this gun on the slightest provocation.
Janice had just made mention of the mysterious strangler. She felt a sudden chill. So I placed my scarf over her shoulders.
A white scarf.
Yes, I've always had a preference for white scarves.
Like the one you're wearing now.
Huh? I didn't realize I'd put it on this evening.
Perhaps, Mr. Grimsdale, you do many things you don't realize.
You think I'm insane?
You don't have much time left, Mr. Grimsdale. Go on with your explanation.
But as I said, I took off my scarf and placed it over Janice's shoulders like this.
No, you don't.
But Miss Winston...
Get your hands away from me.
But
Put that scarf back where it is.
Very well. But I only wanted to show you what happened.
I knew it would be something like this, Mr. Grimsdale. I knew you wanted to get me down here on the beach so you could kill me like you did the other 5 people.
No, Miss Winston, that isn't the reason. Out of those 5 people, Janice was the only one I knew. I couldn't possibly have a motive for killing the others. They were total strangers to me.
Psychopathic murderers very often kill without motive.
Yes, I know. That's why I wanted to tell you about Ralph. A person like him might kill only for the thrill it gives him.
Do you have anything more to tell me?
Yes, just one more thing. Janice told me that she'd lost her bag. I started back along the beach to look for it.
Yes?
It was difficult finding anything because of the fog. I went about 100 yards.
Yes?
Then I gave up the search. I returned here and found Janice strangled to death with my scarf. I returned to the house immediately because I knew I'd be blamed for the...
Wait.
What is it?
Over there. Beside the rock.
It looks like a woman's handbag.
Come on. It is a bag.
It's Janice's missing bag. You'd better pick it up, Miss Winston.
No. You pick it up.
You still don't believe me?
Pick it up, I said.
All right. I will. I don't know why you don't trust me now. You had the gun and nothing but... I knew you couldn't resist another victim, Miss Winston. I knew.
That's where you're wrong, Mr. Grimsdale. Entirely wrong. There are other ways of committing murder. I just wanted to feel the scarf tighten around your neck just for a moment. Get up.
And I knew it was you. I just had to prove it.
How did you know?
That night I ran from the beach, I saw a woman at the edge of the woods. A woman wearing a white scarf like you're wearing now, Miss Winston. I followed you back to town to your office. That's where the police were wrong. They were looking for a man, and all the time it was a woman.
But they'll never know. After I kill you with a gun with which I killed the tiger, it'll be all over. There'll be no more strangling.
No, Miss Winston. You couldn't stop killing any more than you can stop breathing.
I know exactly what I'm doing. I'll tell the police you tried to murder me like you did the others, and I had to shoot you in self-defense. After the gunshot, it'll all be over. Finished.
I have to wait, Wallace, until you've moved out of the line of fire. She's dead.
Yes, well, just as she said. After the gunshot, it will be all over. Completely finished. Let's go back to the house.
How sad. Enough to bring a lump to one's throat, eh?
Moved in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present
The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door.
the manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is opening. So do come here. It won't take long, your visit. No more than half an hour. Of course, it may seem longer, but we promise to return you to where you're sitting now, intact, except for your sanity.
the taste. 3 Fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 Fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 Fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 Fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 Fives. Get the taste.
The car battles forward over the rough coastal road against the elements of wind and rain. Shivering slightly, Sally Neville snuggles closer against her husband, as if seeking protection from the malignant forces of nature.
Oh, it's all so frightening.
Depends on the way you look at it. Some would regard those trees with their branches bending against the wind and the rain as a scene filled with dramatic grandeur.
Oh, John, you're not writing one of your books now. I'm cold and I'm wet and I'm hungry.
What a way to treat one's wife. Oh, I'm sorry, my sweet. The coast road looks so attractive on the map.
John, I'm frightened. We could get into a skid or something and go hurtling down that cliff.
All right, the next place we come to, we'll see if there's an hotel or something where we can stay the night.
Oh, maybe, John. I don't feel like driving another 40-odd miles in this weather.
Frankly, neither do I. Well, if you can find somewhere to stay, we'll telephone Jack and tell him to expect us sometime tomorrow. Yeah, it's difficult to see through the windscreen, but I think we're coming to some sort of habitation. Well, let's hope there's an hotel or something. Oh, look, there's a petrol pump. We'll inquire there.
Looks like some sort of general store.
Look further along, darling. There seems to be a cluster of buildings. Well, let's hope somebody can put us up.
There's no need to get out of the car, darling. Just climb the hooter. No point in both of you getting wet.
The place looks deserted.
Oh, must be somebody there. Oh, there's someone now.
He's dressed as though he's going to man a lifeboat. I can't blame him in this weather.
Yes, sir.
Fill her up, please.
Yeah. I've been pretty wild today. Reckon this has gone on all night. Going much farther, mister?
We're making for Bridgeport. What's the road like?
Very bad until you get a Haley. That'd be about 25 miles from here. You be wanting anything else?
Oh, no, thank you. Yeah, I think that's right.
That'd be just right. Thank you.
I say, my wife and I are not keen to drive all that distance in this weather. Is there any accommodation in the village?
Village? You'd hardly call this place a village. Ain't no hotel or anything, just Muggeridge Arms, and that's a pub.
Oh, well, how far is the nearest hotel?
Until you get to Coomley, 19 mile away.
Oh, no.
Well, isn't there anywhere at all? Surely this is a holiday resort in the summer.
Not really. Some folks come fishing and the like. Well, there's Cliff Edge. That be let furnished like, but you wouldn't want to stay there.
Oh, why? Well, I'm sorry to keep you out in the rain, but...
Don't worry about me. This sou'wester keeps me dry. I put you up myself, but we ain't got
You said there's a place called Cliff Edge?
I take the sort of place I'd like to stay at. Not after what happened.
What did happen?
They found her, they did. Found her body on the rocks. They say she jumped out of a window.
Who owns this furnished house?
Oh, Joshua Muggeridge. He's on his small holding, he does. You see it as you drive along the road, called Muggeridge Farm, it be. It's just as you turn at the bend. You want to be careful at that bend in the road, only a few yards from the cliff edge. 200-foot drop it be.
Thank you. We'll be careful.
Well, now, mister, it ain't none of my business, but I'd drive on to Coomley if I were you. No good kept in your spirits now, is it?
I suppose not. Well, thank you. Good night.
Good night, you both.
Good night.
Hope you get fixed up all right.
Oh, quite a character. If I put him in one of my books, I'd be accused of overwriting.
What did he mean when he said no good things in his head?
Oh, you know what these country folk in remote areas are like. I doubt if they see any strangers from one month to another.
Oh, darling, you're going too fast. I hardly see a thing. There's a sign saying dangerous bend. Careful, darling.
I'll be careful. To think we left our warm beds. Oh, there we are, darling. Look, Margaret's Farm, it says. We'll be in front of a nice roaring fire in no time. You stay here, dear. There's no point in us both getting wet.
Somebody's heard the car. I saw a shadow go across the line.
Good.
Down. All right, boys. Rufus doesn't like strangers. Boys come any closer, you'd better stick to your business.
Well, they told us at the petrol pump that you might be able to give us accommodation for the night.
Accommodation here?
He said something about a furnished house called Cliff Edge.
I see. You've got someone with you in the car. Oh, yes, a young lady. Excuse me, most inhospitable. It's difficult to see in this rain. You stay where you are, and I'll get an umbrella. Won't be a moment.
Oh, well, looks as though our troubles are over.
Perhaps we ought to drive on to Coombe.
When will I ever understand them? Here am I trying to get us food, warmth, and shelter because you complained of the cold, hunger, and rain, and now you've changed your mind.
I can't help thinking of that man at the petrol pump. He suddenly had an odd expression on his face when he talked about this cliff edge or whatever it's called. And what did he mean when he said...
Here we are. Don't mind, Rufus. Now that his inspection is satisfactory, he'll go back to his kennel. He likes these storms no more than we do. Let me help you out, madam.
Thank you.
I'll come back for you, sir.
I'll make a run for it.
Through here. My parlor, I suppose you'd call it. If you'd both kindly be seated, I'll get you a little sustenance.
Thank goodness. I thought I was never going to get out of that car. It's been raining consistently ever since we started out.
Mind you, it's the time of year for rainstorms. I'm afraid I've very little to offer you. A cup of tea, a glass of wine.
Oh, well, if it's not imposing on you, I simply love a cuppa.
Then tea it shall be. What about you, Mr.
Neville, Don Neville. And this is my wife, Sally. You're Mr. Moggridge, I take it?
That's right. Joshua Moggridge. Welcome to my humble home. As you can see, there's very little here. This shack and my few acres of vegetables. Different from the old days when my wife was alive. I'll go and get your tea.
Oh, Mr. Moggridge, is that the kitchen through there? Couldn't I make the tea?
Oh, it's very kind of you, but there's no electricity in these parts. Do you know how to use one of those newfangled gas cookers?
Indeed I do. Oh, no, don't bother to get up. I'm sure I'll find everything, and you two can discuss terms.
Charming young woman, Mr. Neville. Been married long?
6 years.
Children?
Unhappily, no.
Well, you're both still young. So you want to stay the night at Cliff Edge? Mind you, when the storm clears, as it will, and the dawn breaks, and the sun seems to come out of the sea, there's no more beautiful spot in the world than Cliff Edge.
So you're willing for us to stay the night? At whatever your terms are, of course.
I couldn't very well say no, the weather being what it is.
You don't seem very keen, Mr. Moggridge. Well, I shouldn't worry unduly if the sheets are...
Oh, it isn't that. You'll find plenty of clean sheets and blankets in the cupboards. It's just that... Well, Mr. Neville, although it's my house, there's some malignant influence occupying it.
Oh, come now. Look, if you don't want us to rent your house...
I do, but I think I ought to warn you.
Who's warning who about what?
Now, you go on making the tea. There's a good girl.
I've got everything ready. I'm just waiting for the water to boil.
I was about to tell your husband, Mrs. Neville.
Yes?
It's almost 3 years to the day. My wife, Jessica,
She hadn't been well and insisted on sleeping in the guest room rather than I catch her cold. Ever since we moved into Cliff Edge, we'd heard strange noises, for which there was no reasonable explanation. I'll never forgive myself for allowing Jessica to sleep in the guest room. I woke up in the middle of the night. You may not believe it, but I was awakened by a cold, icy hand touching my forehead. What was there? I must have been dreaming.
No. Heaven preserve me. It can't be.
Jessica.
No!
Oh, heaven help us. Jessica! I suppose you both regard me as just a superstitious old man, but when I summoned assistance and we got to my wife, she'd hurled herself from the bedroom French window to the rocks below. I tell you, when I got to my wife, her dear dead face was staring up at the moon. The horror, the expression of terror. Something had so frightened her. Sorry. Foolish coroner, because my wife was given to nightmares, they brought in a verdict of death by misadventure. Said she did it in her sleep.
Oh, good. There's a kettle boiling. I'll make the tea.
I'd rather you hadn't told that story. My wife is highly susceptible to suggestion when it comes to ghosts and things.
And you, sir?
I'm a writer.
Good heavens, forgive me, John Neville, of course. Didn't you write The Temple of Reason?
Yes, I did.
Yes, I've read quite a few of your books. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Thank you. I wonder what Sally's doing with that tea. I think...
You think what, my darling?
I'll leave it unsaid now that you've been a good girl and brought the tea.
Here, let me take it from you, Mrs. Neville.
Thank you.
I was just telling your husband how much I admire his books.
So do I. Milk and sugar, Mr. Margaret?
Just one lump, thank you, and milk.
He is a good writer, isn't he? Mind you, we shouldn't tell him that. He gets so conceited, don't you, darling?
No chance with you around, you little monster.
Here's the tea.
Thank you.
Ah, nectar of the gods.
I think you'd better move on from here and not stay at Cliff Edge.
Oh, dear. Just as I was beginning to feel snugly warm.
Why do you say that, Mr. Margaret?
My wife was not the only one who fled from some malignant force to her death.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
Well. I wonder what Mr. and Mrs. Neville will do now. Will they dare to spend the night at Cliff Edge? I suppose they will, if the spirit moves them.
You say there was another death?
Unhappily, yes. Until the night of my wife's death, I too scorned what I used to regard as the superstitious nonsense of the uneducated. Yet nothing would have persuaded me to spend another night under that roof. I moved out of Cliff Edge and bought this small holding. As you see, I'm a man of modest means. Like yourself, a stranger inquired as to the possibility of obtaining accommodation in the district. I allowed a not unnatural sense of greed to get the better of my instincts. He rented Cliff Edge for a fortnight. After he'd been there 3 days, some children playing among the rocks found his mangled body. He'd obviously fallen from the same window. He, too, had a look of horror.
Awful.
Now, my dear, you understand my reluctance to offer you the shelter of Cliff Edge. What sort of shelter can it be that causes human beings to leap to their death? In your book, Mr. Neville, The Temple of Reason, your hero was a man who exposed a fake religious organization. But had you been through what I have experienced...
Yeah, I've just noticed it. The rain has ceased.
Then you're not required to stay at Cliff Edge.
Oh, we'd like to very much. The roads will be in a shocking condition after all this rain. If you could tell us where we could buy some food... Oh, there are cooking facilities, I assume?
Of course.
Darling, don't think me acting like a silly schoolgirl, but I think I'd be too afraid.
Oh, nonsense. I'll be there to protect you.
Take my advice. However bad the condition of the road, it would be preferable to staying at Cliff Edge.
Let me be honest with you. Were the roads tarmac all the way to my brother's house, were the sun shining and my wife and I had not driven so many miles, I would still relish the thought of staying at Cliff Edge.
Oh, darling, don't be silly. It's the water in him, Mr. Margaret.
I think I understand your husband's attitude very well indeed. Shall we go? Will there be room for me in your car?
Plenty. This is Cliff Edge.
I wish you'd change your mind, John.
Now, darling, you said yourself you didn't want to act like a silly schoolgirl. How'd you guess?
The rain has stopped. Everything's still so dark and bleak and desolate.
That's because there's still heavy clouds about and the evening shadows are beginning to fall. Things will look much more cheerful when we've got a fire going and the lights are on.
There's so much rust on the lock. It's difficult to open. That's got it. There you are.
Oh, thank you. And thank you for letting us have the bacon and the eggs and the milk.
You'll find tea and sugar in the canister.
Oh, dash it, I forgot to phone Jack.
Oh, there's no telephone here, I'm afraid. The nearest telephone is at the Mogridge Arms, about 2 miles on the road. My family owned all this land at one time. It was a rather reckless grandfather who more or less impoverished us all with his gambling.
I know what I'll do, dear. Mm-hmm. As soon as you're snugly in bed, I'll go over to the Arms, telephone Jack, and fraternize with the locals.
Ever the writer, Mr. Neville?
Yes, Mr. Mogridge. A really professional writer never ceases to be anything else. Everything he sees and hears and does is stored away in his subconscious for future use.
Oh, there he goes again, Mr. Mogridge, being all literary.
If you don't mind, I'll leave you on the doorstep. I took a vow after my wife's death that I would never set foot in this place again, and I never will.
Perfectly understandable. Well, I'll call in and see you tomorrow morning to settle up. Or would you rather...
No. Tomorrow morning will do. You're still determined. I can't dissuade you.
Good night, Mr. Mogridge.
Good night to you.
Oh, it's all so musty in here.
Well, of course it is. It's been shut up for so long. It's warm enough to open the windows, so let's let some sanity and air into the place. Come on, love. In we go. You're a marvel, my love. You take a prosaic dish like bacon, sausages, and eggs, and you transform it into an Epicurean's delight. Oh, I've eaten enough to burst. You, still worried, darling?
I must say that now that the rain has stopped and the moon is out and we've got rid of that musty feeling around the place, I'm feeling a little different.
But still a little apprehensive.
John, you may be scornful, but the fact remains that 2 people leapt to their death from this house.
You feel safe and secure down here. You don't have a feeling that there are phantoms, poltergeists, malignant forces.
Now stop teasing me. It was all so dark before. And that old man...
A very interesting character, Mr. Moggridge. Once he heard that I was the author of The Temple of Reason, that I scoffed at the supernatural, he was pretending to dissuade me, to frighten us off. But in his eyes, there was a challenge.
And you accepted the challenge.
Yes, my love, I did. Are you sorry? Now that the lamps are lit and we're sitting in this cozy room with the fire shining brightly?
You're right, darling, as usual. I really couldn't face the rest of that drive.
Good, we've allayed your fears. There's only one more enemy to defeat.
Stop writing a script.
I'm trying to put at rest the mind of the woman I love. Come on, darling. Let's go and have a look at the bedroom.
All right. Which one?
Well, the main bedroom. The bedroom we're going to occupy. The one facing the sea. Come on. Oh, it's quite light now that the clouds have disappeared. Oh, there's sure to be a lamp in the bedroom.
Oh, let's sleep in the guest room.
No, my sweet. We will sleep with the window open and snore to the roar of the sea.
Fool.
I think this is it. Oh, charming.
I like the lamp.
Oh, yes, the messenger.
Oh, what a lovely color scheme.
Look at it. Does this suggest something evil?
No. She must have had very good taste, Mrs. Moggridge. The way the color of the curtains blend with the carpet and the bedstead. Oh, I suppose that's where they keep the sheets and things.
Oh, look, a portable transistor. Music to soothe the savage ghost. Oh, I've got an idea. While you're ferreting out the sheets and things, I'll go up the road, telephone Jack, and drink with the locals.
John?
Now, don't tell me you're still being influenced by that funny old man.
No, I suppose not. All right, darling, I'll get everything shipshape, but don't be long. Promise?
Promise. Bye-bye, love.
You have been listening to The Benny Morris Show. And now here is a summary of the programs you can hear.
Now, I wonder where the blankets are. What's that? John? Oh, still dark. Nothing. Oh, where's John? We should come back. Don't be a fool. Could be a stray cat. Who is it? No!
All right, darling, everything's all right. It's not a ghost. It's Joshua Morgan. Let's keep off him. Now, don't move or I'll kill you as you killed your wife.
It was only a joke. I was only playing a trick. I wasn't going to do any harm.
Chloroform. I can smell chloroform.
Yes, dear. He'd have tried to paralyze you with fear and then chloroform you. Keep still, or I'll break your arm. And then he'd have thrown your body through that window, and the sea would have washed all traces of chloroform away.
You don't understand. I only wanted to frighten you. You don't understand. You don't understand.
Stop him! Oh, there it is, Sergeant. There's the cotton wool he soaked in chloroform. Of course, he was as mad as a March hare. I don't suppose he would have got away with the other two murders were he not a Moggridge and they gave him the benefit of the doubt.
Perhaps it's just as well he died the same way as the others. And we might have been able to charge him with attempted assault, but we couldn't have proved he'd killed his wife or the man who took the house over. But he didn't mean to tackle both of you, sir, did he?
No. I set him a trap, Sergeant. I told my wife in front of him that I would be going to the Moggridge Arms to telephone my brother. I knew that he'd be watching this house, waiting for me to leave. All I did was to walk down the road, nip behind a hedge, and came back into the house through the kitchen door. From then on, I watched every move. I'm sorry I let you get such a fright, darling.
Well, sir, I'll get back to Coombe. I never was satisfied with the verdict of the inquest on Mrs. Moggridge or Mr. Burnside. What about you two? Will you stay here the night?
Well, not us, Sergeant. We'll drive to Coombe, too. I wouldn't stay a night under this roof for all the tea and china.
Why, I should think that would be my driver. Funny, no one here.
Seagulls. At least I think that's what it is. Well, let's go before I go off my rocket, too.
understand John Neville not wanting to go off his rocker. After all that he and his wife have been through, their only hope for a good night's rest is to rocker themselves to sleep.
Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 fives. Get the taste.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 fives Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3 fives Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the creaking door. The creaking door is open, so do come in. Feeling the chill of these winter's evenings? Wait until you've been with us a little while. You'll freeze with fear.
Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 fives. Get the taste.
Cemetery caretaker and the ashen-faced, trembling young man make an odd pair as they stand by an open grave under the pale moon. In the grave itself is a coffin. The lid has been prized open, and inside the corpse of a middle-aged man. The caretaker warns,
"Oh, I've heard of that bloke stop you.
Read about grave robbers. I never thought I'd come across one. Yeah, I've sent for the cops, young man. Don't you try no rough stuff. I'm a match for you any day.
But you don't understand.
Hey?
I tried to save his life, and now it's too late.
Yeah, don't you give me that. This fellow was given a decent Christian burial. You've desecrated...
Desecrated, you say? Isn't it desecration to bury a man while he's still alive?
Yeah, what you talking about? You don't think people go around being buried alive these days, do you? I don't know what to make of you. I watched you this afternoon. I thought you looked a bit peculiar. Wondering what you was doing at a pauper's burial.
You shouldn't have had a pauper's burial. You shouldn't have been buried at all. I could have saved him.
You better think up a good story. Something told me that you was up to no good. No, don't you try no rough stuff. I've already warned you. I watched you. The police are on their way. Breaking open a coffin like that. Yes, I knew you was up to something, but I never thought...
It's because I let him get buried alive, and I was ashamed. Let him get buried alive for a measly £50. Now he's dead.
Hey, you come out of a loony bin or something. Now that I've had a better look at you, you don't look like no grave robber.
I'm not... Listen.
What's he to you, this fellow we buried today, eh?
Nothing. Except I'm responsible for his death. I touched him. He's cold. Cold as...
Yes. He's only been in the ground a few hours. They don't stay cold like that. Sometimes we get an exhumation order. We have to dig him up, see? You'll be surprised how warm they get.
He is dead, isn't he? I mean, I brought this piece of mirror with me. There's no breath. Look.
I don't have to look. He's been in the municipal morgue for 2 days. He's given a pauper's burial. Now then, what's it all about, young man? I want to go home. He was dead all right when they buried him.
But not when the ambulance took him to the morgue. You see, I know.
You know? Oh, is he a relative of yours?
I never knew he existed until 2 days ago. I've been tramping the streets looking for work. I didn't want to go home. If you could call that one-room bedsitter Lil and I occupy a home. It was still ringing in my ears, the things she shouted at me as I left her.
I've come to the end of my tether. I've pawned everything. Look, even the wedding ring you slipped on my finger in the church. What did he say? And all thy worldly goods. Huh. That's a laugh. You were going to share all your worldly goods, were you? Well, if you don't get some money or a job, I'm walking out on you, do you hear? I'm walking out on you, and I'll go and live with my sister. At least I'll get some warmth and 3 square meals a day.
Oh, don't say that, Lil. Was it my fault that I fell sick? That I'm not allowed to work in the factory anymore? I've tried, Lil, I really have. Everywhere I go, they look at me and say, no vacancies.
Not my fault either. I warn you, Joe Harris. I can't take much more of this.
I know, honey, I know. I'll get something today. Really, I will. I promise. It was a promise I couldn't keep. Pounding the pavement, watching the dislike and fear in the eyes of the well-fed as they said, no, thank you. Fear that one day they might become like me. And then I saw him. I was cutting through Duke's Lane. Nothing on either side except a huge brick wall. He was a short, fat little man. Our steps were loud in the quiet thoroughfare. I wonder what he's stopping for. Do you think I might crush him? That I'm a gangster or something? I suppose I look like something that crawled out of a piece of cheese. What a heartbeat! Hey, Governor, you all right? You can't be. He's gone out. Don't seem to be any breathing. I wonder who he is. Let's see. He must have something in his pocket. Wally. Blimey. All his money must be 50 quid here at least. Poor swine. What good is his money now? I better call a cop.
If you don't get some money or a job, I'm walking out on you, do you hear? I'm walking out.
There's nothing anybody can do for this poor swine. I'll find him soon enough. What does the guard do in a case like this? Beat it, you fool. Beat it with the first decent money you've had in months. Somebody will find him. Run. Leo.
Joe, you've got some money.
That's right, Leo. 2 £5 notes, 31 £1 notes, and the rest in 10 bob notes.
Oh.
It all adds up very nicely. 50 quid in all.
Oh, Joe, honey. Hi. How did you get this money? You didn't go and do anything silly, did you?
That's just what, rob a bank? I wouldn't know how to start.
But how did you get it?
You'll never believe it. Remember I told you that when I was in the sanatorium, there was a fellow there with the same lung trouble named Ted Brown?
Yes.
Well, I lent him a quid.
You lent him a quid? Well,
I was still drawing my wages, wasn't I? We didn't know that the doctor wouldn't let me go back to the factory. Wasn't so bad then.
All right. Now, what about this Ted Brown?
Well, I meet him in the street, see? Says he'd been looking for me everywhere. Wanted to repay me the quid.
Go on.
Well, we goes into a pub to have a drink. There was a bookie there, and Ted said he had a hot tip for the double. It won, Neil. 50 smackers.
Oh, Joe. 50 smackers. Oh, I love you.
Lil went to get some groceries and a couple of bottles of beer. I sat on the bed and had a further look at the wallet. Having taken the money out, I thought it would be empty. There were 2 pockets, both with plastic windows. The first held a card which said, Harold Maxted, 26 Fairley Street, Hornsey. And then I looked at the second plastic window. There were strange words printed on a white card. It said, I'm not dead. I'm subject to a form of cataleptic illness which may appear to cause death. If I'm found, notify Dr. Alfred Miller, Hornsey, 6641. No, it can't be. Not dead. Cataleptic. What have I done? What have I done? They'll think he's... Oh, no. Telephone. I must telephone. But Leo, she'll wonder what I've gone. I've given her all my money.
Yeah, Lolly. Take a look at this. Here, put these bottles from you, will you? Joe? What is it?
What time is it, darling?
I don't know. The pub was just opening, just after 6, I should say. Well,
Give me 10 bob to get me change. I need some silver. I have to telephone. I won't be long enough.
what is it?
Well, I've just got to telephone someone.
You're not going gambling, are you? You haven't got the bug. You're not betting on tomorrow's races or anything like that, are you, Joe? There are all those bills to be paid.
I know, love, I know. No, I'm not gambling, but I need it, please. I'll be back in a little while. It's just that... Please, Leo.
All right. Here you are. Joe?
It's all right, love. Would I be too late with the phone call? Would they bury this poor guy Maxted, not knowing he was a cataleptic, thinking he was dead? This would be the number of the doctor's consulting room where he's paid it out. Can I speak to Dr. Miller, please?
Dr. Miller's gone abroad. He's been away for the last 6 weeks.
Abroad? Oh, no. Have you taken over his practice, sir?
No, I'm not a medical man. But if you're in need of a doctor, there must be plenty.
No, it isn't that. You don't know which hospital Dr. Miller was at?
I'm afraid I can't help you. I must go. My wife's shouting. The dinner's on the table.
I'm sorry. Thank you. And then another thought seared my brain. A hole in the ground. A long wooden box and a man being buried. Being buried alive. And a shovel. Heaping earth on the wooden boards. There must be a Maxted in the telephone directory. There was 14 Maxteds. Everyone alive and bad-tempered.
No, I have no relatives who suffer from a cataleptic illness. There are plenty of other Maxteds in the book. Try them.
I have. You're Mr. Zachariah Maxted. You're the last on the list.
Well, I can't help you.
What now? Do I go along to the police and say, look, I stole a man's wallet? Somebody might be shoving him in 6 foot of earth. What do I do? I decided to sleep on it. Sleep? That's a laugh. Oh, that's laid alive. Love you, Lou. Love you. Please. Pinching white. They're putting me in a wooden box. And it's your fault, Joe Harris. I'm struggling for breath. They're going to bury me. Bury me deep. But not deep enough, Joe. Get me out of this or I'll make you suffer here on earth and in the beyond.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
Joe Harris had better do something about it pretty soon. Otherwise, the poor, unfortunate cataleptic gentleman will be stiff with cold. But let us see what he does do. I didn't know what to do. It was less than 6 hours since I saw that chap Paul. Maybe he's still there. Maybe if I go back to Duke's Lane, he'll still be lying there.
Joe?
Oh, sorry, I didn't want to wake you up.
It's the middle of the night. Where are you going?
I won't be long.
No, Joe, you're not going anywhere. I thought you'd been acting strange. Oh, Joe, I know I've nagged you and threatened you, but it was only because you were getting so down, so beaten. I love you, Joe. I don't want you to be doing anything that will put you in prison.
It isn't that at all.
Well, what is it?
All right, Lou, I'll tell you. And then you'll see why I have to go. And so I told her. Told her the whole story of how I robbed a man I thought was dead. A corpse who'd had no use for the 50 quid in his wallet. So you see, I've got to find him. Or find out where they've taken him. Don't think he's dead, Lou.
Joe, somebody will have found him by now. He's probably lying in bed fast asleep. People who have these sort of fits soon recover.
No, they don't. After I found all the Maxters I could, I went to the Hornsby Library and I looked it up. Unless they get assistance, they can stay that way for days. By then, they'll bury him. And you know what that makes me? A murderer. I'm letting a man die for 50 quid.
Oh, no, Joe. Why don't you phone the police station? Why don't you phone the Hornsby police station? Tell them that... Oh, no, Joe, no, you can't do that. They'll call you a thief and put you away. Look, I'm getting dressed. I'm coming with you. Where did you say it was? Duke's Lane. So let's pray still there.
Well, that might be worse. He might have died for lack of attention. Let's pray someone saw him and they took him to hospital and they realised he wasn't dead.
The copper.
It's a bit nippy this time of the morning, isn't it? Going off night work, are you? What?
Yeah, that's right.
There was a little commotion in Duke's Lane a few hours ago, so my friend Phyllis told me. Something happened in Duke's Lane.
Oh, yes. Just before I came on duty. The postman saw a bloke lying in the lane here, dropped dead.
Dead?
Are you sure he's dead?
So the police surgeon said. Why? Know anything about it?
No, we don't know anything about it. It was just that... Well, we wondered if it was anybody we knew, that's all.
Oh. Well, I believe they've identified him all right. If you nip round to the station, they may be able to tell you.
Oh, I don't think it's anybody we know. Oh, come on, lad. It's too cold to stand here chatting. Let's go off to bed.
You two married? He should have been in bed ages ago. Good night. Or rather, good morning.
Let's go to the police station then.
No, Joe, no. You have to explain about the wallet. Besides, this policeman doesn't really know. Please come home.
But, Lil...
It's no good, Joe. We're going home. Come on. More coffee, Joe?
No, thanks. Look, it's no good. We've got to go to the police. We're committing murder. It's 2 days now. I didn't sleep a wink all night last night. Kept having nightmares. Hearing Maxted's voice pounding in my brain. Telling me to save him before it's too late.
You're the only one that can save me, Az. They're burying me this afternoon. They're putting me in a coffin and they're going to cover me with earth. If you allow this to happen to me, you're a murderer, Joe Harris. A murderer, do you hear? You'll be punished. Punished.
He kept saying I'd be punished.
But you said yourself it's only a nightmare. All right, don't you go. I will. I'll say that I know... What was his name?
Maxted. Harold Maxted.
I'll say I know him and he's a cataleptic. That's it. I'll go there right away. Excuse me?
Hello. Aren't you the young lady I saw down Duke's Lane the other night?
Yes, that's right. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. You know we were talking about someone who dropped dead that afternoon. Well, were you able to identify him?
Yes, we were able to identify him all right. Why?
He's a cataleptic. He's not really dead, you know.
Oh, don't be funny. Got the card here. They're burying him this afternoon. He's in the Ornstein mortuary. Cardiac failure. This is the release for the body for him to be buried, signed by the police surgeon, Dr. Herbert Spencer. He may have been a cataleptic, I don't know about that, but he died of heart failure. Being buried in a pauper's grave at Hornsey Cemetery, 3 o'clock this afternoon. Didn't die of heart failure, indeed. Not dead.
Oh, well, maybe I'm being a bit silly. Thank you, Constable. Good night. Sure, he said the death certificate was signed by the police surgeon.
Oh, what did that copper know about cataleptics? Had the doctor known he was a cataleptic? I'm going to stop the burial.
You can't, Joe. You can't. Once you tell the police about that wallet... Where are you going, Joe?
I don't know. Get drunk. I don't know anything anymore. Even my glass of beer went sour in my mouth. I bought it with blood money. The blood of Harold Maxted. I left the pub and walked. So they were burying him in a pauper's grave, were they? I didn't ask my feet to move towards the cemetery. It seemed as though they didn't belong to me. They were burying him as I got there. The minister, the grave digger, and an old man. Obviously the caretaker, plus a police sergeant. I wanted to shout, Don't put him in that grave. He's not a corpse, he's alive. Couldn't. Those 3 stripes on a copper sleeve seemed to represent a number of years I might get for stealing and for withholding information. I ran from the cemetery as though I were running from the vengeance of Maxted himself.
Hello, Joe.
They buried him, I saw them do it. A cheap wooden coffin. Or maybe it's a good thing the coffin was a cheap one. Maybe the death watch beetle got it in. Maybe there are holes in it. Maybe the poor swine will be able to breathe. 50 measly nicker, 50 rotten pounds, and I'll turn myself into a murderer. But you, Lila, they'll nab you too. They'll say you were part of the conspiracy. What have I done to you? What have I done to us?
Nothing, Joe. All right, so you pinched his wallet when we were both starving. No one can have you up for murder.
Well, it's beside the point now, isn't it, Lil? He's down there struggling for breath, isn't he? He won't be struggling for long. I don't know anything about cataleptics, but you can't be nailed inside a coffin underneath 6 foot of earth for long. Look out the window, Lil. It's got dark already.
When's Joe?
I know the grave, Lil. I'm going back.
Joe!
You're not going to stop me, Lil. I'm going back and I'm going to get him out of that grave. Please, Lil, I've got to.
All right, Joe. I'll come with you.
Oh, no, I couldn't bear that. I've got to do this on my own.
The potion is too heavy for you. You're not strong, Joe.
It's a pauper's grave, Lil. They didn't take much trouble with him.
Why a pauper? There's all that money in his wallet.
That makes it worse, doesn't it? Maybe they couldn't raise his relatives. What with his doctor gone away and everything. Here, Lil, get me that hammer out of the drawer. It's got that thing at the end for taking nails out. And that piece of mirror.
All right. are. I hope you're right. That you know what you're doing.
It's the only way, Lil. The only way. Here I am, and it's too late. He's dead, all right.
Blimey, young man, I wouldn't be in your shoes, not for nothing. Hey, just a minute. What did you say this bloke's name is?
Maxted. Harold Maxted.
Oh, no, it's not.
Huh?
This bloke's name is Sidney Fraser. Are you sure it's the same bloke?
Positive. No, it's the same bloke. His accusing face follows me around, sleeping and waking.
Oh, you young man, yeah. Come and have a look with me. We don't give them much of a tombstone, these paupers. There you are. Sidney Fraser. Born February the 6th, 1920. Died December 4th, 1967.
Well, I've told you everything. They've given him the wrong name.
You better tell that to the police constable. Oh, I'm sorry about this, young man. I warned you. I thought I was too old to tackle you on my own. When you started opening that grave, I ran to the cemetery office and phoned the police.
Oh, well, it's almost a relief in a way.
Oh, hello. What's going on here? Oh, it's you again. Your missus was in the police station this morning with some nonsense about... Oh, digging up a grave, are you? Oh, there's something fishy going on. When I told my sergeant that your wife came in and said we were burying someone who was a cataleptic and not dead, he nearly strangled me. So I should have taken full particulars. So I ought to charge you both with causing a public nuisance. This fella, Sidney Fraser, has had heart trouble for years.
Huh?
Sometimes an ordinary hospital had the pleasure of his company. More often than not, it was a prison hospital. Our police sergeant warned him that he hadn't got long to live. And your wife comes in with a cock and bull story about burying him alive. As if we didn't know him. Sidney Fraser. In his day, he was the finest pickpocket in Hornsey.
Pickpocket?
Why, only the other day we had a complaint from Mr. Maxted that someone had stolen his wallet. Bloke jostled him at a bus stop and then started running. From his description, we knew it was Sid.
He picked Maxted's pocket. He wasn't a cataleptic. He was a pickpocket.
Yeah. You better pull yourself together. What are you doing here, and why is this grave open?
Oh, that's all right, Constable. Our young friend here got a bit mixed up. I opened the grave to show him he was mistaken.
Then why did you ring the police saying there was a suspicious character lurking in the cemetery?
Well, seems I was mistaken, that's all, Constable. In fact, we were both mistaken. Weren't we, young man? Hey. Pickpocket. Cataleptic.
Somebody should have told Joe Harris that lifting wallets from cataleptic gentlemen is a most grave offense. In fact, it is likely to incur a most stiff penalty.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door
Of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock, when they will again present The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is opening, so do come in. Listen very carefully as you enter our portals. First, utter silence. Then, as the ear becomes attuned to its surroundings, you will gradually hear the whimpering sound of fear.
Get 3-5s. Get the taste. 3-5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3-5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3-5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3-5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3-5s. Get the taste.
The old prison sprawls in the mist of a gray afternoon. Along one of the interminable corridors, two men are walking. Men from different worlds. A warder and a prisoner. The prisoner is a young man with his life before him. Life behind bars. And yet, this man is in the grip of something stronger even than the soulless jail. He is terrified of something that lurks in wait for him out there on the moors.
What's here, Bolton? Come in. Bolton, sir. Number 773842.
Wait outside, Warder.
Yes, sir. In you go, Bolton.
You wish to see me, Bolton?
Yes, sir. I request a change of occupation, sir.
But you must see the chief warder. I'm the governor of this prison, and our functions are different.
Warder Grayson refused me a change of job, Mr. Hall.
And you wish me to override his orders? Bolton, you must remember that you're a prisoner, and that you're imprisoned for a most heinous crime.
I'm innocent, sir. It was a mistake.
Yes, Bolton. Bolton, you were found guilty by a jury and sentenced by a judge for the crime of murder. I merely administer the law. But I might point out that until very recently you would have hanged for this crime.
Sir, please listen to me.
Very well.
This sounds crazy. Maybe it is. Please put it down to mental illness, anything you like, but I'm haunted, sir.
Haunted? Bolton, I've now heard every excuse for a man wishing to change his occupation. Where are you working?
On an outside working party, sir. I'm working outside the prison walls, digging in the peat bog, sir. It's only when I'm working that I see it.
The ghost, eh? Describe it.
It's the figure of a woman in a long dress, sir.
And do the other prisoners see it?
I don't think anybody but me sees the ghost, sir. Or somebody else would have come to you.
I have your file here, Bolton. You were sent to imprisonment for life by Mr. Justice Wellworth for the murder of Norma Jane Harrison. Is it this unfortunate young woman's ghost you see?
No, sir. Norma was a blonde with a ponytail, a small girl. This is a tall person with chestnut hair. She stands in the peat bog and beckons to me. Give me another job. I can't stand it anymore, please.
Your occupation is the most important one. With the other prisoners in the party, you're engaged in digging the foundations for a new portion of this prison. You are, in fact, working on the section to be occupied by the new wall. You're young and strong. The work must prove beneficial. Request dismissed. I shall ring for the warder to return you to your cell.
Here you go, Bolton.
Hello, kid. Where you been?
I've been to see the governor, Len.
I wonder why you went to see him now.
Trying to get my job changed, Len, that's all.
You know, kid, I like you. I wouldn't want nothing to happen to you.
What could happen to me?
Well, one of them needles we use for sewing mailbags might slip. Or some naughty convict might have kept a razor bladed away somewhere. He might go mad, see?
Then why threaten me? I mean you no harm.
No. Listen, son, this is a jail. It's the man who strikes first that wins here, not the scholar like you.
Please, Len, I swear I'd never hurt you. You're my cellmate.
Look, son, I was one of the big-time gangsters outside. That's no lie.
I know, Len, it was in all the papers.
Look at my record. Robbery with violence, attempted murder, grievous bodily harm, and the rest. I got pals on every landing.
Len, I'm not working against you.
Then why go to the governor? You grassing on me. Breathing Len's little secrets in all's ears, eh?
No, I swear, I'm not Len.
I wondered why they put you in here with me. A dirty stool pigeon, that's what you are.
No, Len.
Then tell me why you went to see Orr. Spit it out and be honest for once.
I'll tell you the truth. But then you promised not to tell the others.
Tell me the truth, and I'll know if you lie to me.
I'm haunted. Honestly, I'm not lying.
Well, why didn't you tell me? Mate, there's thousands of blokes get haunted in jail. You're going a little bit jail crazy, that's all. Look, when a man like me says he can stand 10 years penal servitude, that means he's tough. He can come out, spit the world in the face and go on.
I see this ghost when I'm working. Honestly. A woman with chestnut hair.
You'll serve 10 years at most. This is my 8th conviction. I've got to do 15 years. It's that or escape. I'll be beside you on the job tomorrow. Don't you worry about a thing, kid. Just take it easy. And live to be an old man. Come on, you men, dig. Come on, you men. I'd like to have you to myself for a minute, you lousy screw. Who cares? Look, son, this is healthy lark, digging peat. I can get in the library if I like. Live like a lord. Know why I work here?
I've always wondered.
First, it keeps me fit. Second, half me day I'm in the open air. Now, what's wrong?
Look, I'm all right.
Stop talking, Bolton.
Back to it. Chestnut hair. I'm going mad, Len. No, not me, please.
Take it easy. There's nothing there.
Hey, it's as real as your meat. It's here, I tell you. Pointing.
What did you see that man?
No, look away. I see her. Honestly, I see her. Leave me alone.
Kid, let me tell you something. You're lucky to be back in the cell. They might have clapped a straitjacket on you. I was scared of that.
Len, thanks for everything. Why did she pick me? Why me? You didn't see her.
Yeah. Is it this dame you killed?
I didn't kill anybody.
If I was to take a poll, every man in this jail would be innocent. Wouldn't be a guilty man inside.
You won't believe it, but I'm innocent.
Tell me about this murder, son.
I hardly knew her. I'd met her a few times. She was very pretty, very small. Nice figure.
What was her name?
Norma Harrison. Well, she must have got too deep in with one of the gangs. She was that sort. Not much more than a teenager. Pretty. An eye for quick money.
The coppers must have had a case against you, son.
Some of her stuff was in my room. A handbag, umbrella, the knife that killed her. My fingerprints on all of it.
You got no hope. You're in for life.
So am I. Well, I've decided to do something about it.
What can you do? What can any of us do?
Escape.
No, anything but escape, Len. You lose all good conduct marks and have a sentence, too, on top of it for escaping.
Listen, kid.
Sorry, Len, I'd like to be free, but I'm not trying anything.
I've told you too much, kid. I can't trust you now. Before I leave, I've got to take care of you. All my friends will.
Please, Len, please.
It's too bad, Bolton. You come my way or I'll make dead sure you meet with an accident. Now, what do you say?
What can I say?
That's a good boy. I thought you'd see reason. Listen, kid. Tonight's the night. Don't make no mistakes, eh?
I'll try not to.
The guard will be along any minute. I'll deal with him. Then we head for the inner walls. Now, the minute we... Hear that? That's Waterloo, kid. Now, quiet. I've got my bed stripped. The minute he sees that through the Judas hole in the wall... Now.
What's the meaning?
I've got something for you, mate.
He's unconscious. Come on.
Just a minute. Let's get his gun.
You said nobody would be hurt.
I need the gun. Come on, son. Keep in the shadows and move slowly.
It's open, then.
Right. Now keep to the shadow as much as you can. Run for the peat bog, where we usually work, and from there to the road. You get it? All right, open the door. Now you got the idea? They're sure to see us. But by then, we'll be near the peat bog. You gotta run. You gotta run for your life. Are you all right?
Yes, except that peat bog.
Right, never mind that now. Right, run!
Come you out! Who comes this way? Good night, America! Stop! Stop or we'll fire!
I can't. Have I? She...
Oh, you poor boy. You've been wounded.
I'm dying.
No, you'll be all right. You must try and stand. Oh, please, I must get you back to the cottage.
They shot me.
Hush, save your energy. Now walk.
Why are you helping me? Can't you see I'm in convict's clothes? They say I'm a murderer.
Are you?
No.
Oh, come. Just a few more yards. There was a lot of blood, but you're going to be all right.
2 hours ago, I thought my end had come, but no. Did I tell you? Did I tell you why I'm in convict's clothes?
You're in convict's clothes because you've been punished for a crime you did not commit. Just as I, too, was wrongly accused.
Why do you live here on the edge of the moors all alone?
Because I have to.
But I don't understand.
Understanding will come to you in time. Then you will know that the things they have said about me are also untrue.
But you don't know me. How can you believe in my innocence? I haven't told you about the...
You are innocent. And in that lies my future, my hope.
You're the woman I've... By the peat bogs, where we were digging. What are you? Who are you?
And you, a creature of flesh and blood, have gazed upon me without fear. I have lived alone because of my sorrows. And now you have released me. I, Anna. Thank you. Goodbye. I must go.
Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3
5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
Young Bolton certainly has got himself bogged down, so to speak. Something very creaking doorish seems to be happening. Certainly it has had a disturbing effect on our would-be escaped convict.
Anna, come back.
He's coming round,
back.
sir. Still delirious. Bolton, can you hear me?
Anna, come back. Anna.
I don't think we can do anything with him yet. How long did you say he was lying in the peat bog before he was picked up?
No, not long, sir. Found him in a matter of minutes.
I gave strict instructions that Waters...
Excuse me, sir. It wasn't the warder who shot him. It was the prisoner he escaped with, Leonard Grover.
Poor Bolton. I'd give anything for this not to have happened. Oh, what a terrible mistake we made.
Anna. Why do you say a terrible mistake, sir?
Oh, perhaps I should have told you. However, even though you are Chief Warder, I was asked by Scotland Yard to keep the matter secret.
Secret, sir?
Inspector Fairweather of the murder squad received information that suggested that they'd probably convicted the wrong man.
Wrong man, Governor?
Seems so. Well, although he was in charge of the investigation, Fairweather asked me as governor to see that Bolton and Grover were placed in the same cell. We had the cell bugged. We were hoping that Grover might react when confronted with the man he framed. Well, he reacted all right, but not the way he anticipated. Forced Bolton to escape with him in order to kill him.
Come back, Anna. I was frightened of you at first, but not now.
If this man dies, we're responsible for his death. I should never have put him in the same cell. Governor Hall speaking.
Jackford Police Station. Sergeant Forrest speaking.
All right, Sergeant.
Governor Hall, sir. We've got your man.
You have? Good. Where? How?
He was found asleep in an airloft. I'm afraid he wounded Farmer Mugridge. Luckily, Mr. Mugridge had a couple of his farmhands with him.
Oh, well done. Keep him under lock and key. I've just received information from Scotland Yard that the case against him is complete. Bolton is to receive a free pardon, and Grover is to be charged with the murder of Norma Harrison. I'll send one of my men over right away.
Very good, sir.
Yes?
Dr. Simmons sends his compliments, sir. You can see the patient now if you'd like to.
Oh, yes, I would. Very much indeed. Have you seen him? What's he like?
Well, sir, once I gave him the glad news that he was going to be set free, he was a changed man.
Oh, poor chap. Suffering as he did. Crime he didn't commit. No wonder he was delirious. Oh, well. I'll go and see him right away. Well, that's the story, Bolton. We'll try and make you as comfortable as possible until the doctor signs your release certificate. Of course, you can walk around and do anything you wish.
Grover? Grover killed Norma? Unbelievable. But why?
Because of you. When he found out that you and she were having an affair, he decided to kill her and then left a series of so-called clues to incriminate you. The fact that you'd threatened her publicly didn't help.
I must get back to the cottage.
The cottage, Mr. Bolton?
Yes, where the warders found me.
There's some mistake. You were recaptured within half a mile of the prison. You were shot down in the peat bog where you'd been working.
But the cottage... Anna, she helped me.
Cottage? But there isn't a cottage for at least 10 miles. I'm afraid you were rather delirious.
But I ran from the peat bog. I saw a light in the cottage window. And she, Anna, she came and helped me. Oh, remember how I came to you, Governor, and asked for a change of job? I was so afraid of the apparition. I thought it was an apparition. And all the time, it was Anna. Anna, whom I've known for but a few minutes. And yet I feel she's been part of my life.
It's your imagination, old chap. You were overwrought. Oh, who wouldn't be? Sentenced to life for a murder you didn't commit?
I tell you, I spoke to her. She took me into her cottage. Don't you understand?
Of course, I understand. That swine shot you in the back. You were delirious. Now, you get some rest, old chap. Otherwise, I'll have Dr. Simmons on my tail.
So they are releasing you, as you have released me. Yours was a matter of months. My spirit has been captive for 2 centuries.
Anna.
I said goodbye before, but I had to come back. But this time, it's goodbye until eternity.
Anna!
What's the matter? Look at you. You look as though you've seen a ghost. Hey, you mustn't get out of bed.
I'm not a prisoner now. The governor said I could do what I liked. I'm going over to the peat bog. That's where I first saw her. Perhaps... Never mind. Get my clothes, please.
I'll have to... Oh, here comes the governor. Sir, this patient says he wants to get dressed, wants to go out to the prison hospital.
He can do whatever he wishes to do, orderly. Mr. Bolton is a free man. Where do you want to go to?
I'm going out on the moor.
Is that wise? You're still very weak, you know.
You yourself said that...
Yes, all right, Mr. Bolton. But do you mind if I and 2 warders accompany you? Just for your own safety.
I have no objections.
What's the matter with you, warder?
Oh, I don't know, sir. It's a warm night, and yet I feel a chill come over me suddenly. Look at this, sir. It's a bit strange.
Show me. What's strange?
This earth. Working party was over there.
It looks as though the earth has been turned over or something. The earth is quite fresh.
For the second time, Governor. You're going to think I'm mad. I don't know why or how, but I need this spot to be dug. Deep, deep down.
Oh, come now.
You said you would do anything to compensate me for what has happened. I want a working party to dig here by the spot.
All right. Warder, get hold of a working party. Oh, look, Bolton, we've been digging now for 3 hours.
Well, Arthur, it's a woman. Show me.
Anna!
Hold him.
Let me go. Let me go. Anna, my Anna.
Incredible. So well preserved.
She's alive. I know she is. I told you I saw her walking over the peat bog. I don't care whether she's a ghost. Please, Governor Hall, bear with me in this.
Look, Bolton, if we're to retain our sanity, there's an explanation for all this. Although how anybody could be in such a perfect state... Remove the rest of the peat. Now, please try and control yourself, Bolton. Control yourself. I'll have the body removed to the prison mortuary.
The mortuary? She's not dead. To the hospital.
Absolutely incredible, in perfect preservation.
What do you mean?
The body. It's the body of a woman named Anna Grant.
Anna?
Let me tell you how I found her name. The parish registers are kept at Chagford. I discovered that this woman, Anna Grant, was buried alive.
Buried alive?
200 years ago. She was branded as a witch and buried in unhallowed ground. It's all there, recorded in the register. She was buried in the year 1748.
Strange you should be found above the body of this Anna Grant. What? Why? What's the matter?
I don't know. You with your practical mind. Why was the body so well preserved? Tell me that.
Oh, the answer to that is simple. Dr. Simmons supplied that. It's the chemicals in the peat.
Have you no imagination? Please, take me to the body.
All right. Sure that would be a good thing to do?
There. Where are you two off to, then?
Mr. Bolton wants to look at the body.
Don't you think you're better off staying with your dream? You saw her for a few fleeting seconds. Now she's lying on a cold marble slab. Why upset yourself?
For the same instinctive urge that took us to the place where Anna was buried. I must see her and talk to her.
Oh, talk to her, really?
Anna. Yes, Anna. Yes, I can hear you.
Now, really?
Yes. But it won't be a sacrifice. But that's where I want to be. Wherever you are. Gladly.
Look at her. She's crumbling into dust.
He's fainted. Just a moment. No, Governor. He hasn't fainted. He's dead. Oh, what a terrible thing to have happened to him. After all he's been through.
Do we know what has happened to him now? It's terrible. Do we really know anything?
perfect contrast. Or, to paraphrase the words of another old song, can a body meet a body coming through the moon?
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 5s Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is opening. So do come in. Oh no, you won't need that. Once you're through the creaking door, you'll realize that everyone who enters here leaves their mind behind.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3 5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3 5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3 5s today.
Clasped in front of him, the cord from his dressing gown trailing across the highly polished surface of the floor, Oliver Carsons walks in his slippered feet, up and down, with soft, measured tread, his lips moving silently as though in supplication. A voice stabs at his consciousness like a sharp knife.
Not in bed yet, Mr. Carson.
It's you. Yes, I'm going.
Well, sleep well. Pleasant dreams.
Yes, thank you.
Good night, then.
Sleep well.
Stay awake. That's the only answer. Think of those who love me, want to protect me. Think of
Auntie May, for instance.
You're here?
I told you last night I'd be here.
Last night was a dream, a nightmare. You came into my mind.
And now?
Please, leave me alone. 3 nights you've been standing there grinning at me with ashen white face, those large eyes, hot coals of fire, as though you were going to burn right through to my very soul.
You must pay for your crime.
It wasn't a crime. It isn't true what you keep telling me.
No. Let me remind you.
Oliver, it's getting late. I must go back.
Sally,
Oliver, please, Oliver, behave yourself.
You know how I feel about you, Sally.
Stop it. Oliver!
Come back. Come back, Sally. I'm not going to hurt you. I love you.
Hurting me. Oh, let me go. Please let me go.
I worship you. You know that. Sally.
Please, Oliver. We were such good friends. Don't spoil everything.
You and I are the only 2 beings left in this world, made for each other.
No.
Yes.
No.
Killed her.
What are you going to do?
Look at these hands. Huh? Give me your wrists.
They're as cold
as death.
No. Auntie May! Auntie May!
Oliver, my poor boy. What is it?
He's...
Oh, you're not having one of your nightmares again, are you, Oliver?
He was going to kill me.
Oh, my poor boy. You're imagining these things.
He was here, I tell you. You must believe me.
Dear Oliver, my dear boy, what am I going to do with you? There's no one here. My room's next door. I rushed as soon as I heard you shout. No one left by your bedroom door. The window's bolted and barred. You must have been dreaming.
But Auntie May, you saw for yourself. I haven't been to sleep.
This man you say that visits you in the middle of the night. What does he look like?
He's tall, with a long, thin face. His skin's drawn tight. His face is almost like a skull. His eyes are like 2 pieces of black coal set against a yellow flame. When he points his finger at you, it's as though a piece of white steel.
Oh, really, Oliver? White steel indeed. Now you try and get some sleep.
Please don't leave me. Please, Auntie May.
I promise not to leave you until you're fast asleep.
But supposing he...
Now do what your Auntie May says.
Yes, you're the only one that can help me.
Now, that's right. Now just relax. Relax.
You're so good to me. I don't know what I'd do without you. You don't think it's true what he said? I didn't kill Sally.
Hush. You sleep. Of course you didn't. Very idea. She's gone away.
Hello, Oliver.
Sally, you're here.
Why, whatever's the matter?
Well, where have you been? They told me you'd gone away. I thought... Oh, Sally, why did you go away without saying goodbye?
I was only going for a week. Besides, you were very naughty that day on the cliff.
When you ran away from me, I didn't know where to find you. Oh, Sally, it's good to see you. He said that I... He thought you were dead.
Dead? Oliver, what on earth are you talking about?
This man, he came here. Oh, I've been so worried.
Oh, Oliver, darling, that's why you're looking so hollow-eyed and so pale and drawn.
Oh, yes, because I thought I'd lost you forever.
Somehow, I felt that you were calling to me.
that you needed me.
I do, Sally. You'll never know what this visit means to me.
It won't be the last. I know I acted a little foolishly running away from you, but we'd only known each other just over a week.
Just one little kiss, that's all I wanted.
Here. Better?
Better? Oh, Sally, you worked a miracle. I don't know who he was or what he was. Whether it was in my imagination or... Well, who cares? You've banished him forever.
Sleep well, Oliver.
Everything? Huh? What? You lied to me. You said I killed her. Well, she loves me.
How can a corpse love? Where will it draw its warmth? You won't be able to love once you pay your debt.
You've got it all wrong. You're a liar. Sally's not dead. She's alive. I spoke to her today. She kissed me. She loves me.
Loves you?
Yes, loves me. I don't know why I listened to you in the first place. Who are you? Are you real? Are you flesh and blood? Why do you want to torment me? What have I ever done to you?
Do you want to know whether I'm flesh and blood? Who I am? What I am? You'll know soon enough, and when you do, it will be your last piece of knowledge on Earth. Here, take my hand.
No.
Go on, clasp it. I thought you said you weren't afraid anymore.
No, I'm not. I'm not afraid, but your hand looks so cold and damp. All right. I'll clasp your hand. Perhaps I'll find you're not real. There. Your hands are cold as
death.
Yes. Death. Are you dead? Have you come to claim me now? Just when I've learned that Sally loves me?
I'm not death. I'm Death's agent. And this is my last visit.
But why must I die?
Because of what you did to Sally.
But she's alive. She's alive, I tell you. Look, I'll call someone. We'll get Sally over here.
Now, at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yes, she won't mind. She'll do anything for me. She loves me. She said so.
Where are you going?
I'll call Auntie May.
It's locked. You always lock your door at night, remember?
You came into my room through a locked door.
Through a locked door, through the thick walls, through the shuttered windows. Does it matter?
You'll see. I'll prove to you that Sally's still alive.
Come away from that door.
No, I'm going to prove to you. Let me alone.
This is my last visit. You must be prepared to...
You're strangling me. Auntie May. Auntie May.
It's no good calling for your Auntie May.
Oh, yes, it is. Take your hands away from his throat.
Auntie May. Oh, thank heaven you're here.
There, Oliver. He won't touch you as long as I'm here. Now, go back into bed. I'll deal with this thing, whatever it is.
You'd better take care.
So would you, frightening this poor man out of his wits. Now, get back into bed, Oliver. You'll catch your death of cold.
Death of cold.
You'll be laughing on the other side of your face by the time I've done with you. Coming here, disturbing people in the middle of the night. What's your game? What are you really after?
Him. He's forfeited the right to live.
He's my nephew. He's only 28 years of age, a decent, hard-working man. At least he was until you came and tried to destroy him. Why?
I've already told you why. The girl, Sally.
But she's alive. I keep telling you. You know she's alive, don't you, Auntie May?
Of course. I spoke to Sally after she visited you this morning.
You're lying. You're lying to save your nephew. She's dead, I tell you. Dead because of his brutal lust.
How dare you? Oliver, you stay here. I'm going to get the police.
The police?
What are the forces of the police against us? Could they go through that locked door, that bolted and barred window?
We'll soon see about that.
No, don't, Auntie. Don't leave me. If you go, he'll...
Oh, well, perhaps you're right. Look out at the window. See that golden glow on the horizon. Soon it will be dawn. And if this thing is really from another world, he will have to go before the sun appears.
What's the good of that? He'll come back again. Had you not come in when you did, I'd have been...
You would have paid the penalty for your sins.
Then we'll all sit here until the dawn.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
Lying there on his bed, with his Aunt May sitting at his side. And the ghost, is he still there? Or has he gone to find his aunt?
Wake up, Oliver. Wake up. He's gone. Oliver. Oliver, wake up. Look, the sun is high in the sky. Let's open the window.
No. Please don't do that, Auntie May. He's...
Yes, he's gone. Oh, thank goodness you're all right. I'm ashamed to say I dozed off, and when I opened my eyes, he wasn't here anymore. Heavens, I have a lot to do. Why don't you get up and take a walk in the sun?
Yes, I think I will. Now that Sally's all right.
That's a good boy.
But what about...
Don't you worry about him. Now, as soon as you've had your morning tea, go out and get some fresh air.
Yes, I will, Auntie May.
Good, and I'll see you later.
Auntie May, the door's locked. I'll unlock it. Auntie May! Auntie May, where are you? How did you get out? How did you get out of this door?
Mr. Carson, what's going on? Oh, good gracious me, now look at you. Oh, here, let me help you get into bed.
How did you get in here? The door was locked. I thought it was locked.
Oh, dear, into bed you go. That's it. Oh, now look at the state this pillow's in. There. Now, don't you move.
But I was going out in the sun.
Later. Oh, you look so pale. I'm going to get Dr. Ratcliffe to look at you. Now, please, Mr. Carson, just stay where you are.
All right.
You know where she's gone, don't you? She's gone to get Dr. Ratcliffe. That's what she said. But you and I know who's coming to see you. And you and I know why.
Oh, wait. Stop torturing me.
Torturing? Torturing you? Don't you deserve to be tortured?
No.
You haven't got your Auntie May with you now, have you?
But they said you wouldn't come here when it's light.
Who says I'm here, as you call it?
Huh?
Can you see me? What? Look around you. I'm not anywhere. I'm not anywhere, am I? And yet I am. You know where I am. In your mind. In your mind.
Auntie May! Help me! Help me!
Hypodermic.
Yes, Doctor. He's very bad.
That's to be expected. Oh, when we start to reduce the drug, you know.
Here we are, Doctor.
Oh, thank you. Roll up his sleeve, will you? Yes. That should keep him under for a few hours. I think we've reached the crisis we've been waiting for.
Poor chappie. He looks so lost and helpless.
True. But I think that if our treatment is successful, he's going to have an interesting story to tell.
Auntie May? Auntie May?
So you're awake, Carson.
You're...
Yes, Dr. Ratcliffe. You've been having rather a bad time the last few days. How are you feeling now?
Auntie May, she's...
Carson's, for your own sake, we have to bring you down to reality. Huh? When you first came to the sanatorium, you were under heavy sedation. Then we reduced the amounts because we can never hope to cure any form of mental sickness unless we get at the cause. And you know what the cause of yours is, don't you?
No, I'm not sick. I want my Auntie May.
Now, listen to me, Carson. We're either going to put you on the path of recovery in the next few days, or you'll go into a home for the incurably insane. Which is it to be?
She was here. She stopped him from torturing.
Your Auntie May died when you were 6 years old. From that time on, she's been the only image you've ever had of warmth and comfort and security. But all your life, you've been living in a dream world, running away from people, inventing fantasies when you were alone in your own little room. But this last business, it was then that your brain snapped. You've got to get rid of your sense of guilt.
It isn't true. She'll come back. Auntie May...
You were charged with criminally assaulting this girl, Sally.
No,
and throwing her unconscious body from the top of Beacon Hill.
I didn't. She's alive, I tell you. She's alive. She loved me. She loved me. She came to see me.
She couldn't have done, because she's dead now. Did you throw her deliberately, or was it an accident?
It was an accident. I just wanted to tell her I loved her. She slipped.
Well done. She slipped. But she's dead. You were charged with her murder, and you were found not guilty.
Yes, they said I didn't do it. But he tortures me. He put his hands on my wrist. They were ice cold like death.
Oh, handcuffs. Yes. My compliments to Detective Sergeant Hinchcliffe, nurse. Tell him I'd be grateful if he'd come to the sanatorium. I need his help.
Yes, Doctor.
Carson's, 4 nights ago we gave you EST treatment. You've been having a bad time, but I think we're going to put you right. Now, you were charged and you were found not guilty.
I told the truth in court. He doesn't believe me.
We're going over the evidence of that day, of how you laughed and made love, and she ran out and her foot slipped and... And so it was an accident. And so you don't need any Auntie Mays to protect you. No one is punishing you except yourself.
Keep him away! Keep him away!
Come on in, Sergeant.
Sergeant?
Sergeant Hinchcliffe, you spent many hours interrogating Mr. Carson.
Yes, I did, sir.
You accused him of killing that girl.
Yes, but it's all over now. The court found him innocent.
You think that I'm innocent? Of course I do, Mr. Carson. Now that the court has found you innocent, well, I accept that.
Is he the apparition that's been visiting you?
Yes. But I don't understand.
Sergeant, do you solemnly promise to leave this young man alone from now on?
Of course, but I don't quite understand how...
Come with me, Sergeant. Just stay with Mr. Carson, please, will you, nurse? Yes, it was good of you to come down.
Poor chap. Is he any better?
I think so. We've managed to bring all his fears and fantasies into the open.
When he collapsed in the courtroom after being found not guilty, he kept calling for his Auntie May. I did try to get the address out of him.
Yeah, that's one of the things that triggered him off. She died when he was a child. He's always been something of a neurotic.
Fancy his brain snapping just like that.
His guilt was too great to bear.
Do you think he really killed her? That the verdict was wrong?
It's not for me to pass judgment. I don't believe that he deliberately threw her from Beacon Head. On the other hand, I don't believe that she was a willing party to his advances. I believe that this miserable, loveless character frightened the girl with his overtures, that she ran away from him, slipped, and plunged to her death. And on the other hand, I believe he lied to the court when he said she was a willing party to their lovemaking. And that lie has festered in his mind ever since. And that's what has caused his brain to snap. But I think he'll be all right now.
Keep away from me! Doctor! Help!
All I want is a little love. Well, Doctor, it seems as though you're wrong.
Judging by that girl's scream, they're going to find Oliver Carson's a much more difficult nut to crack than they thought. Still, when he starts calling for his Auntie May again, and they give him up as hopeless, we'll make room for him here, behind the creaking door.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5 today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door? Of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
The Creaking Door.
The manufacturers of State Express 3/5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is opening. So do come in. We're going to take a little trip to the Isle of Haiti, to the land of voodoo and zombies and walking death. Don't look too closely at the faces of the zombies. It would be terrible if you saw yourself.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5 today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5 today.
Do you believe that one can travel in time? They do in Haiti. In fact, the local witch doctors, for a fee, can sometimes be persuaded to bring back from the past or future an article of your choosing.
Yes, white man.
I want to see you.
You wish me to travel for you.
Huh? How did you know?
Many doors which are closed to you, white man, are open for my people.
I've heard rumors, but they sound impossible. Are they true? I mean, can you really travel in time?
I can do many things which you would not believe. Even if I did them in front of your eyes, you would not believe them. There, Luca is offering you something to drink. He cannot ask you, for he cannot speak.
Oh, he gave me quite a start. I didn't see him standing there. It's very dark in here, isn't it?
Only for those who have eyes.
I beg your pardon?
I have been blind for many moons.
But you just told me that this man was offering me something to drink. Well, how did you see it?
I have no eyes, but I see more than you, white man. Take the drink. Otherwise, Luca will stand there forever.
Thank you. Is he also blind? I mean, his eyes seem to have an odd glazed look.
Luca is dead. What is it you wish to speak to me about, white man?
Dead? What do you mean, dead? He was standing here. He walked away.
People do not believe, so therefore for you they do not exist. For us, the living dead are always with us.
Zombies?
What is it that you wish me to bring?
Can you travel in time?
Tell me what it is you want to be done, and I will tell you if I can do it and how much it will cost you.
I want you to go into the future. Let's say 70, 80 years from now.
Go on.
Can you do that?
What do you want me to bring?
I want you to bring me
My wife's skeleton.
And if I do this thing, can you pay me my price?
I'll pay you anything at all.
You are a clever man, Mr. Hayward. If you possess your wife's skeleton now, then she, of course, cannot exist, but she will not be dead. You will not have murdered her, but you will be rid of her. This is your idea.
Yes. I can't think of any other way. I don't really believe it will work, but I can't think of any other way.
If you want to be rid of the woman, then there are many ways, surely. In your world, a man can get rid of a wife quite easily, I've been told.
Not this wife. She won't give me a divorce, but I can't go on living with her.
And you also covet her money, which she will not give to you if you leave her. But you haven't the courage to kill her, is that right?
It isn't a question of not having the courage. I just couldn't do it.
Very well, Mr. Hayward. For a fee which we will discuss later, I will do this thing for you. I will cause your wife to disappear from the face of the earth. I will bring back her skeleton from the future. Once it arrives here, in this time, she will cease to exist.
Where will she go?
I think it is better that you don't know that. When must I do this thing?
Not yet. I don't want to do anything yet. I was talking to this person, and I heard that these sorts of things happened. I didn't believe him. I just wanted to inquire.
Think about it and make up your mind.
I will. I'll let you know.
There will be no need to let me know. Once you have made up your mind, I will know it. And I will do the thing you ask.
Is that you, John? About time, too.
I'm sorry I'm late. I was kept at the office.
I don't believe that, and you know it. Where did you get to?
I told you. I had business to attend to.
You're lying.
For heaven's sake, Betty, don't you understand? I don't enjoy our life together. Why do you insist on us staying together?
Oh, I know I'm not attractive, John. I'm tall. I'm big. I'm fat. I know that. But I wanted to get married, and I knew that I'd have to settle for quite a bit less than love. Well, you're the one that I decided on. I love you, John. Oh, I know you don't love me, but that doesn't matter. I love you. And you've had the use of my money. It's a fair bargain, isn't it?
Well, I've had enough, you hear. I'm sick and tired of being married to you.
Well, that's a pity, because there's nothing you can do about it. Unless you murder me. And I don't think you have the courage for that, have you?
I'm warning you, Betty. You better give me the divorce I want, or else
Or else what?
Or else I'll get rid of you. I swear I'll get rid of you. All right. Maybe I haven't got the courage to do it myself, but I can always get someone to get rid of you. Don't forget that.
Hadn't you better be going? It's past 2 o'clock.
I know, don't worry. She won't wake up till dawn. I dosed the drink again.
Does she know about me?
No, she's talking about that woman, but she can't know anything.
Well, what are we going to do, John? I'm not prepared to carry on like this, snatching an hour here, an hour there. I want you for myself, all the time.
So do I, Carol. You know that, but what can I do? She won't give me a divorce.
Leave her.
It's all very well to say that, but what will we live on? You know how much I make. That wouldn't keep you in perfume.
Then get rid of her. Everything will go to you then.
Well, I know, but
But what?
Well, it's not as easy as that. I couldn't just kill her. I couldn't murder her.
You're pretty spineless, really, aren't you, John, dear?
It's not a question of being spineless. You talk about it as if it were just a question of having a haircut. I couldn't just murder her.
On this island, there are plenty of men who will do the job for you, if the money was right.
I couldn't do that either. I thought about it, but I can't do it.
Well, I'm not prepared to hang on much longer, my dear. You'd better make up your mind pretty quick which of us you want, because it's either her or me. You can't have us both.
Well, I'm working on something. There is a way.
What way?
I'd rather not say. I'll give her one last chance tomorrow. If she won't agree to a divorce, then I'll do it.
I'm sorry, John. That's final. I won't give you a divorce. You can do what you like.
All right. You've asked for it. I've tried to be reasonable, but you just won't try to understand. I hate you. Do you hear? I hate you. I can't even find it in my heart to feel sorry for what's going to happen.
I have done it.
But I mean, it was only 10 minutes
When
ago.
one moves back and forward in time, then time itself becomes unimportant.
Where is it?
Luca has the bones. They are in a small box. He will bring it to you.
No, I don't want to see it.
Do you wish the bones to be destroyed?
No, I can't do that. Then she really would be dead.
Then you must take them with you.
Yes, all right. I'll take them with me. Put them down over there. Then she no longer exists.
How can she exist? Her bones are at your feet. Her body could not exist without bones, could it?
I suppose not.
You must keep them with you always. You must not allow any part of them to be lost. Otherwise, your wife will be incomplete, you understand?
But I can't keep these with me. Well, good heavens, the police will immediately suspect me of murdering her. She has disappeared, and all of a sudden I have a complete collection of human bones.
You need not worry on that score. These bones are 100 years old. Your wife disappeared this morning.
It's impossible. It must be impossible.
It is impossible. But it has been done. Now we come to the question of payment. What is it worth to you, Mr. Hayward, to be rid of your wife?
Anything. I'll pay you anything. I'll give you any money you want.
I don't want money. What use would I make of money?
Well, what do you want?
At present, nothing.
Nothing?
At present.
You mean there's no payment? And you want no payment?
Oh, I want payment. And I will get it ultimately, but not yet.
Well, what do you want?
You, Mr. Hayward, that is my payment. I want your soul.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Well. That was a bit mean of the witch doctor, wasn't it? Now, poor John has sold his soul. That is, if you believe in things like souls. Personally, I don't.
My soul? What are you talking about?
When you die, I want your soul. It is very simple.
You're talking rubbish. I didn't agree to anything like that.
I carried out my part of the bargain. You must carry out yours. And don't worry, Mr. Hayward. I'll collect. I know exactly when you're going to die. And I'll collect.
you doing?
What does it look as if I'm doing? I'm packing, getting out of here.
Well, a man of action. And what about wifey?
She's not here.
Where is she?
Never mind where she is. She isn't here. That's enough, isn't it?
Darling, I never thought you had it in you. Did you really get rid of her?
I didn't say that.
I didn't know murderers were so touchy about it.
I'm not a murderer, do you hear? I'm not a murderer.
All right. Well, what are we going to do? Why are you packing? Won't that make the police suspicious?
For the last time, can't you understand? I've got nothing to fear from the police.
Then why the rush to get away?
It's this island, this place. I can't take it any longer. Even the atmosphere is evil. I can feel it all around me. I'm getting away.
Well, you might have let me know.
I was going to collect you on the way to the harbor.
I'll go and pack.
There isn't much time. I'll pick you up in about 2 hours.
2 hours? You must be mad. I can never be ready in 2 hours.
Well, that's when I'm leaving. If you want to come with me, you better be ready then. If not, I'll go without you. One thing is for sure, I'm not staying in this place a minute longer than is necessary.
This way, please. Can I see your ticket, sir?
Here you are.
Cabin 13. Unlucky for some. If you'll follow me, sir. Are you alone, sir?
Well, my wife will be joining me before we sail.
Not much time to go, sir.
I know she knows the time. She'll be here.
Here you are, sir. It's a nice cabin. Anything you need, sir. Can I bring you anything?
No, that's all, thanks. I'll ring if I need anything.
Very good, sir. I hope you have a pleasant voyage.
But Carol didn't turn up. I don't know if she just missed the boat, but she didn't turn up. We sailed less than an hour later, and I breathed a sigh of relief. I'd done it. There was no doubt about that. But I refused to believe it. I forced myself to open the box which Luca had given to me. It contained a human skeleton, no doubt about that. But I couldn't bring myself to believe that it was Betty's. Why, only that morning I'd woken up in bed with her beside me. It was impossible. These bones were old, but then, of course, they would be old, coming from 100 years in the future. It was impossible, but I was frightened. I needed a drink. I went down to the bar.
Hey, Woodhouse man. Fancy seeing you. I didn't know you would have bought this top.
Neither did I till a couple of hours ago.
You made up your mind on the spur of the moment, eh? How's the wife?
Well, that's one of the reasons why I'm leaving. Well, she's disappeared. Left me.
Left you? But I thought I saw her up on deck a few minutes ago.
I tried to keep the shock and horror from my eyes as I looked at Bates in utter disbelief. What are you talking about?
That's right, old boy. I could have sworn it was your missus.
I had to get back to the cabin. If Betty was back, it meant only one thing. Someone had destroyed her bones. But she couldn't be back. The bones must be there. I looked at them just before I left, and I locked the cabin door. I raced down to the companionway. I fumbled for the key, and I opened the door. The box was gone. It's impossible. Who could have taken it? It's impossible.
I was looking for you, Mr. Hayward.
What you? What do you want?
I took the liberty, sir, of unpacking for you.
You did what?
I'm your cabin steward, sir. It's my job.
The box. What did you do with the box?
I beg your pardon, sir?
Don't be a fool, man. The box that was standing there. What did you do with it? It had a big padlock on it.
Oh, that old wooden box. I thought you wouldn't be needing that on the voyage. I took it down to the hold.
Well, get it back to here. Get it back at once.
Oh, I don't know that I can, sir. It's packed away with all the other stuff that isn't wanted on the voyage.
It would be very difficult to get at. Anyway, your wife told me that you wouldn't be needed on the voyage.
My wife? What are you talking about? My wife isn't on board this ship.
Oh, yes, she said. You told me yourself that she would be joining you before we sailed. Well, she did. She came down to the cabin while you were in the bar.
Where is she now?
I really couldn't say that. She didn't speak very much. In fact, come to think of it, she behaved rather strangely.
How strangely?
Well, if I believed all these legends that you hear on the islands, I'd say she behaved like a zombie, one of the living dead.
The living dead? Of course. If she had come back from the dead, but she wasn't dead. No one had killed her. She had just ceased to exist. But if she had appeared again, she must be one of the living dead, and the fact that she was on board the ship meant that she wanted revenge. Revenge on me. I needed time to think. I went up on deck and strolled as casually as I could round the deck, smoking one cigarette after another. Nothing helped to calm my jangled nerves. I was forced to the conclusion that I was being haunted. Haunted by my wife, who was neither alive nor dead.
There you are.
What? That's you. You came quite a start.
I say. Your nerves are in a pretty bad state, old boy.
There's nothing wrong with my nerves.
Your wife's looking for you, by the way.
My wife?
Yes, it was her after all. Remember I said I thought I saw her? Well, I wasn't mistaken. Spoke to her just now.
Where did you see her?
Oh, on the after deck, not 50 yards away. She was standing gazing off into space. I say, there's nothing wrong with your wife's eyes, is there?
Why do you ask?
Well, it might have just been the light, but they had a sort of dead look in them. A sort of dead look.
Bates walked off and left me, and I looked towards the stern of the ship. I thought I saw a shadowy figure standing there, but the light was pretty bad. Then the figure started to move towards me. There was a slight sea mist, and at times the figure seemed almost to disappear. Then it would reappear again, and all the time it was coming closer. At last, there was no doubt at all. I didn't know in what form, alive or dead, but it was my wife. There was no doubt at all that it was Betty.
Hello, John, dear. Don't look so surprised. You thought you'd got rid of me, didn't you? Well, you haven't, you see. You'll never be rid of me. I'm going to haunt you forever.
Well, Mrs. Hayward, it's very peculiar.
What is the trouble, Doctor?
He's completely paralyzed and he's dumb. Can't speak a word. He can see, there's no doubt about that, and he can hear. But otherwise, he's completely helpless. I should have thought that he must have had some terrible shock, some unbelievable shock. Anyway, whatever the reason, and I can assure you that it's all in the mind, there's nothing organically wrong with him at all. Nothing physical, you understand. But whatever the reason, to all intents and purposes, your husband is completely paralyzed and dumb. I'm afraid that the only thing for him will be to keep him in a home.
Oh, no, Doctor. I couldn't do that. My darling husband. No, Doctor. I'll look after him myself. I'll keep him at home and look after him myself. It'll be a pleasure. So you see, John, dear, you weren't so clever after all. Now, here, drink this. Oh, you think I might be poisoning you, do you? Well, don't worry. I'm not. Not yet, anyway. Maybe later. But not until you've suffered a bit more, my dear John. I want to tell you the whole story. I want you to know how stupid you've been. Believing a silly yarn like that. Travel in time and bring something back indeed. Don't you remember who first put the idea in your head about the witch doctor? It was me. I did. I knew you'd go and find out. It was easy to bribe that so-called witch doctor. Just as it was easy to bribe the steward of the boat. I wanted to get my revenge on you for deceiving me with that woman, Carol. I wanted revenge. But I never dreamed it would be so complete. Now I can sit and watch you suffer. And you can't do a thing. And of course you never know when I will slip you that poison, do you? Although I promise you, it won't be for a long time yet.
Well. So it was all a lot of nonsense. That business of traveling off into the future and getting her skeleton from the grave. But what puzzles me is this. What is Carol doing down here, moaning about her bones, which she says are in a little box on board a ship somewhere? I don't understand that at all. Do you?
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door. Of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
The Creaking Door.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open. So do come in. Why are you hesitating? Oh, I see. That apparition you met in your nightmare. Oh, yes. Yet he's here, all right. Ready to drive you out of your mind.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
A young, determined-looking man steps out of his car onto the muddy dirt road and faces the bleak stone house at the end of the driveway. Hesitating a moment, he turns up his collar against the wind, then walks the long path to the forbidding door.
No, you're not keeping me out. You've got no right to force. I'm coming in whether you like it or not. What are you doing here? What am I doing? You can ask that.
No point in arguing. Come on in. We'll talk in the library. How did you find this place?
It wasn't easy. You sorted that, didn't you?
In here.
Who was this, Carl? Oh.
All right, Martha. An unexpected visit. You know my wife, Martha, don't you, Alan? Fix Alan a drink, Martha.
Yes.
Sit down. We'll talk.
I didn't come all the way out here to make conversation.
Uh-huh. What have you come for, then?
What have you done with Julia?
Here are the drinks, Carl.
Alan?
I've asked you what you've done with...
Martha, perhaps Alan would prefer brandy to this.
I prefer nothing.
You shouldn't have done that, Alan. Those glasses are family heirlooms, very difficult to replace.
What have you two done with Julia?
What have we done? Am I my sister's keeper?
I know she's here, someplace in this house. Don't try to tell me she isn't.
I really wouldn't try to tell you anything in your present condition.
Where is she? Upstairs?
No, Alan.
Upstairs, Mrs. Manning?
Julia isn't here. What's got into you anyway?
It's got into me. You made a good try, but it won't work. Julia and I are getting married, no matter what you do or try.
That is your own personal business, and Julia's. All I can do is to assure you that my sister isn't here.
And you've no idea where she is?
No.
And that's what you'll tell me next time.
As a matter of fact, you're right. My wife and I needed a rest. We moved from town and rented this house.
Not according to the age.
That's ridiculous.
He told me Julia's name is on the lease.
I'm afraid, Alan, you've been misinformed.
I'm going upstairs to look.
Carl! It's all right, Martha. Let him go.
And when I find her, Julia's leaving his house with me.
Carl, he'll find her now.
I know.
He'll see what she's become.
Yes, Martha. Alan's in for the shock of his life. But there's nothing we can do about it now.
Julia? Julia, are you in here? Julia?
Please leave, Alan. Please.
Julia, what's the matter?
Just do as I ask. Please leave.
No. Why is it so dark in here?
Don't turn that lamp on.
What?
Don't touch that lamp. Keep your hands away from it.
Julia.
You won't turn it on, Alan. Promise you won't.
All right. What has he done to you, Julia?
He?
Your brother, Carl. What have he and his wife done to you?
They've done nothing. Don't you dare say one word against them. Oh, Alan. Why did you try to find me? Why?
How can you ask such a thing? Just a month ago we were to be married, and then you disappeared.
You've got to leave here at once. Just make believe you didn't find me.
What?
You've got to.
No. I'm going to find out what this is all about.
For your own good, Alan, go away. Please. Go away and never come back again.
I'm not budging until you tell me why. Why do you sound so peculiar? Why do you want to remain in the dark?
Alan, please go.
Not until you can look me straight in the eye and tell me you want me to leave.
Alan, don't turn on that lamp.
I'm sorry, Julia, but...
Stop it, Julia. Now get out of here. Get out or I'll kill you.
Feeling any better now, Alan?
Yes, my face has stopped bleeding.
The gash is where she clawed you, or rather deep.
Claude?
Now, can you understand why I said my sister wasn't here?
Carl, what's wrong with her? What is it?
Alan, I know you don't like me, but please, take my advice. Forget you ever knew Julia.
What?
I know it sounds cruel, but it's the best advice I can offer you.
I'm sorry, it's out of the question.
All right. That leaves me no choice but to tell you. Perhaps, after all, it is better that I do.
Tell what?
What's wrong with Julia? I'll have to ask for your complete confidence.
You have it?
Look in the mirror, Alan.
Huh?
Look at those scratches on your face. Well?
What are you driving at?
Don't they seem strange to you?
A moment ago you used the term Claude. You said I was Claude.
Exactly. Are those marks the marks the human hand would make? Or are they not more like the marks of an animal's claw?
You're not making sense.
The sensible explanation is not to my liking either, Alan. It wasn't easy for me to face it when I first saw the reversion setting in.
Reversion? I don't follow you.
It was semi-dark in the room upstairs, but still you noticed something very peculiar about Julia. Physically, that is.
Well, she was altogether peculiar.
I mean something specific. Her eyes. What did you notice about her eyes?
She kept her face pretty well away from me, but now you mention it.
Yes?
I noticed her eyes were...
Oh, God.
They did absurd.
You noticed they were what, Alan?
They were like...
Like the eyes of a cat.
Yes.
In the last 2 weeks, the reversion process has been stepped up, I'm afraid. Already her pupils have expanded to the full iris, and perhaps you've noticed her fear, or rather her pathological hatred of light.
Yes, I did.
Her fingers, they're virtual claws now.
Stop it, please. Can't something be done? A doctor?
We've tried everything. If a doctor were to see her now, his only recommendation would be to put her in an institution for the rest of her life. Her unnatural life.
Julia.
I know how you feel. It's quite late, Alan. If you'd like, you may spend the night with us.
Thank you.
I'll show you upstairs to your room.
It's just not believable.
I know. Too shocking to accept at first.
Carl!
Now can you believe, Alan? Now can you believe every word that I've told you is true? Julia.
Carl.
Julia, where have you been?
Been? I don't know.
You promised me you wouldn't leave this room. I've been looking all over the house and grounds for you. Now, where were you?
Carl, please don't be angry with me. Please.
I'm not angry, but for your own sake, you must do as I say. If you don't, I'll have to...
You'll send me away.
No, Julia. I'll just have to keep the door to this room locked.
Oh, you'll never send me away. You'll never do that.
I promised you, didn't I? Now, come on. Lie down.
Carl, Alan was here tonight.
I know.
You let him see me.
I couldn't help it. He insisted.
You're letting him stay in the house.
You'll go first thing in the morning.
He can't take me away.
You mustn't think about that now.
I scratched him. I hated him. I didn't think I could ever hate Alan.
I told you not to think about it. Everything's going to be all
Will
right.
it? Oh, will I ever get better?
Of course not. Just lie back, Julia, and I'll soothe your forehead.
God.
I didn't mean
You
to...
were going to say stroke.
No,
You were, weren't you? Stroke. As you would a cat.
No, Julia, I wasn't. You mustn't put words into my mouth. You'll only make things worse for yourself.
What is it?
Julia, where were you tonight?
I don't know.
Are you out of the house?
I don't remember. Why?
You were with someone. Try to remember.
I can't. Why, Carl?
Never mind, it's nothing.
You're keeping something from me.
No.
You're hiding something behind you. You've got something in your hand.
It's nothing, I tell you.
Let me see what...
Now, let go.
Julia! My slipper. My slipper's covered with blood.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Well. They say a cat has 9 lives. Poor Julia. I wonder how many she has left.
Carl, look.
Easy, Martha.
I came in this room to tell him breakfast was ready. I found him on the floor that way. His throat clawed open.
You'd better get out of here.
Carl, what happened?
Don't come in, Julia.
I heard Mother
Julia.
scream.
Julia, you mustn't look.
That's why there was blood on my slipper. That's why.
Martha, help me get her out of here.
I was with Alan last night and I killed him. I killed him! She's insane. Julia really believes she's a cat now.
Wasn't that our plan, Martha, to drive her out of her mind?
It's gone too far.
Not at all. It hasn't gone quite far enough yet. You'll howl like a cat again tonight.
No, I won't. We've got to stop this right now. Oh, if she gets worse, she'll kill both of them.
That'd be ridiculous. Julia couldn't kill anybody.
But Alan...
Julia didn't kill Alan.
What?
I killed Alan.
You?
Of course. It was quite necessary.
Oh, why didn't you tell me? Why did you make
I
me...
wanted to get a legitimate performance out of you when you found his body. I wanted you to be horrified, and I wanted you to recoil from Julia, just as you did.
You're a murderer.
That's a very unpleasant thing to say. I was merely protecting my investment of time and trouble.
You didn't have to commit murder.
Oh, but I did. You see, I hadn't really convinced Alan at all.
How do you know?
I kept my eye on his room after he went up to bed. I saw him steal out and come downstairs here. I listened on the upstairs extension. I heard him telephone Peterson.
And the doctor told him what was wrong with Julia?
He explained to Alan the symptoms of hemeralopia, day blindness.
And you killed him for that?
Of course.
But why?
You've suddenly turned very sensitive, darling.
I never bargained for murder.
When you want money, as much money as my sister Julia has, you must be prepared to take any step, no matter how violent.
But
what did you expect me to do? Allow Alan to tell Julia that she was suffering from an eye affliction, after I built up in her mind that she was slowly turning into a cat? Or would you choose to allow him to walk out of here and go to the police?
I don't want that money now.
You're just excited. You'll feel differently about it later.
No, I'll never feel differently after what's happened. I told you all along I had a feeling something would happen.
What could possibly happen now? Alan's out of the way. His body will never be found.
I'm not thinking of Alan. I'm thinking of your sister.
What about Julia?
Oh, I'm thinking of the terrible thing we've done to her.
It's a little late to think about that, isn't it?
I don't know. There must be something we can do.
There's only one thing you're going to do, Martha, and that is, as I say,
Carl,
we're
please.
going to keep working on Julia until she's put away for the rest of her life.
We're going to keep at it until I have every cent of hers. It's all right, Julia. It's all right now.
Oh, Carl.
It's all right.
It was me, Carl. I was out again, wasn't I?
No, Julia, it was only a dream you had.
You're not saying that.
It's only a bad dream, that's all.
I killed again, just like I killed Alan.
No, you didn't.
Carl, I'd rather be dead than like
No,
this.
Julia, please.
I can't stop myself anymore. I get worse and worse. Look at my hands. They're not really hands anymore. They're claws and... Carl.
What is it?
I was out.
No, it's just a dream, I told you.
It wasn't a bad dream. I did kill again. My dressing gown, look. Covered with blood.
Julia.
They'll find me now. This time they'll find me and put me away.
I won't let that happen. I promised to take care of you, didn't I?
Oh, yes, Carl.
And I will take care of you always. The very best I can.
Carl, when are you going to leave her alone?
When she's beyond help completely, and only then, Mother.
I can't stand it anymore.
You stand as much as I say you can stand. Now get hold of yourself. Won't be much longer.
No, Carl. It won't be much longer.
What do you mean?
You'd better stop now. I'm warning you.
Warning me?
For your own good.
Don't be ridiculous.
You won't listen to me. You won't stop.
Of course not. The plan is perfect. Nothing could go wrong now.
I brought you some lunch, Julia.
Not hungry.
I want to talk to you.
Why did you close the door, Martha? Since Alan died, you've never closed it while you were in here. You were afraid to be alone with me.
I'm not afraid anymore. I'm here to help you.
Help me?
To get away from here.
What?
To get away from Carl. There isn't much time.
I don't want to leave Carl. He's the only one who can help me now.
No, Julia. I'm the only one who can really help you now. You must leave here tonight before it's too late.
You're trying to trick me.
No. Oh, believe me.
You're jealous because Carl is good to me. You've always been jealous.
Please listen. I'm only trying to help. If you stay here, you're lost. You'll end up in an institution. That's what Carl wants.
That's what you want. You want me out of this house so they can get me and put me away.
No, Julia. Oh, you must believe me. At first, I did want that. Carl talked me into it. But now, it's gone too far. Now I only want to save you from Carl. Julia, you're not a murderess.
What?
You didn't kill Alan.
And I did. And the other people I killed.
There were no other people, only Alan, and you didn't kill him. Carl did.
No, Carl wouldn't do that. He knew I loved Alan when I was... Before this happened to me.
Carl killed Alan. I swear it.
I can't believe.
You must. It's your only chance. Carl put the blood on your slipper and on your dressing gown. It is all a trick to drive you out of your mind. And if you don't let me help you tonight, it'll be too late for you.
They'll put me away?
For the rest of your life. Well, Julia?
You'll help me, Martha? Really?
Yes, in every way I can.
But what can you do now?
I've planned it all. Tonight at dinner, I'll put a sedative in Carl's coffee. By 9, he'll be fast asleep, and I'll be waiting in the car for you. Do you understand?
Yes, Martha, I understand. You'll be waiting for me downstairs in the car at 9 o'clock.
And by the time Carl wakes, you'll be hundreds of miles away from here, safe. Come on, Julia. Get...
Hello, Martha.
Carl.
You seem surprised to see me, Martha. According to your calculations, I should be fast asleep at this point. Isn't that right?
I don't know what you mean.
Don't waste time fencing. I replaced the sedative with a quite innocuous powder.
You overheard Julia and me.
Not at all. I had no idea of your scheme until Julia told me.
What?
Julia told me everything.
She didn't believe me.
Not a word. She thought you were only trying to trick her. You see, Martha, it was only a waste of your time and your life.
What?
Your life.
Carl!
I can't trust you any longer. That's fairly obvious, isn't it?
Carl, you wouldn't...
I've no other course now.
Oh, you couldn't kill me.
I once told you when you want something badly enough, no step is too violent. You see this, Martha?
Oh!
This is the iron claw that was used on Alan.
Carl, no, please.
After I'm finished, I'll call the police. I'll tell them about my sister.
Carl!
My completely insane sister and the horrible thing she's done to my wife.
No.
And then I'll have everything I've worked for.
Sergeant Jackson speaking.
This is Carl Manning. I live on Windmill Road, the last house in from the highway. Please, come right away.
Manning, Windmill Road.
Yes.
Got it. What's wrong?
There's been a murder.
Murder?
Yes. My wife's been clawed to death. Julia. How did you get down here?
I wasn't in my room when you locked it.
Get upstairs immediately.
No, Carl. I'm not going back to that room again. Ever.
Julia, you'll do as I say, or I... Oh. Why did you turn out the lights?
I heard everything you said on the phone.
What?
And I saw what you did to Martha in the car.
You...
I wanted you to do that to her. That's why I told you everything.
And you did believe her?
It made no difference. It was too late for me.
Julia, I want those lights on.
No, Carl. I like the dark. Remember, I can only see clearly in the dark. But you can't see me, can you?
Julia, now, listen to me.
I can see in the dark because I'm a cat.
No, Julia.
And you can't hear my steps because I walk on cat feet.
Julia, there's really nothing wrong with you. It's just an eye affliction, that's all.
It's more than that now. I'm more a cat than a human being now. You bumped into the table because you can't see in the dark. You don't have cat's eyes like I have.
You're not a cat, Julia. You're
My
not.
hands are claws now with sharp, long nails that can rip and tear and kill.
No, it's only in your mind. You can't kill.
I'm a cat, Carl. You made me one. You turned me into an animal.
Julia, please, to turn on the light.
You'll never see light again, Carl. Ever.
Julia.
You're tapped up against the window now. Behind you is the steep cliff. You're in a corner and you can't get up. You're a mouse trapped in a corner by a cat.
Julia, stand back. Don't.
A mouse trapped by a cat.
That's what I call the cat's whisker. Oh, the moral to tonight's fairy tale. Always be kind to animals. You can never tell when one of them will turn up to be a relative of yours.
world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
Creaking Door.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open. So do come here. Why are you hesitating? Oh, I see. That apparition you met in your nightmare. Oh, yes. Yes, he's here, all right. Ready to drive you out of your mind.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
A young, determined-looking man steps out of his car onto the muddy dirt road and faces the bleak stone house at the end of the driveway. Hesitating a moment, he turns up his collar against the wind, then walks the long path to the forbidding door.
No, you are not keeping me out. You've got no right
For time coming in, whether you like it or not. What are you doing here? What am I doing? You can ask that.
No point in arguing. Come in. We'll talk in the library. How did you find this place?
It wasn't easy. You saw to that, didn't you?
In here.
Who was this, Carl?
Oh. All right, Martha. An unexpected visit. You know my wife, Martha, don't you, Alan? Take that on a drink, Martha.
Yes.
Sit down. We'll talk.
I didn't come all the way out here to make conversation.
What have you come for, then?
What have you done with Julia?
Here are the drinks, Carl.
Alan?
I've asked you what you've done with her.
Well, sir, perhaps Alan would prefer brandy to this.
I prefer nothing.
You shouldn't have done that, Alan. Those glasses are family heirlooms, very difficult to replace.
What have you two done with Julia?
What have we done? Am I my sister's keeper?
I know she's here someplace in this house. Don't try to tell me she isn't.
I really wouldn't try to tell you anything in your present condition.
Where is she? Upstairs?
No, Alan.
Upstairs, Mrs. Manning?
Julia isn't here. What's got into you anyway?
It's got into me. You made a good try, but it won't work. Julie and I are getting married, no matter what you do or try.
That is your own personal business and Julia's. All I can do is to assure you that my sister isn't here.
And you have no idea where she is?
No.
And that's what you'll tell me next.
As a matter of fact, you're right. My wife and I needed a rest. We moved from town and rented this house.
Not according to the age.
That's ridiculous.
He told me Julia's name is on the lease.
I'm afraid, Alan, you'll be misinformed.
I'm going upstairs to look.
Carl?
It's all right, Martha. Let him go.
And when I find her, Julia's leaving this house with me.
Carl, you'll find her now.
I know.
You'll see what she's become.
Yes, Martha. Alan's in for the shock of his life. But there's nothing we can do about it now.
Julia, are you in here? Julia.
Please leave, Alan. Please.
Julia. What's the matter?
Just do as I ask. Please leave.
No. Why is it so dark?
Don't turn that lamp on.
What?
Touch that lamp. Keep your hands away from it.
Julia.
Oh, you won't turn it on, Alan. Promise you won't.
All right. What has he done to you, Julia?
He?
Your brother, Carl. What has he and his wife done to you?
They've done nothing. Don't you dare say one word against them. Oh, Alan. Why did you try to find me? Why?
How can you ask such a thing? Just a month ago we were to be married and then you disappeared.
You've got to leave here at once. Just make believe you didn't find me.
What?
You've got to.
No. I'm going to find out what this is all about.
For your own good, Alan, go away. Please. Go away and never come back again.
I'm not budging until you tell me why. Why do you sound so peculiar? Why do you want to remain in the dark?
Alan, please go.
Not until you can look me straight in the eye and tell me you want me to leave.
Alan, don't turn on that lamp.
Sorry, Julia, but...
Don't stop it, Julia. Now get out of here. Get out or I'll kill you.
Feeling any better now, Alan?
Yes, my face has stopped bleeding.
The gashes where she clawed you are rather deep.
Clawed?
Now, can you understand why I said my sister wasn't here?
Carl, what's wrong with her? What is it?
Alan, I know you don't like me, but please, take my advice. Forget you ever knew Julia. Well, I know it sounds cruel, but it's the best advice I can offer you.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's out of the question.
All right. That leaves me no choice but to tell you. Perhaps, after all, it is better that I do.
Tell what?
What's wrong with Julia? I'll have to ask for your complete confidence.
You have it?
Look in the mirror, Alan. Huh? Look at those scratches on your face. Well?
What are you driving at?
Don't they seem strange to you?
A moment ago you used the term Claude. You said I was clawed.
Exactly. Are those marks the marks the human hand would make? Or are they not more like the marks of an animal's claw?
You're not making sense.
The sensible explanation is not to my liking either, Alan. It wasn't easy for me to face it when I first saw the reversion setting in.
Reversion? I don't follow you.
It was semi-dark in the room upstairs, but still you noticed something very peculiar about Julia. Physically, that is.
She was altogether peculiar.
I mean something specific. Her eyes. What did you notice about her eyes?
She kept her face pretty well away from me, but now you mention it.
Yes.
I noticed her eyes were...
Oh, God. You noticed they were what, Alan? They were like the eyes of a cat.
Yes.
In the last 2 weeks, the reversion process has been stepped up, I'm afraid. Already her pupils have expanded to the full iris, and perhaps you've noticed her fear, or rather her pathological hatred of light.
Yes, I did.
Her fingers, they're virtual claws now.
Stop it, please. Can't something be done? A doctor?
We've tried everything. If a doctor were to see her now, his only recommendation would be to put her in an institution for the rest of her life. Her unnatural life.
Julia.
I know how you feel. It's quite right, Alan. If you'd like, you may spend the night with her.
Thank you.
I'll show you upstairs to your room.
It's just not believable.
I know. Too shocking to accept at first.
Carl!
Now can you believe, Alan? Now can you believe every word that I've told you is true? Julia.
Carl.
Julia, where have you been?
Been? I don't know.
You promised me you wouldn't leave this room. I've been looking all over the house and grounds for you. Now, where were you?
Carl, please don't be angry with me. Please.
I'm not angry, but for your own sake, you must do as I say. If you don't, I'll have
You'll send me away.
No, Julia. I'll just have to keep the door to this room locked.
Oh, you'll never send me away. You'll never do that.
I promised you, didn't I? Now, come on. Lie down.
Carl, Alan's here tonight.
I know.
You let him see me.
I couldn't help it. He insisted.
You're letting him stay in the house.
You'll go first thing in the morning.
You can't take me away.
You mustn't think about that now.
I scratched him. I hated him. I didn't think I could ever hate Alan.
I told you not to think about it. Everything's going to be all
Will
right.
it? Oh, will I ever get better?
Of course. Now, look. Just lie back, Julia, and I'll soothe your forehead. I didn't mean
You were going to say so.
No,
You were, weren't you? First, as you would a cat.
No, Julia, I wasn't. You mustn't put words into my mouth. You'll only make things worse for yourself.
What is it?
Julia, where were you tonight?
No.
Were you out of the house?
I don't remember. Why?
You were with someone. Try to remember.
I can't. Why, Carl?
Never mind, it's nothing.
You're keeping something from me.
No.
You're hiding something behind you. You've got something in your hand.
It's nothing, I tell you.
Let me see what.
Now, let go.
Julia. My slipper. My slipper's covered with blood.
Moved in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, It's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5 today. How many she has left.
Oh, Carl, look.
Easy, Martha.
I came to this room to tell witness is ready. I found him on the floor that way. His throat clawed open.
You better get out of here.
Carl, what happened?
Don't come in, Julia.
I heard Martha screaming.
Julia, you mustn't look.
That's why there was blood on my slipper. That's why.
Martha, help me get her out of here.
I was with Alan last night and I killed him. I killed him. She's insane. Julia really believes she's a cat now.
Wasn't that our plan, Martha, to drive her out of her mind?
It's gone too far.
Not at all. It hasn't gone quite far enough yet. You'll howl like a cat again tonight.
No, I won't. We've got to stop this right now. Oh, if she gets worse, she'll kill both of us.
So they're ridiculous. Julia couldn't kill anybody.
But Alan...
Julia didn't kill Alan.
What?
I killed Alan. Of course. It was quite necessary.
Oh, why didn't you tell me? Why did you...
I wanted to get a legitimate performance out of you when you found his body. I wanted you to be horrified, and I wanted you to recoil from Julia, just as you did.
You're a murderer.
That's a very unpleasant thing to say. I was merely protecting my investment of time and trouble.
You didn't have to commit murder.
Oh, but I did. You see, I hadn't really convinced Alan at all.
How do you know?
I kept my eye on his room after he went up to bed. I saw him steal out and come downstairs here. I listened on the upstairs extension. I heard him telephone Peterson.
And the doctor told him what was wrong with Julia?
He explained to Alan the symptoms of her metalopia, day blindness.
And you killed him for that?
Of course.
But why?
You've suddenly turned very sensitive, darling.
I never bargained for murder.
When you want money, as much money as my sister Julia has, you must be prepared to take any step, no matter how violent.
But
what did you expect me to do? Allow Alan to tell Julia that she was suffering from an eye affliction, after I built up in her mind that she was slowly turning into a cat? Or would you choose to allow him to walk out of here and go to the police?
I don't want that money now.
You're just excited. You'll feel differently about it later.
No, I'll never feel differently after what's happened. I told you all along I had a feeling something would happen.
What could possibly happen now? Alan's out of the way. His body will never be found.
I'm not thinking of Alan. I'm thinking of your sister.
What about Julia?
Oh, I'm thinking of the terrible thing we've done to her.
It's a little late to think about that, isn't it?
I don't know. There must be something we can do.
There's only one thing you're going to do, Martha, and that is, as I say,
Carl,
we're going to keep working on Julia until she's put away for the rest of her life. We're going to keep at it until I have every cent of hers. It's all right now.
Oh, Carl.
It's all right.
It was me, Carl. I was out again, wasn't I?
No, Julia, it was only a dream you had.
But I'm saying that.
It's only a bad dream, that's all.
I killed again, just like I killed Alan.
No, you didn't.
Carl, I'd rather be dead than like this.
Julia, please.
I can't stop myself anymore. It'll get worse and worse. Look at my hands. They're not really hands anymore. clothes. Carl,
What is it?
I was out.
No, it's just a dream, I told you.
It wasn't a bad dream. I did kill again. My dressing gown, look. Covered with blood.
Julia.
They find me now. It's time they'll find me and put me away.
I won't let that happen. I promised to take care of you, didn't I?
Oh, yes, sir.
And I will take care of you always. The very best I can.
When are you going to leave her alone?
When she's beyond help completely, and only then, Mother.
I can't stand it anymore.
You stand as much as I say you can stand. Now get hold of yourself. Won't be much longer.
No, Carl. It won't be much longer.
What do you mean?
You'd better stop now. I'm warning you.
Warning me?
For your own good.
Don't be ridiculous.
You won't listen to me. You won't stop.
Of course not. The plan is perfect. Nothing could go wrong now.
I brought you some lunch, Julia. Not hungry. I want to talk to you. Why did you close the door, Martha? Since Alan died, you've never closed it while you were in here. You were afraid to be alone with me. I'm not afraid anymore. I'm here to help you. Help me? To get away from here. What? To get away from Carl. There isn't much time. I don't want to leave Carl. He's the only one who can help me now. No, Julia. I'm the only one who can really help you now. You must leave here tonight before it's too late. You're trying to trick me? No. Oh, believe me. You're jealous because Carl is good to me. You're all being jealous. Please listen. I'm only trying to help. If you stay here, you're lost. You'll end up in an institution. That's what Carl wants. That's what you want. You want me out of this house so they can get me and put me away. No, Julia. Oh, you must believe me. At first, I did want that. Carl talked me into it. But now, it's gone too far. Now I only want to save you from Carl. Julia, you're not a murderess. What? You didn't kill Alan. But I did. And the other people I killed. There were no other people, only Alan, and you didn't kill him. Carl did. No, Carl wouldn't do that. He knew I loved Alan when I was... Before this happened to me. Carl killed Alan. I swear it. I can't believe. You must. It's your only chance. Carl put the blood on your slipper and on your dressing gown. It was all a trick to drive you out of your mind. And if you don't let me help you tonight, it'll be too late for you. They'll put me away? For the rest of your life. Well, Julia? You'll help me, Martha? Really? Yes, in every way I can. What can you do now? I've planned it all. Tonight at dinner, I'll put a sedative in Carl's coffee. By 9, he'll be fast asleep, and I'll be waiting in the car for you. Do you understand? Yes, Martha, I understand. You'll be waiting for me downstairs in the car at 9 o'clock. And by the time Carl wakes, you'll be hundreds of miles away from here, safe.
Hello, Martha.
Carl.
You seem
surprised to see me, Martha. According to your calculations, I should be fast asleep at this point. Isn't that right?
I don't know what you mean.
Don't waste time fencing. I replaced the sedative with a quite innocuous powder.
You overheard Julia and me.
Not at all. I had no idea of your scheme until Julia told me.
What?
Julia told me everything.
She didn't believe me.
Not a word. She thought you were only trying to trick her. You see, Martha, it was only a waste of your time and your life. Your life.
Carl!
I can't trust you any longer. That's fairly obvious, isn't it?
Carl, you wouldn't...
I've no other course now.
Oh, you couldn't kill me.
I once told you when you want something badly enough, no step is too violent.
No.
You see this, Martha?
Oh!
This is the iron claw that was used on Alan.
Carl, no, please.
After I'm finished, I'll call the police. I'll tell them about my sister.
Carl!
My completely insane sister and the horrible thing she's done to my wife.
No.
And then I'll have everything I've worked for. This is Carl Manning. I live on Windmill Road, the last house in from the highway. Please, come right away.
Manning, Windmill Road.
Yes.
Got it. What's wrong?
There's been a murder.
Murder?
Yes. My wife's been clawed to death. Julia. How did you get down here?
I wasn't in my room when you locked it.
Get upstairs immediately.
No, Carl, I'm not going back to that room again. Ever.
Julia, you'll do as I say, or I... Why did you turn off the lights?
I heard everything you said on the phone.
What?
And I saw what you did to Martha in the car.
You...
I wanted you to do that to her. That's why I told you everything.
And you did believe her?
It made no difference. It was too late for me.
Julia, I want those lights on.
No, Carl, I like the dark. Remember, I can only see clearly in the dark. But you can't see me, can you?
Julia, now, listen to me.
I can see in the dark because I'm a cat.
No, Julia.
And you can't hear my steps because I walk on cat feet.
Julia, there's really nothing wrong with you. It's just an eye affliction, that's all.
It's more than that now. I'm more a cat than a human being now. You bumped into the table because you can't see in the dark. You don't have cat's eyes like I have.
You're not a cat, Julia. You're
My
not.
hands are claws now with sharp, long nails that can rip and tear and kill.
No, it's only in your mind. You can't kill.
I'm a cat, Carl. You made me one. You turned me into an animal.
Julia, please, to turn on the light.
You'll never see light again, Carl. Ever.
Julia.
Tapped up against the window now. Behind you is a steep cliff. You're in a corner and you can't get out. You're a mouse trapped in a corner by a cat.
Julia, stand back, don't.
A mouse trapped by a cat.
Oh, it's falling down. That's what I call the cat's whisker. Oh, the moral to tonight's fairy tale. Always be kind to animals. You can never tell when one of them will turn up to be a relative of yours.
world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course. The creaking door.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The creaking door. Good evening, friends of the creaking door. The creaking door is open. So do come in. Have you ever considered the poor deep-sea diver? Now there's an interesting job for you. Walking along the silent seabed, thousands of feet under the surface. Not a sound. The pressure down there causing you to suck in deep breath, just to give you the energy to move. A pleasant little walk on the bottom of the sea. Surprising what you can bump into down there in the Stygian gloom.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Edgar Trevelyan had a small fishing boat to catch, and a diving suit, and a partner. His partner was called Fred Martin, and he came from London. Edgar trusted Fred, which was very silly of him.
Don't you see? We've got nothing to lose. Well, isn't there some business about getting permission from the Coast Guard or the Treasury or something? Yeah, we don't want to bother about nonsense like that. Now listen. The Birkenhead was sunk in 1942. She was on her way from Cape Town with a shipment of gold. Yes, I know all that. And I know she went down just off the point. I remember it well. But you don't think that she's been allowed to sit there for 25 years, do you? They've been down there. They must have died for her. Yeah, of course they have. They dived straight after it happened. They died just after the war. And they've died 3 times since then. Well, then, There won't be no gold left down there. Oh, yes, there will. Because they haven't recovered any. None of the divers ever came back to the surface. Old Edgar looked at me in disbelief, as well he might. It was an unlikely sounding story, but it was true. The Birkenhead's gold had never been recovered. So many lives had been lost trying to recover it that they put a stop to the attempts. The Coast Guards and the Treasury had forbidden it. There wasn't much at stake to make a determined, expensive effort really worthwhile. Not enough to interest the government or Lloyd, but enough for me.
Why didn't the other divers come back to the service? What happened to them?
Yeah, they must have got their airlines caught between jagged rocks.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Could be something down there.
It was a fine night. The moon was high and full. The water was still, dark, and ominous.
This is about it, isn't it? Otherwise, why did we leave the ketch and row?
We left the ketch because I don't want no one to see where we're diving. Small rowing boats, they won't stop so easily.
Who do you expect is going to spot us anyway? We're miles on the coast and there's no ship underneath.
Oh, but there is the Coast Guard. And that's what I'm worried about. We're not supposed to be doing this, remember? This should do. Now, I'll move your helmet, Edgar. And I'll get the pump going.
Well, put the helmet on. Try the intercom.
Yeah, let me get my phones on. Now, try yours.
Hello? Hello, all right. Can you hear me?
Yeah? Well, I can hear you fine. All right, then. I'll just boat you in.
From the torch. Then blackness outside of that. The fish is swimming across the beam. They look quite startled as they get in.
Yeah, never mind the blasted fish. Flash downwards. Any masts? Any superstructure?
Wait a minute. No, it hasn't. I'll see better when I get right down to the seabed.
All right. I'll lower you down to 30 fathoms. Water they have over your head. But Edgar's voice came through loud and clear from the intercom. I wanted to know why those other divers didn't come back. Maybe Edgar wouldn't come back. That would be tough for him. But I could always find another diver. What I wanted to know was what it was. I wanted to know why the divers never came back, why the airline was broken. And I hoped that Edgar, over the intercom, would tell me. You see something?
Yes, I can see her all right. She's right in front of me, sitting on the sand as peacefully as you please.
Never mind the poetry. Get on board and find out where the gold is.
Yes, all right, I'll do that. Johnny, she doesn't look real. Like the sort of ghost ship. She's sitting quite upright on the sand, as if she's sailing us toward me.
The gold's in the forward hold. You'll need the blowtorch to get through. Let me know when you want it and I'll lower it down. The nuclear settling torch is a marvelous thing. Within 10 minutes of locating the hold, Edgar had it open. It seemed as if no one had ever managed to get the gold out before. But Edgar was a good guy. I felt a bit sorry for him when I realized that the time had come to go through with the first part of my plan.
All here. Shouldn't take more than a
But I didn't bring him up. I cut the airline.
All right, Fred. Bring me up. I'm starting to feel a bit funny. Maybe the pressure. Been down too long. You better bring me up, Fred. 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 Why don't you answer me? Fred. Can't you hear me? Can't you hear? Don't leave me down here, Fred. Fred, bring me up. Fred, please, Fred. Fred. Fred.
And that's how Edgar died. Or did he? His dying voice echoed in my ears long after his last choking scream. Even now at night when everything's still, and perhaps I'm fast asleep, that voice comes to me.
Fred. Fred, please. Don't leave me, Fred. Fred.
But that night, off the Cornish coast, with a few seabirds crying and the lazy slap of the waves against the rowing boat, there was no doubt that Edgar was dead. I sculled back to the ketch and sailed back to the harbour. I collected Pamela and I reported the matter to the local authorities.
Now, let me get this straight, Mr. Martin. You and your partner, Edgar, were out about 15 miles, eh?
Oh, I feel terribly about it, Sergeant. I tried to talk him out of it, didn't I, Pamela?
You can't blame yourself, Fred. He was an obstinate old fellow, old Edgar. Well, you know that, Inspector.
Sergeant, ma'am. What's your name, please? Were you also aboard the rowing boat?
Oh, no, I didn't know they were going to attempt it. When they discussed it the previous night, I thought Fred had talked Edgar out of it.
Miss Hastings is a very good friend of mine, Sergeant. Well, my fiancée, actually.
Oh, I see. And you thought that Edgar Trevelyan had been dissuaded. Is that it, Miss Hastings?
Well, that's it entirely. That's what I thought.
You know, of course, Mr. Martin, that salvage operations on the Birkenhead have been forbidden because so many divers lost their lives.
Yes, of course I know, Sergeant. And that's why I tried to talk Fred out of it. But you know what you Cornishmen are like. He insisted.
Yeah, I see, sir. I'm surprised Edgar tried it. He must have known the stories.
What stories?
Oh, folks around here know them. The last couple of fellows who dived for that wreck didn't die of suffocation. Their airlines were intact.
What? How do you mean?
Well, we couldn't let the real story get out, of course. I say we, but it wasn't nothing to do with me, of course. But this is what I hear.
Look, man, get on with it.
Steady, darling. Go on, Sergeant.
The first few tries were made. Well, the airline suddenly surfaced, whipping about a bit as the air blew out into nothing. They'd been cut. Jagged sort of cuts.
Yeah?
Then after that, they sent a man down with a specially sheathed, heavily armored airline. It was impossible to cut through or break. He was the first of the ones who didn't die. Poor devil.
Why, poor devil, he didn't die.
Been better off if he had done. He suddenly started to scream and shout down there. Going off his head he was. They dragged him back as quickly as they could. Too quickly, probably. When they got him to the surface and back in the boat, he was insane. Screaming and thrashing about. It took 5 men to hold him down. But what
has happened down there?
Who knows? But he and the other 2 after him who tried spent the rest of their lives in an asylum, screaming about the terrible thing that haunted the Birkenhead. That ship down there is haunted, Mr. Martin. The gold is being protected by a ghost.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5 today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5 today.
heard of a watery grave, but a watery ghost. That's something that Fred just couldn't fathom. But he wasn't put off. He could explain everything. Or at least, that's what he thought.
Don't be silly, Pam. They're as bad as those silly, superstitious people who live in Cornwall. People in this part of the world are known for their ghost stories, legends.
Well, what happened then? There's no denying that something happened. Those last couple of divers are still in institution. Still raving mad. Something must have caused that to happen.
The bends.
What?
The bends. That's what was the matter with them. The bends is a very painful sort of a cramp, only 1,000 times worse. Divers get it when they're brought to the surface too fast. Some sort of thing, nitrogen, I think, sort of bubbles into the bloodstream. Get into the brain, injure it badly. Badly enough to drive a man mad. And that's what happened.
Can't be sure.
Of course I'm sure. Look, I'll tell you what happened. They thought they saw something down there. Even that fool Edgar said the ship looked like a ghost ship. They thought they saw something, and then they panicked. They screamed to be brought up. And the men on the surface, also remembering what had happened in the past, anxious that nothing should happen to them, brought them up too quickly. When they hit the surface, the bends hit them. Nowadays, they would have been put into a decompression tank. But in those days, they probably just sat back and watched the fools go out of their minds. That's what happened, Pam. There's no ghost down there. There's no such thing as ghosts. But I was wrong. Or was I? I don't know anymore. Anyway, the next night, Hangman and I took out the catch. It was mine now. Just as the gold would be mine. All mine. And Pam's. No fool Edgar to share it with, to be scared that he might talk. All that gold. And just Pam and I to share it. Getting it up would be simple. Pam would stay on the surface. I'd train her when and what to do. I would go down. Take a grab and hooks with me. Stick the gold in some sort of hoist and guide it to the surface as Pam worked the pattern up there. Simple. It wouldn't take us long. Edgar talked about a day, but Pam and I rode to the place just before midnight, and we'd be finished by dawn.
Fred, I'm scared. Please, forget about it. We don't need that money as badly as all that.
What are you talking about? You're talking rubbish.
I'm not. Let's go, Ruffles. We can be
Do you
with
think
that.
I've gone to all this trouble to set the thing up, bribe the guy at the Admiralty, get the charge, work out the position, murder Edgar, and all for nothing? You must be mad.
I'm not mad, Fred. Something evil about this spot. I can feel it. Can you?
No, I can't.
Ominous. Something evil. Something's trying to warn us.
Shut up and help me on with my helmet.
But please, Fred, do as I say.
Look, are you going to help me or aren't you? Everybody's expendable in this business, you know. If you don't want to do it, I'll get somebody else.
Get rid of me like you got rid of Edgar, I suppose.
Well, don't push your luck too far. Murder is the only thing in life where you really do get two for the price of one. One murder or two murders, they only hang you once. Now, are you in, or do I get somebody else?
I love you, Fred. I'm in.
I dropped down through the inky depths. It was cold, quiet as the grave, and cold. The only sound was the slight hissing as the life-giving oxygen was pumped into the helmets, and the slight bubbling noises as the bad air escaped past my ear. The sand swirled past my earpiece as I landed on the floor of the ocean. Everything seemed to take such a long time. The pressure of water forced one to move with a slow motion film. Pam's voice came over to me over the voice pipe, loud and clear.
Are you all right, Fred? Darling, are you all right?
Yes, of course I'm all right. Now, drop down beside the wreck. Edgar was right. It does look like a ghost ship sailing over the sand.
What else do you see, Fred? What else?
Yes, there we are. Here's the hole that Edgar burned. And there's his lifeline, too.
Is his body there?
Yes, of course it's still here. Do you think he got up and walked away?
I'm scared, Fred. I have the feeling that anything could happen.
Well, keep it to yourself. I don't want to hear about what you're scared of.
All right, Fred. I won't say anything.
And just keep out of things until I shout for you to hoist the gold up.
All right. I'll wait. I mean, hurry,
Oh,
Fred.
for heaven's sake, stop nagging. Look, switch your intercom off. I don't want your voice in my ears all the time I'm doing this job.
Fred, I
Do as I say. It's bad enough down here without your moaning in my ear like a voice of doom. Now switch it off. When I want you to haul in the gold, I'll give 3 tugs on the lifeline. Slow ones. If you get a lot of fast ones, then just pull me in. And push on again if that happens. Otherwise, keep out of my hair.
All right, Fred.
Hello. Pamela? Pamela, hello. Well, at least she does what she's told.
Like me, Fred?
What was that?
I did as I was told, didn't I? Didn't do me very much good. You killed me, Fred. You murdered me.
Are you sitting around with that lady come up there?
Your hearing seems all right. You're hearing me. The man you murdered.
Don't mind it. I mustn't stop talking to myself.
It's not yourself. It's me. Your partner. Your dead partner. It's not a nice death, Fred. Suffocation isn't a nice death. Look at me poor body. Look how I must have thrashed about. There lying all entangled. Like mine. I never thought you'd do that to me, Fred.
Must be something with the pressure. You get funny ringing sounds in your ears when the pressure suddenly changes. Yes, must have been like that. I'm not going back up. I'll finish the job.
You're halfway run. You're not going back up, Fred. Not with us. You're going to die down here. You're going to die like I died. Struggling to draw a breath. Trying to scratch your way out of this skin can, the surgeon. You're going to die, Fred.
Don't frighten me. I don't know what it is. There's no such thing as ghosts. Pam! She switched off. Of course, she switched off the intercom. I'll plug on the lifeline. I'll find out whether it's my imagination or not.
What is it? What's wrong?
Nothing wrong. Yes, but keep your switch open. I want you to listen. Tell me if you hear anything.
You won't hear anything, Freddy boy. You just between you and me.
Did you hear that, Pam?
Yes, I heard what you said. I'll keep listening.
Never mind what I said. Did you hear him?
Him? Fred, what are you talking about? What's wrong?
Nothing wrong. But didn't you hear anything but me?
You can't hear me, Freddy boy.
Yes. Didn't you hear that?
Yeah, what? Fred, something wrong, isn't there, down there? I'm going to pull you up.
No, you're not. I'm not scared of any voices. I'm not going to give up a fortune just because a fool voice in my ear stops.
You'll give it up, Fred. You'll never get back alive.
Now listen. Even if you are a ghost, I'm not scared of you.
Oh, it's not me you've got to be worried about. But take a good look in front of you. Take a good look.
No!
You see what I mean? I'm not. That's the thing that's going to finish you off, Fred.
No, just relax. An injection, that'll calm him down. Not imitating, but really.
Suddenly said he heard voices down there. I was listening. I could hear nothing. Then he suddenly screamed. No. I pulled him up. I haven't been able to get any sense out of him.
Yes, I see. Now, Mr. Martin, what was it that you saw? What was it?
It wasn't real. It was all the evil of all time enclosed in one hideous, unbelievable form. It was horrible, disgusting, impossible.
Just relax. Relax. Try to sleep. It's the bends you see, Miss Hastings. It can play funny tricks with a man's brain. It can cause damage, permanent damage.
You mean it'll always be like...
I'm afraid so. But don't worry. We'll keep him here. He'll be safe.
Oh, no, that's worse than death.
Worse than death, eh, Fred?
What was that?
He's hearing voices again, you see. Very sad.
They think you're imagining me, Fred. They can't hear me, but you're not imagining things. I'm here with you, and I'll be with you. Always.
Dear
Dear, dear. At least Fred won't be short of someone to talk to, will he? Edgar's always there. And I don't know why Fred makes such a fuss about this horrible monster on the ocean bed. It happens to be a personal friend of mine. Down here, behind the creaking door.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5 today. This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course. The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open, so do come in. Why the pause? Listening to the strange noises coming from above. Oh, don't let it worry you. It's merely the articulation of a worried corpse. He finds that he cannot enter into the spirit of the thing.
Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Churchyard, the friends gather in the fog to mourn a dead man. An organ drones over the scene. The coffin is lowered into the earth, and the sad mourners don't even watch each other. It is a day of truce.
Poor old Butch. Who would have thought his heart was so bad?
Yeah, Red. Who'd have thought it?
Yeah. Well, listen to us all, Carla. Could be any one of us. Now, if you'd died of violence, I could have understood it.
That cop, Specter Sharp, he's watching you.
Huh? Well, the rat. Don't be showing any respect on a day like this.
He's coming over.
Hello, Red. Hello, Carla. Hello, Inspector Sharp. Happy now? Happy? Butch was a good friend of mine. Carl says he was your biggest enemy, and you know it.
Oh, what a thing to say.
If you'd killed him, I wouldn't be a bit surprised. It's a lie. I never done it. I was framed. Oh, I know his death was natural. Dr. Moore says so, and everything he says is true.
That's right. He signed the death certificate.
Yeah, you've got no grounds for suspicion. Unfortunately, no. See you around, Red. And you, Carter. I'm off now. The obsequies is over. Obsequies? Yes, the funeral rites. Don't be so suspicious, Red. Bye now. Drop of bubbly, Carla.
Sorry.
It's a sort of occasion, this. Not that I wish that on any man. I can't say that Butch will be missed.
No, Red, nobody could say that.
Besides, think of the things he controlled, eh? All the best rackets, gambling machines, the racetrack bookies, protection and clubs. Yeah, and they do say a little spot of drug running.
He got too big for his boots, he did.
Yeah, and all the mobsters in the city will be running around like dogs looking for a master. Hey, Carla. Imagine if I was their master.
That'd be the most, Red, but you ain't.
That's right. But I could be. I'd be governor of the whole scene. Carla, you used to know Butch well, didn't you?
Yeah, I knew him since we was kids.
Tell me, who would be second in the gang? I mean, after Butch.
Bloke called Kintish Jack. Tough in a fight.
Huh? He is he? I wonder. Hey, Jack? Hey, you?
Yeah? Who wants me?
Just a friend. There, Charlie. How about that, eh?
You got me properly snookered, Red.
Yeah, Charlie. And you ain't the only one either.
You mean the old Butch Hennessy mob?
Could be, boy. Now, look. Butch died from natural causes. Kintish Jack was shot by an unknown assailant. Who runs that mob now, eh?
I'd rather play this game, Red.
Yeah. Oh, we don't keep racketeering up forever, boy. That's the mistake people make. They don't know when they've had enough. The way I see it, clean up in a year or two, go to the Bahamas, somewhere like that. What do you say?
Red, nobody ever quits the rackets. Never. Everybody knows too much. No, they don't quit unless they go the way Butch Hennessy went. Or Kintish Jack come to that. Well, the way I...
Oh, that's the signal. Must be the cops. They're on their way.
Yeah. Well, don't worry, boy. They can be on their way. They got nothing on me.
Morning, boys.
Hello, Inspector.
Kentish Jack was killed last night, Red.
So I see from the paper.
Well, you didn't have anything to do with it, did you?
Us? Well, whatever can you mean, Inspector? Well, we got no motive.
Only his rackets, eh, Red? Red, you started something I'm going to finish. I won't have violence in the city.
I'm a peace-loving man, Inspector. You got me all wrong, honest, you have, Mr. Sharp.
Red, you'll end up in jail for life or face downwards in a gutter. And I'll laugh, believe me. Understand this, Red. Break the peace of this city and you'll be destroyed.
That a threat, Inspector?
I don't have to threaten a rat like you. Your own kind will destroy you. Red, did you know that Butch Hennessy left a lot of money?
No. Besides, I wouldn't touch that kind of money.
Maybe you wouldn't. Or couldn't. But somebody has. There wasn't a penny in his safe deposit box. Been cleaned out.
I'd nothing to do with it.
Over 50,000 quid. Gone with the wind.
50,000 quid. Oh, fancy that.
That's right. And the old underworld will be looking for it. Hard cash, Red. And I've heard that Butch isn't sleeping so soundly about it.
Huh? What do you mean?
They tell me that his ghost has been seen. That's all, Red.
Carla, I tell you, I don't feel safe. Even in my own flat.
It's all nonsense, Red. There's no such thing as ghosts. Everybody knows that.
I don't know it.
Have another drink, Red.
Right, yes, I will. Look, when I was in Carmore jail, there was a ghostly cell. The door used to swing open when there was nobody there. You couldn't lock it or nothing. Yeah, I believe in ghosts, all right.
Yeah, but not ghosts of blokes like Butch Hennessy.
I do, I tell you. If there's ghosts of old geezers with their heads cut off, why not of a smart boy like Butch?
Well, what would you be looking for, Red?
Revenge, that's what. Revenge for the death of Kentish Jack, Carla. Now, look, they say all his money's gone. Where? That's what I want to know. Who's got it?
Is it a lot, Red?
Well, that copper sharp says it's 50,000 quid. Any mob would go after that kind of money.
So where would that much money vanish to?
That's what I want to find out. Starting with our late friend Kentish Jack. Look, I'm a fair cracksman. I'll take Charlie, and we'll do Jack safe.
I'll bet there's nothing there.
Yeah, well, there may be some kind of clue. We'll try it anyhow. Jack's place is up at the top of a high building. I bet nobody's took it over yet. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We climb the fire escape, and then... Right. Now come in, Charlie.
Oh, that fire escape was easy.
Yeah, well, shut up and follow me. You got your gun?
Right here, Red. I got the torch, the tools, the lot.
Okay. Now for the safe. Inside, eh?
Right, let's give it a go. Come on.
Easy,
there we are.
Easy now, right.
Nothing.
Eh?
Can you beat it? Not a thing.
Well, I didn't expect the cash, but... Oh, isn't there something, a clue, but... not a thing. Who's there?
It's only your old pal, Butch Hennessy.
It's his voice. I'd know it anywhere.
Butch, come out and show yourself.
Are you worried, boys?
Where are you? Butch, look, I've nothing to do with your death, honest.
Where is he, Red?
Shine your torch.
There. Nothing?
you looking for something, boy?
There it is again. Look, that voice is coming from the next room. That's all. The skylight's open.
We'll soon find out.
Nobody there.
Look, there's the stairs going down.
Come on, quick as you like. There he is. Get him.
Yeah, we'll soon find out if he's a ghost.
Clean away, Charlie boy. He ain't a ghost, that's for sure. But it don't make sense.
You saw him buried. Old Doc Morse signed a certificate.
That's right. And what I want to know is this. Who was in that coffin I saw buried the other day? And there's only one way to find that out.
You mean, have a look?
Yes, that's just what I mean. We'll have to dig up that coffin tomorrow night. Now, let's get out of here before we get pinched.
I don't like it, Red.
That was a lovely shot, Charlie boy.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, well, digging up that corpse. It's a bad thing to do, disturbing corpses.
Any better suggestions?
No, I suppose not.
Then play your shot like a good little boy and leave the thinking to me, will you?
No, I don't feel like playing, Red.
Go on. Do you think I like waiting the whole day?
I'm scared, I tell you.
Well, I'm scared too. I don't like ghosts and never did. I want to get hold of the records, and nothing's going to stop me, human or inhuman.
Oh, well, you're the boss.
Because I think that's why. Butch is alive, get it? He's no ghost.
Then why pretend he's dead?
Look, you said a true word the other day, Charlie. You said villains like us never leave the records because nobody will let them. And suppose Butch Hennessy wanted to be the first man to walk out.
You've got Ed on you, Red.
Say Butch pretended he was dead. That way, he'd be in the clear.
Yeah, well, then who was in the coffin you saw buried?
The money, Charlie. The lovely money we want to get our hands on.
Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Treasure hunting in graves can be very dangerous, you know. However, let's find out what the police want with Charlie and Red, shall we?
Yeah, I bet it's that copper sharp.
Yeah, well, what's in now? Lovely shot, Charlie.
Morning, boys.
Hello, Inspector.
Why, if it isn't Mr. Sharp, eh?
Someone broke into a safe last night, I thought you'd like to know.
Well, I never. The things people do for a few quid.
The robbers were armed and fired a gun at somebody. Or something.
That's a serious charge, that is. Isn't it, Inspector?
You wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
Me? But I was home all evening. Wasn't I, Charlie?
Oh, yes, we was at home. Yeah. Anybody hurt Mr. Sharp?
Not this time. But I don't like guns and I don't like safe breakers. And I needn't tell you that both you boys are in serious trouble.
Mr. Sharp, we can't be in much more trouble, can we?
Ask Butch Hennessy. He ought to know.
No, he's dead, Mr. Sharp.
Yeah. Do you believe in ghosts, Charlie?
Oh, that's for kids, Inspector.
Well, the whisper's gone around that Butch has come back from the dead. And then you fellas don't believe in ghosts, do you? So, that's all right.
Well, you don't believe in ghosts, do you, Mr. Sharp?
I don't know, Charlie. I don't know. I didn't. Once. Enjoy your game.
he's gone fast enough.
Yeah, but you've got to use your head in this racket. The point is, why did he come here? What's he after?
Us. He'd give good money to put us in jail.
Well, I'll tell you what I think. He came here to rattle us. Act as if nothing happened. Look, I'm going to see Carla, and we'll meet tonight. Okay?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wish it was all over, Red. I'd rather face a squad of cops than that graveyard tonight.
Hi, Carla. How's the girl?
All right, Red. Like a drink?
Yeah. Thanks, kid. Anyone been along?
Not a soul. Sit down and relax.
Yeah, I thought that some of them nosy coppers might have been along. That Inspector Sharp, somebody like that.
No one, Red. You're just jumpy.
I keep thinking of Butch Hennessy. I see him on the street everywhere. Then you turn round and he isn't there.
Here's your drink, Red. How did you see Butch? We saw him buried.
I'm not so sure. That's the end of him. Look, you're safe up here in this block of flats. If you lock the kitchen door, no one can get in by the fire escape. That leaves the front door, and if you put the chain on it...
Oh, you have got it bad. Oh, no one will come in here, silly.
Yeah? Well, maybe, but better safe than sorry. There. And you see, if Butch is alive, he might come after you.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, but I...
What's that?
A cat. The wind, anything.
Yeah. That noise came from the bedroom. Nobody could be in there. Nobody.
Of course not.
It's Butch. He's in the bedroom.
Oh, that's nonsense.
Yeah? Well, I'm going to see.
See? There's nobody there.
Yeah? Well, he must be hiding. Come out of there.
Well, why don't you look under the bed?
Look, I'm sorry, Carla. I'm jumpy, that's all. I could have sworn it. Look. Didn't you hear a laugh?
No, of course not. I thought I heard a bump.
Yeah, well, let's go back to the living room.
Okay, Red.
I see Butch everywhere. Well, I don't see him. I hear him. If he ain't a ghost, he's mighty like one.
Well, I didn't hear anything anyway.
Look, love, I'm going to settle this one way or the other tonight. Charlie's coming with me, and we'll dig up Butch's grave. I reckon the money's there.
The money?
Yeah. Look, Carla, I'm going to spend all the day well out of Hennessy's way, see? There's something you can do for me.
Oh, anything at all, Red. You know that.
Take this gun and ditch it. The clip, ammunition, and everything. It's the gun I used to kill Kentish Jack. And it's too hard to carry. Understand?
Whatever you say, Red.
Good. I've got a sort of feeling that something's going to happen. I'll get picked up or something. So drop it in the river.
Sure, Red. I'll put the gun where no one will ever find it. Where will you spend the day?
Where no one will ever find me, kid. That art gallery. So long, love.
So long, dreamboat. Butch. Butch? You can come out now, he's gone.
Thanks, Carla. Oh, it was a bit cramped in that wardrobe.
Well, you had to make a noise, that was the only way.
I didn't expect him today. If he had found me, it would have meant a showdown here.
You make a lousy ghost.
Oh, I don't know. I groan and crackle very convincingly, Carla. That poor boyo, he doesn't know if I'm dead or alive.
You've been seeing too much, Butch. Butch Hennessy's a chap people don't forget in a hurry.
I've still got her fixed up, Carla. I'm dead. We pick up that money from the graveyard and scram, the both of us.
Just you and me.
Sure. Leave these boyos to look for the ghost. I'll quit the rackets. Come with me overseas. A new life is waiting for us. I'll invest in legitimate business, okay?
Sounds wonderful. Butch, why hide the money in your coffin in the first place? Doesn't make sense.
Don't you see? It's in cash. Small notes, negotiable currency. Every racketeer in the place was after it. I had to hide it somewhere. Remember what happened to poor Kentish Jack's safe?
That's right. Did you square Dr. Morse?
Sure, he signed the death certificate for money. Morley the undertaker, too, he worked for money. No, Carla, I've been seen around, but people think I'm a ghost. I'm the first man to break clean as a hound's tooth with the rackets.
You make it sound wonderful, Butch. I hope it stays that way.
I swear it will. Everything's fixed. All we have to do is go to the grave and dig up that coffin.
Well, you better be fast, Irisher, because Red's got the same idea.
Has he now? I wonder what I'd do without you, baby.
This is the place, Red.
Sure. Understand what we do? We get in that graveyard and start digging.
Yeah, I'm with you, Red. The dough's there for certain.
Right. That's it.
Are you sure, Red?
Yeah, certain. I saw him buried there, didn't I? Or at least I saw something buried there in this grave. Besides, look at the earth. It's just been turned over.
Yeah, that's right. It's all loose. Let's start digging.
Now, come on, put your back into it.
Yeah, well, I am trying, mate.
What was that?
It was an owl, Red, that's all.
Well, I don't like owls. I don't like this place. I don't like any of it. It smells wrong to me somewhere.
What do you mean, Red?
I don't know. Something creepy. There's something wrong. This earth shovels too easy.
Yeah, well, we'll soon know one way or the other. All right, we touched the coffin lid. Come on, let's dig it out.
I reckon that'll do it.
Yeah.
Right. I'll take a spade and lever off the lid. There's a fortune in this for us. There. That's done it. Let's see.
Well, what is it, Red?
Take a look. It's Butch Hennessy's corpse. Who's that? Carla. She shot him. The money.
Oh, we shouldn't have come. I told you the whole thing's crazy.
Carla? What have you done with the money?
The money? It ain't there?
Not a cent. Carla, I'll get you if it's the last thing I... I've got you this time, Red.
We got you into the cells at last, Red.
Yeah, what for? We was found robbing a grave, so
You've
what?
got a lot of explaining to do. The grave of a criminal who was supposed to have died 4 days ago. Our police surgeon says Hennessy's been dead for less than 6 hours.
I never shot him. It was Carla. You heard her. She was at the graveside.
Don't give me that. We've got the automatic found by the graveside with the fingerprints on it.
It was Carla.
Save your breath and tell it to the judge.
Look, you know she was by the grave. You must have been following her for days. Otherwise, how would you have been by the graveside? I told her everything. Now you're trying to frame me for shooting Butch.
You're wrong, Red. Carla's confessed to shooting Butch. We are holding you on a charge of murdering Kentish Jack, otherwise known as John Garseed. I'll be seeing you.
Rotten, filthy... No, not again. You're dead this time. I saw your corpse. This time you must be a real ghost.
For poor Red and his friend Charlie. However, the confusion will soon be resolved after they pay the penalty. Once they've made the big drop, the 4 of them, Kentish Jack, Carla, Red, and Charlie, will all be meeting here, behind the creaking door.
in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present
The Creaking Door.
Manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The creaking door is open, so do come in. It's no use, you know. There's no point in pretending we haven't met before. Remember those horrible dreams?
Get 3.5s. Get the taste. 3.5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3.5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3.5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3.5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3.5s. Get the taste.
In the dim-lit parlor, the old fortune teller and the doctor talk in hushed tones. River noises drift into the room. Dr. Elliot is anxious to leave. His wife waits for him in their car parked outside the squalid house.
The boy will walk again, Doctor.
There's nothing to fear. His leg will mend perfectly.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Thank you.
Well, I think I'd better go. My wife is waiting for me in the car outside.
Oh, Doctor, perhaps I might read your palm. Such fine, strong hands have mended my grandson's bones. Let me speak the future written in your hands.
Well, all right.
Let's see. We see a fine, strong life. Tells a rich story. For you, the surgery was natural. Yes, when you were young, you mended a bird's broken wing. You grew happy in the strength you gave to others. You were content in the strength of your young hands and your work for a time. Oh, yes, you met someone you loved. You married. Yeah. Then a great cloud settled over you. This cloud is in your life now. It fills you with fear. Something that you scarcely admit to yourself. Wait. I do not understand it clearly. It is... Oh, now I see it. It is... No.
What is it? Tell me.
I see something terrible.
What are you saying? Tell me what is written in my hand. I must know.
Oh, go, I tell you. You know too well what I see in your hand. Go, and never come here again. There's death in your hands.
At the party. John, what's the matter?
What did she mean? What could she have seen?
What could she have seen?
Marion, I must get some air.
They're expecting us, John. Carl Cherney and all his friends.
Yes, I knew, Marion. Please, just for a few minutes. Let's go over to the water there, near the wharf.
John, you haven't been listening to me. Is something wrong? Was everything all right?
I can't understand what she meant. What did she see?
The gypsy walk. See where, John?
In my hands. She saw something horrible written in my palm. She spoke of my childhood, about meeting you, my love of surgery. Everything she saw was the truth. And then suddenly she screamed. She refused to go on, talked of death.
Oh, John, don't think about it. The woman was half crazed with fear for her grandchild. John, listen to me. Let's go to the party. Carl Cherney's there. I know he can help. He's just back after years of study abroad, working in the occult sciences. Black magic, palmistry. Perhaps he can...
Look at the water, Marion. How tranquil and yet how black it is. Down there. Lean out here. You will see. There.
John, are you listening?
See those lights flashing on and off down there in the water? Luminous, each with its shining battery.
I don't see anything, John. It must be your imagination. John! John, are you doing? You're going to push me into the water. And look in your eyes. You were trying to push me in to drown me. You were, weren't you?
I don't know. I don't understand what's happened. I felt an irresistible urge suddenly, and then you scream. I realized how nearly I pushed you over the edge.
You talk as though you had no control over yourself, as if you were an automaton, a tool in someone's hands.
Someone's hands? Perhaps my own, Marion. Perhaps that's what the gypsy saw, what she wouldn't tell me. Yes, that must be it. Oh, Marion, please try to understand. I don't know what happened just now. I can't even try to explain it. You said before that Carl Cherney was at the party. He's returned here after years of study abroad. Perhaps he could tell me. Perhaps he might know the answer.
Tell you what, John?
You said he was a student of palmistry. Perhaps then he can tell me what is written in my hands.
I see the brilliant hands of a great surgeon. I see skill, certainly. A quick, decisive mind. And I see...
What else do you see?
I see also something tragic.
Tell me what it is, Jenny. I see also death in your hands. Death. That's what it is. Death at my hands. That's what she saw, too, the gypsy. That's why she feared for her grandson's life. It is there, written, enficed, burnt into my hands. Death! And earlier this evening, at the water's edge, I nearly pushed Marion in. She said it. I was an automaton, a tool in someone's vast scheme greater than all of us, driving me, forcing me to fulfill the prophecy written here in these hands. Death!
Oh, please put out the light, John. Such a terrible headache.
All right, Marion.
Oh, that's better. Thank you, John.
I'm glad we left the party early. Here, sit down in this chair. You're tired. I'll get something for you from my cabinet.
You sure you can find it in the dark?
No, there's no need to put on the lights. I'll find them.
Did you speak to Carl tonight, John?
Yes, I spoke to him.
What did he say?
Nothing, Marion. Nothing at all.
He was very charming tonight, wasn't he? He was reading everyone's palm. He's really very brilliant, John.
Yes, I know.
Do you know what he told me?
What, Marion?
He took my hand and read my palm, and he told me of my meeting you, of our marriage, problems we've had, the joys. And then he said something I didn't quite understand. He said he saw your name, John. Your name, written at the end of my lifeline.
My name?
Yes. What do you think he meant? Your name written at the end of my lifeline?
My name? That means that... Oh, it couldn't. No, it means nothing. Nothing. I don't know what it could mean.
Someone said it meant life together, John. You and I, together until the end.
Yes, that must be it. Here, Marion, take this pill. Now, don't think about it. Take this. It'll cure your headache.
What is it, John?
Oh, just an aspirin. Why?
Let me have that bottle. Here. Put the light on. This isn't aspirin. It isn't the aspirin bottle, John. Look at it. It's poison. You were trying to give me poison.
No, Marion, no.
You are. Oh, get away from me. You were trying to kill me. That's it. You are trying to kill me. You must be mad, John. Twice tonight you've tried to kill me. First down at the walk, you tried to push me in the water, and now this.
Marion, I swear to you, I didn't know. Listen to me.
Listen to you? No, I'm going. Getting out of here. I've got to get away from you. Anywhere. I'll go away with Carl. He asked me to go with him, but I refused, saying I loved you, wanted to be with you. Be with you? You would murder me. Don't come near me. Don't you dare!
Marion, wait! Don't go! Marion! Oh, Marion. Oh, no. Was I trying to kill her? No, not Marion, my wife. Isn't there any other way? I love her. Maybe it doesn't have to be her. Perhaps my name at the end of her lifeline does mean life together. My hands say death, but not her death. Death. Perhaps there is another way out. Perhaps someone else will serve to fulfill the prophecy. Perhaps if I kill someone else, anyone, then maybe I shall obtain release. Yes, that is my answer. I must kill someone.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 Fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 Fives. Get the taste.
Poor Dr. Elliot is seated alone in his quiet office in the hospital. He has had no sleep. A thought keeps burning itself into his brain, torturing him.
Can I kill someone else? Not Marion? Can I? Who will notice what I'm about to do? So much death here in the hospital. All that is needed is a simple error, a miscalculation, the merest slip of the scalpel. I'm free, released from the fate that is written here in these hands. But I am a doctor, a physician. I have sworn.
I swear by Apollo the physician, and Aesculapius, and Hygia, and Panacea, and all the gods and goddesses, that according to my ability and judgment as a physician, I will keep this oath forever and this stipulation.
The Hippocratic oath. The oath of a physician to his profession. The oath I swore to uphold. But I cannot listen, I cannot. Marian's death is written in my hand.
This I swear. Into whatsoever house I enter, I will go unto them for the benefit of the sick, and will abstain from every voluntary act of mischief and corruption. This I swear.
Into whatsoever house I enter, I will go unto them for the benefit of the sick, and will abstain from every voluntary act of mischief and corruption. This I swear. This I swear. Hello. Nurse. This is Dr. Elliot. Prepare the patient in surgery A immediately for operation.
Dr. Elliot?
Yes? Brilliantly done, Dr. Elliot. May I congratulate you. That was a most magnificent operation. Thank you, Lowell. Yes, it was a brilliant and magnificent operation. But with that success, I know I cannot kill another person. I could not bring myself to kill the patient, try as hard as I would. No, I know now that I must. That it must be her, Marion, who dies at my hand. There could be no one else. There could be no other answer. I must write my name at the end of her lifeline. Accidents, emergency, death all around me. And yet hers is the death that must come at my hands. This is what must be.
Calling Dr. Peters. Calling Dr. Peters. Please come to surgery B immediately. Accident, emergency case. Calling Dr. Peters. Calling Dr. Elliot. Calling Dr. Elliot. Please call in surgery C. Calling Dr. Elliot.
Oh, let me alone. Not again, not another.
Dr. Elliot. Calling Dr. Elliot. Urgent in surgery C.
Hello, operator.
Yes, sir?
Get me surgery C.
Going through, Doctor.
Hello? Dr. Elliot speaking. I can't be disturbed. I've just completed a most difficult operation, and I'm frightfully tired.
But this is very serious, Doctor.
I don't care how serious it is.
But, Doctor, it's your wife.
My wife? What's happened?
She was brought into the hospital just as you were leaving the operating room. She and Mr. Carl Cherney were in a terrible automobile accident. Some of them are in the emergency ward now.
What was the diagnosis?
Both with severe internal injuries. Immediate surgery has been ordered. Dr. Peters has already begun operating Mr. Cherney. Dr. Lowe says imperative that you operate on your wife.
But I can't. Don't you understand? My hands. My name at the end.
What are you saying, Doctor?
All right. Prepare the patient. I will operate. I must.
Hasn't Dr. Elliot arrived yet?
Yes, Dr. Now. He said he'll be in a moment.
But doesn't he realize that this patient's status is most critical?
Well, I told him what you said, Doctor.
Well, where in heaven's name is he? Doesn't he know his wife is dying?
Here I am, Lord.
This patient needs instant operation, Doctor.
This patient, as you call her, is my wife.
I know that, Doctor. That's why I couldn't understand. I'm sorry, Doctor. Will you begin now?
Yes. I will operate. Lowell, you will stay and assist me. Scalpel, nurse. Hemostat, nurse. Clamp off the vessels, Lowell. Wait, Lowell. Wait with the hemostat. Wait.
Dr. Elliot, the bleeding is profuse.
Lowell, I said wait. I tell you what to do.
Dr. Elliot, the patient's pulse is beginning to fall rapidly.
Dr. Elliot, quiet. I'm in charge here.
I see death at your hands, Dr. Elliot. Death at your hands.
Dr. Elliot, the patient's blood pressure is taking a serious fall.
At the end of my lifeline, your name, John. Your name. At the end of my lifeline.
Dr. Elliot? Doctor, hadn't you better use the ligatures? This patient will require transfusion unless their bleeding is stopped.
No, Lowell. No ligatures yet. It's all right. It's quite all right.
What could it mean, John? Your name, written at the end of my lifeline.
I understand what it means, Marion.
The patient's pulse is very faint, Doctor, almost imperceptible.
I see death at your hands. Death at your hands, Dr. Elliot. Death at your hands. Dr. Elliot. Dr. Elliot, what are you doing standing there staring?
I can't do it. I can't. No, take over. I can't go on with this operation.
But you must. You can't stop now, Dr. Elliot.
Look at me. I'm trembling all over. My hands are shaking. I can't control them.
You've got to pull yourself together.
It's impossible. No, I can't do it. I tell you, you've got to complete this operation. If I go on, I'll kill her. Do you understand? I'm killing her now. You've got to take over, Lowell. You've got to.
Listen to me, Dr. Elliot. There's only one surgeon in the world who can successfully complete this operation. And that man is you.
No, I can't. I won't touch her again.
Dr. Elliot, look at me. I've seen your work before. I know what you're made of. I understand the tension that grips your throat, that tightens your fingers. Remember, Doctor, this woman is not only your wife, she's also your patient.
Yes, all right. Yes, she's my patient.
Remember, Doctor, the woman is bleeding to death under your hands. You and you alone can save this patient. Shall I clamp off the vessels, Dr. Elliot?
The vessels. Yes. Clamp off the vessels. That bleeding must be stopped. Nurse. Suture, nurse. Sponge. Cut off the anesthesia. Suture. Sponge, nurse.
Dr. Elliot, what is it, Lowell? May I ask you something? I've had the privilege of working with many great surgeons, but that operation and your behavior in that room were the most magnificent I've ever witnessed.
Thank you.
I didn't know how true it was that you were the only surgeon in the world who could have pulled through that, but after that grueling operation earlier this afternoon, then the tremendous strain of hearing of your wife's accent, it was no wonder you were overwrought during the operation on your wife. It was absolutely...
Let's not speak of it anymore. Do you mind, Lowell?
Sorry, Dr. Elliot. Dr. Elliot? Dr. Elliot?
Yes. What is it, Lowell?
It's the patient, Mr. Cherney.
What about Cherney?
He was crushed horribly in the accident. Dr. Peters performed the emergency operation, but I'm afraid without success. He was too far gone for man's aid.
Is he dead, Lowell?
No, he's still conscious. He's got a few minutes left. He said he had to talk to you. Oh, I know it's asking a lot, but... Would you mind, Doctor?
That's all right, Lowell. I'll be glad to see him. Where is he? You wanted to see me, Journey.
I haven't much time or much strength to speak. You know that I love Marion. I have always loved her. And last night, when I spoke to you, when I read your palm, I said I saw death at your hands. I hoped that would drive you to murder. I wanted you to kill, that Marion would be free to come to me, to be mine.
But you said you saw my name at the end of Marion's lifeline. You knew I would understand. That meant her death at my hands. Why?
I knew you would understand. I spoke to Marion after you left, after I read your palm. I told her I loved her, asked her to come away with me. She refused. She loves you, Elliot. You alone. I knew then that even if you killed and Marion were free, she would still be yours. I would never have her. I've been mad, insanely jealous. I determined that if I could not have her, neither could you, nor anyone else. And when I saw your name at the end of her lifeline, I told her so. I knew you must understand the meaning of those words, that you would kill her.
Then you did see my name at the end of her lifeline. It is true, then, that I must kill her. Am I to have no peace until I've killed her?
No, Elliot. Your name is written at the end of her lifeline. But her lifeline is very long. As long as yours. Both of you have a long life ahead of you. Together.
But the death that is written in my hands, you saw it. The gypsy saw it. Death is written in my hands. You said so.
Yes. Death is written in your hands. Death, the constant companion of the great surgeon. Death is with you always. Death at your elbow at every operation. Death stands by at every stroke of the surgeon's knife. Death is in every line of your hands. But you triumph, Dr. Elliot. You triumph over death. Yours are the hands of a great surgeon, a great healer, winning victory after victory over what it is your destiny to struggle against. Victory over death. So she was right after all. What was written in Dr. Elliot's hand came true. His destiny was a struggle against death, the battle of all great doctors. But what about you? What about your hand? What's written there? Do you know? Perhaps you'd better not.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 5s Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3 5s Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The creaking door is open, so do come in. Don't worry about the eerie laughter. One of our people used to laugh so much, his wife thought he'd be the death of her. That was the trouble. He was. Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste. Travels fast through the clinging fog. Too fast for safety. It is midnight and Jim Harker is driving. Lucy, Jim's wife, sits nervously beside him. They are coming home from a party. But now the party is over. There is nothing but the road and the speed and the opaque wall of the headlamp staring back from the tendrils of the park.
You're driving much too fast, Jim.
Oh, nonsense.
But shall I drive, darling?
Now, look, Lucy, you worry far too much. I'm a magnificent driver.
Yes, Jim, I know, but if you were caught driving so fast, you know you've had a drink or two.
Don't worry, I'm perfectly all right.
Yes, dear, but the police might not think so.
We won't be caught anyway. I'm never caught. I know this road like the back of my hand.
Jim, I do wish you'd let me drive. I'm frightened, honestly.
I know what I'm doing, my dear.
What's that?
What, Lucy?
There, hear it now.
It's a siren. Somebody's after me. Now, just watch the old maestro.
No, Jim, stop. Please stop.
Not on your life. Now, this is what I've been waiting for. I'm up to 90 now.
Oh.
Can you see the chap following us?
Yes, the fog's a bit thinner. It's a policeman on a motorbike. He's coming up on us, Jim. Please stop.
No chance now, Jim. They'll tell me, Lucy. No, I've got to lose him. He's gaining on me.
Flynn, stop.
Close to the narrow road. He won't dare pass.
He's overtaking. Please, Jim.
Pull over. Go on, mister. Pull over. Well, hang if I will. Let's see what he'll do now.
He's closing in.
I'll have to stop, I suppose.
Jim, look out.
Oh, you fool, you crazy fool! You all right, Lucy?
Yes, I'm all right. You better have a look at the policeman, Jim.
Oh, of course. It wasn't my fault. You saw it happen.
Please, try to help him.
Of course, I didn't mean... Oh, yes, you're right. Hey, you all right? Hey there. Are you... Oh, great Scott. He's dead. Lucy! Lucy!
What is it, Jim?
This is terrible. I can't believe it.
Well, I'll drive on a ring for an ambulance from the first telephone.
It's no good, Lucy. He's dead.
Dead? Oh, Jim, what have you done?
I didn't do anything. The bike sort of wobbled and hit me. I didn't hit him. He was driving too fast.
We must get the police right away.
I'd better straighten out the wing on the car. She ought to go now. I'll just pull this poor chap's body off the road. Oh, Lucy. Oh, this is terrible. That's the worst thing that ever happened to me.
Honestly, you couldn't help it. It wasn't your fault.
Oh, yes, it was. I was coming home from a party. I was playing the fool. I didn't mean it. I didn't intend to kill anybody. That's how it turned out. No, it's my fault, all right.
What will they do to you?
I don't know. Jail, I expect. Jail for years. All the things we worked for and slaved for all these years just gone down the drain.
Oh, Jim, it doesn't seem right.
The minute I get to that police station, I'm sunk. Lucy, I'm not going.
You mean not go to the police? But you must.
Look, I can't help this poor chap. He's dead. However they punish me, it won't alter that. Look, if we get out of here now, they'll never find us. We can be home in a few minutes.
But Jim, if they do find you, then...
The chance I've got to take. Look, into the car.
Jim, you know, I've been thinking it over. We should have gone to the police.
Oh, no, don't start that now. It's too late.
Well, the police have ways of finding things out. They'll be watching all the garages.
Do you think I haven't thought of that? Look, the car's a Blue Stanway saloon. Now, it's like every other Blue Stanway saloon on the road. I'm going to buy another one, just the same. But I can afford it, and then change the number plates, and hey, presto.
And the other car, ours? I mean, the damaged one?
Well, it's lucky I'm mechanically minded. I can strip it for spares and then dump it.
You know, Jim, we're becoming criminals.
Well, what do you want me to do? Face a charge of murder?
Murder?
Of course, there's only so I didn't hit that cop on purpose. Nothing. I ran away. I mean, the lightest charge would be culpable homicide. A good lawyer. If I told the judge I lost my head, I might get off with a few years. No, look, that's settled, understand? I'm not giving myself up. Now, you wait here. I'm going to take a day off from the office and buy a new car for cash on the other side of town. It's a big city. They'll never catch me now. They haven't got a hope. Same make, same year, same model. Even had the same amount of mileage on the speedometer. Well, within a few hundred.
Oh, Jim, that's wonderful. And you're sure we're safe?
Of course we're safe. I'll just run the new car into the garage and change the plates over now.
Jim, you must always drive carefully in future.
Don't worry about that. You know, funny thing happened on the way home. I was behaving myself like a good boy when, coming along the stretch of the road where, you know where it happened, I had a motorbike behind me. I didn't think much of it. I didn't even look in the mirror. And then the siren began. I was going slow.
Oh, I knew it was all too good to be true. Did he catch you in the new car?
Oh, no. I don't think he was even after me because he must have turned off somewhere. It was just a coincidence.
But there isn't any way he could turn off on that stretch of road. There are only the trees on one side and Miller's Farm beyond. On the other side's a brick field.
Well, I suppose he must have found some other motorist to charge. Well, that all turned round. It was a weird coincidence, that's all.
Approximately 100 yards. Got that? Yes, Inspector. New paragraph. The motorcycle appears to have swerved towards the car and struck first with the near side handlebars. Full stop. There are traces of blue paint on the hand grip and the tank of the cycle. Yes. The small quantity of paint collected was sent to the forensic laboratories for testing. The paint formula indicates that it appears to have come from a Stanway car, about 2 years old, signed Inspector Howell, Traffic Section. Very good, sir. Yes, we'll find out who killed poor old Tanner is the last thing we do. Some drunken fool coming home from a party, that's my guess. Had an accident with Tanner and didn't have the guts to report it. Yes, it's a bad business, sir. It is. It's a bad, dirty business. And now the driver of that blue Stanway will be too scared to come forward. Do you think we can get him, sir? He must live in this section of town beyond Miller's Farm. You can tell that from the direction in which he was traveling. No out-of-town car would use that road. So what we need is patience, and plenty of it. I'll go to every house if necessary. In the meantime, that killer's suffering, Constable. He's a scared man, not a crook. An ordinary sort of fellow. I tell you one thing. I wouldn't have his conscience for all the tea in China.
Send me home now, Lucy.
Yes, Jim.
Any of your thoughts?
Well, I was wondering if it was safe to use this car.
Of course it's safe. Forget all that nonsense. Oh, look. There are thousands of Stanway saloons on the road. Half of them are blue. Luckily, I've got a bit of mechanical ability, so I've even changed the engine over. Unless they check the chassis number, we're safe as houses. They won't do that.
Oh, I wish there was another way we could come home. I hate travelling over this next bit of road.
We have to come home this way, so forget it. No good crying over spilt milk. If I could have helped the bloke, okay, I'd have helped him, but I couldn't. He was dead. It was dead.
It happened just along here, didn't it?
Yes, along here. What's that?
What's what, Jim?
That siren. I can't see anything behind, can you?
But there's nothing, Jim. Nothing at all.
But the siren, that cop must be somewhere. He's gaining on us.
Jim, it's quite quiet. There isn't any siren. I swear there isn't.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right.
So smooth. So satisfying. 3-5. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3-5 the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3-5. Get the taste.
Is it his conscience? He seems convinced he heard it.
Heard it, I tell you, Lucy, I heard the siren.
That was just your imagination.
No, I won't have that. I heard the siren, I tell you. It doesn't make sense. The ghost of a motorbike.
It's only your imagination, Jim.
We've got to move. Oh, I'll lose a bit of cash on the house, but not too much. You see, this haunting, or whatever it is, only happens on that one stretch of the road.
But I don't want to move away from here, Jim.
We've got to. Every time I go along that road, I hear the siren. I don't know if it's a ghost or my conscience or what, but I hear it. It's driving me mad.
Well, you know best, Jim. We have to move. We have to, I suppose.
Oh, it's that'll go crazy. Let him hold that stretch of road. I'm moving elsewhere.
On those tyres had just come into. There were skid marks and quite suddenly a set of tyre prints as he stopped braking. Here we are, a Metropolis tyre on the near side front and an almost ball tyre on the offside front. Yes, and a pair of Mitre Kings on the two rear wheels. Now you and I are going round the districts east of here looking at Stanway cars. We're looking for scratches or new paintwork and especially at the tyres. But he'd have changed them, won't you, sir? Maybe. We'll consult the dealers too. Find out who swapped a new Metropolis tyre on a Stanway for an old tyre, and if a note was taken of the number. Oh, that's an idea, sir. We'll try to get talking with the owners of Stanway cars and watch them and their families. Someone's going to give something away, perhaps even by their manner. We're going to watch for a giveaway look, an expression, anything. I don't know. But the break must come. You're determined to find the blighter, aren't you, sir? Yes. Tanner had a wife and kids. He was a good cop. And that's epitaph enough for him. Yes, I'll find the rat who killed him. It may take time, but I shall find him.
Yeah, just listen to this. 4 bedrooms, 1 ensuite, lounge and dining room, American kitchen, all the usual offices.
Well, it sounds all right, Jim. Where is it?
Grossworth Park. That's the other side of the city.
I wonder if it's handy, near the shops, that sort of thing. Some of these houses are out in the wilderness, you know.
Oh, well, the rent's all right, and beggars can't be choosers. I'll tell you, if I hear that siren much more, I'll soon be a mental case. Hey, who's that?
Where? Oh, you're as jumpy as a kitten.
Hey, Sammy, it's the cops in a police car.
Perhaps they've come about something else.
Oh, damn, the traffic cops, all right. Coming here.
Oh, Jim, what we do?
Open the door, keep your head.
I can't.
Open the door, they've got nothing on us.
All right, Jim. Yes?
My name is Hull, madam, Inspector Hull of Traffic Detail, and this is my warrant card.
Well, I don't see how we can help.
I am investigating the death of one of my officers, a man by the name of Sean Tanner, on the 26th of last month.
We have nothing to do with that.
Of course not, madam, but I believe your husband owns a Stanway motor car, and I thought...
What is it, Lucy?
This gentleman's from the police, dear. Oh. He's investigating the death of that traffic policeman.
Oh, yes. Tanner, wasn't it? Come in, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you. This way. Oh, sit down, please.
Thank you very much.
Take a chair, Specter.
Thank you. I might as well come to the point, Mr. Harker. I believe you own a Stanway car.
Yes, that's right. A blue job. I read in the papers that your people were looking for a blue Stanway after that case. It's a terrible thing, that, by the way. I wondered if you'd come round to see me.
Yes, there are plenty of blue Stanway saloons about, Mr. Harker.
Yes, I'm afraid there are. Well, my old bus is parked at the side of the house, so you might as well eliminate her.
Yes. Well, I'm sorry we have to do this, Mr. Harker.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. I wish I could be of more help. You come this way, gentlemen. she is. It's a V8 Stanway, like the car you're looking for. Here's the papers.
Yes, thank you.
The engine number's on the side of the block. I'll open the bonnet for you. There you are.
Yes, thank you. But I can see this is the original paint. Yes. And the numbers check. Well, let's just have a look at the tires, shall we?
Oh, I've got Wayfarers on all four wheels. I think they're pretty good tires.
Yes, I see. Well, I won't trouble you anymore, Mr. Harker.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. Why don't you come into the house for a beer?
No, I'm afraid I'm on duty. Thank you, sir. We'll be getting along.
Well, as you like. I'll go back to the house.
Well, that's that. 4 Wayfarer tires, engine number checked. He's had that car for 2 years. Yes. Did you notice how terrified she was of me when she opened that door? Oh, I've seen them scared of the police when they've never done a crime in their lives. Yes, that's true. Yes, there's one other thing, Constable. Is there? Yes, Harker had a V8. But here's the odd thing about it. He said, I've got a V8 Stanway just like the car you're looking for. Well, I mean, that could be a slip of the tongue. Yes, he's had that blue car for a long time. Well, there's nothing wrong with it. Perhaps I'm getting fanciful. Well, come on. We've got half a dozen more Stanways to see before we finish with this district.
Giving yourself away. Giving me away. Goggling at the inspector like a fish. Lucy, you must learn to hide your feelings.
Well, I haven't done any harm, have I, Jim?
No, I don't think so. I've got everything down too pat. Lucy, we're going to look at that house, the one in the paper.
All right, Jim.
They're like bloodhounds. They track you down. You have to wait and wait. But I think I fixed them up this time. Come on, Lucy. Let's get in the car. Well, that house looked okay to me, Lucy. Nice garden, decent garage.
Yes. Yes, I suppose so.
Well, then, why don't you like it?
Oh, it isn't that, Jim. A woman likes to make a home. Our old house has become a home, that's all. It means starting all over again. Oh, I suppose it can't be helped. But, Jim, please don't go so fast.
Oh, right, I'm sorry. One thing I don't hear the siren on this road. What's that?
What's what?
That siren.
Oh, it's all right, Jim. I can hear it, too. It's a real siren. Go on, slow down.
Oh, stop it.
I can see it now. It's all right, Jim. It's an ambulance, not a speed cop.
Oh, take the wheel, Lucy. My nerves have gone. I can't drive.
But you must drive, Jim. What about your job?
Job or no job, I can't drive. Never again. I'll get to the city by bus. I can walk to the office, anything. But this is haunting.
Jim, can't we take holiday anywhere until you get your nerve back?
No, every second I'm in the street, I'm waiting for that blessed siren. I'll never drive again. I don't suppose you'd understand, but I can't.
Inspector House, eh? Yes, what is it, Constable? Report from the investigating officers on that tire, sir. Ah, good. Any luck? Well, this wants explaining, sir. Derwent Tires Limited report that they fitted a new Metropolis tire to the front wheel of a new Stanway car 3 months ago. And guess who owned the car? No guessing games, please, Constable. Sorry, sir. The car was owned by Mr. James Harker of Piltdown Road, the fellow we saw the other day. Harker, eh? He's got some explaining to do. I'll have another word with Mr. Harker.
Conductor, is this a stop for demonstrate?
That's right, sir. Just across the road.
Oh, thanks very much.
still can't believe it.
Yes, well, this is our mortuary. Now, please come this way. Do you recognize your late husband?
Yes, that's Jim. Poor Jim.
He did die almost instantly, madam. One of my men was with him.
Did he say anything?
Nothing recognizable. He said something about a siren.
He was talking about a siren when he was run down by a motorbike.
Well, he wasn't hit, madam. You see, he had a heart attack. One of our men happened to be nearby, that's all.
A heart attack?
Yes. Now, isn't there something you would like to say to me? Wouldn't you like to make a statement about the traffic constable who was killed?
Yes. I'll make a statement. After all, it doesn't matter now.
Here it is, Inspector. Full statement by Mrs. Huck. Do you think she'll be prosecuted? Well, after all, the main culprit is dead. Well, now what's the matter? Oh, that's one of our bikes. They should be out on duty. Oh, yes, I wonder who it is. Sorry, I can't see anything. Oh, well, he's gone, whoever he was. Or it was, Inspector. Perhaps now that Huck is dead and his wife has made a statement, we won't have that bike again. What do you mean, Constable? I don't know, sir. I don't know what made me say it. Behind the creaking door.
Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 fives. Get the taste.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the creaking door. The creaking door is open. So do come in. Feeling the cold a little? Don't worry. It's always warm here. We keep the fires going all the time. And you'd never guess what we use instead of coal.
in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Coal mines are interesting places, aren't they? One feels so much closer to the heart of things. But one must be careful not to make a fool of oneself. Gordon Armstrong nearly did. He was a geologist, and with his wife was on a motoring holiday in South Wales.
Look at that slag heap. Ugly, isn't it?
What man has done to it is ugly. It must have been beautiful a couple of 100 years ago.
Looks as if that mine shut down altogether. That's funny. Mind if I have a look at this place?
The deserted coal mine? Well, if you must.
It won't take us long. If it did run out, it would be rather interesting, wouldn't it?
Well, to you, I suppose.
Come along. You don't have to be intelligent, but you have to be interested. Many of the early coal mines in Wales were open cast workings. Those that weren't, such as this one, never went down particularly deep. There was a hand ladder down the side of the pit shaft. Anne wasn't too keen, so she stayed on the surface, while I descended the ladder. There were 3 levels, and I reached the deepest one quite easily. There must be easier ways. Now, the torch. What is it? Sounds like singing. It's a constant sound. Voices. They are singing. I'm getting out of here. I couldn't believe my ears. The voices were hollow and rasping, and had the strange sound of death about them. I admit I didn't stop to find out. I scrambled back up that ladder in double quick time. Anne was waiting impatiently for me on the surface. Well, let's get out of here.
What's the matter? You look as if you've seen a ghost.
I didn't see anything, but I heard enough. Come on, let's get back to the car. I need a drink. That would have been the old fellows. My night boat's been closed down these last 20 years. Why did they close it down? Because the men refused to work there, that's why. After they brought up those bodies. What bodies? Oh, well, there was a cave-in, you know. I was only a lad at the time, but I remember it well. 3 men were trapped. Took them 2 days to dig them out. When they did, 2 of them were dead. Horribly dead. And the third, well, he's been more or less out of his mind ever since.
The strain of being trapped, you mean?
Well, that plus the fact that they were breathing bad air, I suppose, could damage the brain. Wasn't that at all? Oh, you was the third man. He's sitting over there. Why don't you have a word with him? Like a drink, Mr. Oh, they calls me Hugh. I'll have a pint of beer just now, thanks. Busy at the moment. Oh, this is my wife, Anne. Hugh would like to have a word with you, if you don't mind. Oh, I don't mind. What about? What do you want to talk about?
It doesn't sound mad.
My friends don't mind either. But I don't suppose you can see them. Your friends? Sitting here next to me. They won't bother you, though. It's me they're interested in. Making sure I don't talk too much. Talk about what? Oh, doesn't matter. So what do you want to talk about, then? The mine, the Llewellyn mine. Oh, the mine. The barman says that you were the only survivor of a disaster there, a cave-in. That's right. Only I didn't survive, really. Not really. I'm a geologist. I'm very interested in that old mine. Looks to me as if there's still plenty of coal down there.
Oh, plenty. Tons and tons and tons of it. Plenty, boy.
So why does no one work it anymore?
Can't get nobody to go down there. Not after the sacrifices. I was lucky. I might have been sacrificed to.
I don't understand. Sacrifice? Well, who would have sacrificed you?
The druids. The druids down there in the mine. They would have done it.
I looked at the old man. He was smiling at me, with a look on his face that was far from mad, but he didn't expect me to believe what he said. I considered the possibility that he was having a joke at the stranger's expense. I'd heard of the Druids, of course, the ancient Celtic people who had inhabited that part of the world before the Romans landed in 66 BC, an ancient cult, their secrets lost in antiquity. But I did remember that they were known to have had temples where they carried out human sacrifices, like Stonehenge, for instance. I prodded you with a promised drink, and he started on his story.
There was me, Owen Williams, and Reese Davis. Just the three of us. Oh, for a long time before that, we'd been bothered with strange things happening in that mine. Everyone was on edge, like...
Well, what sort of things?
Well, there was the time the pit train ran itself.
Pit train? Did it have trains down there?
Oh, used to have. Strings of trucks filled with the coal and pulled by ponies in those days. Never saw the light of day, some of them ponies. Born down there. Died down there. This one day, though, oh, so long ago now, it seems like another life. We was walking along number 3 level, singing a bit, when we heard the train coming.
Get off the rails, Robert. Get off the rails. How did you go to that speed and Scotland? Look out, here it comes.
Did you see that? I saw it, boy. I saw him standing there, naked as the day, painted all over, screaming and laughing. I saw him. Oh, boy, it's best to see nothing about this. Oh, Robert, nobody will believe us. Come on, boys, let's go. That was only one of the things.
But what did you see?
On the front truck, which was traveling along like a bat out of darkness, a man stood. A man? A ghost? I don't want to say. And he was lashing with a long branch like a whip, as if he were driving some sort of a chariot. Only there were no horses, just those little pit ponies, traveling as if the devil himself were behind them, their eyes white with terror. And it was quite impossible that little things like that could pull that number of trucks at that speed. But they did. They galloped, trying to get away from the thing to which they were harnessed. That first truck, with that mad savage standing on it. And he was laughing and screaming and whipping at the ponies. And he wasn't really there at all. I knew that. But who would believe us? We decided to say nothing about it. Pity, because if we had, well, maybe Owen and Reese would be alive today.
They were the ones who were trapped prisoners?
That's right. Oh, it wasn't just that train. Other things happened. The cage dropped 2 levels. Luckily, there was no one inside it. And then came that day. Owen, Reese and me, pals we were, good pals. Used to sing in the choir together. Oh, fine tenor, old Owen. Hope he gets a chance to sing wherever he's gone. But he didn't sing that day. He screamed. We all screamed in terror. We were working in number 5 working. A new face. Hadn't been worked long, just the 3 of us. Owen and me working with the picks, and Reese shoveling into the trucks. Then a slap on the rump of the lead pony, and off they would truck to that load, while us 3 had a breather till they came back again. Take a breather, boy. We're not working on bonus. Oh, nicest, boy. Oh, boy. Must up your old age, don't it? Right, then. Me, I just sleep, so it don't matter whether it's night or day to me. What time is it now? Midnight. That's midnight, I think. It will take a few minutes. Only another 4 hours, then back up, some boy. Who's that? What?
Right, boys. It's the cage. We're swimming fast.
Let's get back on this side, boy.
Reed, all right. I just can't see anything. The lights have gone out. Oh, the key, they would have done that. Oh, don't worry. They know we're here. Won't take them long. They'll get us out. Can you hear anything? What's that? Sounds like singing. Funny sort of singing. Who'll be singing down here? Singing like that? It's something to do with that chap driving the pony. I'll tell you what it is making that noise. It's good. That's what it is.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Well. 3 Welshmen trapped in a coal mine. And they're being sung a lullaby by a choir of druid priests. That's poetic justice, isn't it? But what was all this business about human sacrifices? And it was ghost singing. It was coming towards us and singing. After the first shock, we just looked at each other. I'd managed to get my helmet lock working, so had the other two. And there were these 3 beams of light in the pitch darkness. And the singing. And 3 scared. Looking at each other. They stopped. Whoever it was, they stopped. Must have been a trickle vehicle down here. Must have been a rescue party trying to reach us. And why have they stopped? How's the leg? Broken, I think. Terrible pain if I try to move it. Don't move it.
What's all wrong? He stabbed me? Somebody stabbed me in the arm. Look, blood.
It is blood.
Again? Happened again. Oh, for heaven's sake. They're trying to kill me. They're stabbing me with knives. Leave me alone. What are you trying to do to me? Leave me alone. They're cutting me up. Look at the blood all over the place. Somebody's cutting me to pieces.
They were. It was them druid priests, you see. Ghosts like. They'd got fed up with us interfering or trespassing on their holy place. They was making a sacrifice out of old Owen, cutting him with their holy knives.
Oh, terrible. Horrible.
And he took a long time to die.
He's gone, Hugh. He's gone. What can have done it? Look at the cut, the stab.
And no rat.
Couldn't have been rats anyway. Look at the wound. And you saw really. He just appeared before your eyes.
As if he were being stabbed with an invisible knife.
We got to get out of here. We've got to, Hugh.
Now, boy, how are we going to get out? We're trapped down here. There's nothing we can do until the rescue party finds us.
They'll never find us. Not alive. We'll be dead by the time they get here. We'll all be dead like poor old Owen was killed. Well, why don't we finish this off now? What are you waiting for, wherever you are? What are you waiting for? Finish it off, man. And get it down with. Please, shut up, boy. Shut your mouth, please. Shut up, boy.
Now, just pull yourself together, boy. That's not going to help at all. Not at all, now. But what did it? Are we going mad? I don't know what did it, boy. I don't know. But I do know poor old Owen died hard. Very hard. Do you believe in ghosts, you? I never have, but I've been thinking. What else can it be? That singing. I never heard singing like that before. I think I know what it is, boy. Remember, there's been talk on and off for years about this mine. Old Llewellyn had trouble originally when he tried to sink the first shaft. Supposed to be the site of an old Druid temple. Those were the voices we heard. Ghosts of long-dead Druid priests. You mean where we are now must have been a holy place? I can't think of nothing else. But what about Owen? How did he die? Those rifles, where did they come from? I think I know the answer to that too. The Druids used to make human sacrifices. You don't mean that Owen was... Yes, I do, boy. Remember the time it started? Just after midnight. What's impossible, I know, but how else do you explain it? They cut him and stabbed him until he died. They made a sacrifice of him. This is unbelievable. Oh, I wouldn't believe it myself if it wasn't for my two friends here. The friends nobody can see but me.
Oh, yes, those.
Oh, you don't believe me, I know. I don't blame you. Sometimes I don't believe it myself. But there you are, all right. They're smiling and nodding now. They never leave me. Waiting for me for their third sacrifice, you see. Well, go on with your story. Oh, all right then. I had a feeling somehow that we were safe until midnight the next night. Something told me that this was the time when they carry out their next human sacrifice. And then the next midnight, the third one. Our only chance, Reese and me, was to be rescued before midnight came. My leg was bothering me bad by then and I couldn't help much, but we tried to dig. And we listened to sounds of the rescue party on the other side. I'm weak, Theo. Can't dig no more. Take a breather. We're not getting more bonus. What time is it, Hugh? We've been trapped here over 20 hours. Getting on for 9 o'clock. What was the shout? The rescue boys. Oh, they're working on it. Oh, hand me that shovel. I'll see what I can do. No. I'll dig. Fish half extra for me. I'll dig. Oh, they'll be digging too. Won't take long now, boys. Oh, it won't take long. But what is near? Will it take till past midnight? And it did take till past midnight. And I remember that midnight as long as I live. If you can call this sort of existence living. We could hear them working on the other side quite clearly by then. Rescue was very close, there was no doubt about it. But not close enough to save poor Reese. Came midnight, and the chanting started again. Stop coming again. Heaven help us, they're coming again. I'm coming for another sacrifice. Quiet, it's all about quiet. Not coming for one of us, you. It's either you or me who's going to die. Cut the dirt with those knives, you can't see. They'll get through, boy. The rescue people will get through. Listen. They've stopped digging. Oh, perhaps they can hear the singing too. But if it's not far, dig your hole, dig! I can't hear you, boy. You're wasting your breath. You hear that? They stopped singing. Which one of us is it going to be? I don't know, boy. And I don't know what we can do. The only thing I can think of is pray. And we did pray. But it didn't do us any good. Not poor Reese, anyway. Just after 12, they started on him. Oh, I can hear his screams now. Just like Owen. Screams every time they stuck a knife into him. He was a long time dying, too.
With my own eyes, I saw it. And if they don't get me out of here within the next 24 hours, I'll go the same way. Hurry up, can you? For heaven's sake, hurry up! Don't leave me here!
And they got you in time, is that the story? They got you before another 24 hours had elapsed? No, as a matter of fact, they didn't. It was another day and a half before they got me out.
But how? Why?
Why didn't they kill me too? Well, by the time they got me out, I was hearing things. I must have been. Although I don't know. They told me it was my leg that saved me. My leg was broken, you see, and a human sacrifice had to be perfect. Had to be a perfect body to offer up. So I wouldn't do, you see. That's what the voices told me. Well, it's a bloodthirsty story, all right. Oh, do you think it's a story, do you? I don't blame you. I wouldn't believe it myself if somebody told me.
Well, anyway, you were lucky to escape the cave-in, weren't you?
I didn't escape. They're waiting for me, you see. That's why these two are always with me. I have to be sacrificed because I desecrated the holy place. And these two are just waiting. You mean that at first, you see, they just waited till my leg got better. Then I got the dose of the flu. Oh, they're waiting until I'm all right. And then they'll kill me too. Won't you? Yes. They're nodding their heads. Some, you know, I got quite used to them after all these years. I expect they'll be smiling when they put the knives in. That's why people think I'm mad, you see.
Well, we must be getting along.
Oh, well, of course. Thank you very much for the beer. Oh, thanks for telling me the story. I know you don't believe it, but it's true.
Well, it looks peaceful enough, the mine. It wasn't true, was it? It couldn't have been true.
No, it couldn't, but there's one thing worries me.
What's that?
Well, it could have just been an old man's story to get drinks out of strangers, but if there's all there is to it, what was that chanting that I heard when I went down the mine?
I can hear it, too.
Well. Stabbed to death as human sacrifices. Impossible. Though I must say that neither Owen nor Reese looks very pretty down here behind the creaking door.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door.
Of course. The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open. So do come in. Do you subscribe to the view that some of us have power over the life and death of someone else? John does. He knows when people are going to die, and that can be most upsetting for all concerned. Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3-5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3-5s today. John is not a usual sort of man, although he has a very ordinary sort of name. John Smith. What could be more ordinary than that? But he is a most unusual man, really. Take his blood group, for instance. His blood group is Group AB. Very rare indeed, as the doctor is pointing out to him.
Only 2% of people belong to Group AB, Mr. Smith.
I know my group is very rare.
And this young girl is dying. She must have a transfusion as soon as possible, otherwise she will die. There's absolutely no doubt about that.
But surely I'm not the only person with this type of blood in the area?
No doubt there are other people, but we don't know everyone's blood group offhand, just like that. We depend, as you know, on blood donors. You're the only registered donor in this area.
But there must be someone else.
Believe me, Mr. Smith, there isn't. Anyway, giving a transfusion isn't anything to worry about. There's nothing to it.
I've given blood before, I know that.
Then you'll help us? You'll help the young girl?
I can't. I can't go through that again. I won't. You've no right to ask me.
Please, Mr. Smith, calm down. What I'm asking isn't so terrible.
Yes, it is.
But you said yourself...
You don't know what you're asking. I can't do it.
Mr. Smith, unless young Beryl Rogers receives a transfusion of blood, type AB blood, she will most certainly die.
But there must be somebody else who can do it. Why pick on me?
I've told you why, Mr. Smith. You're the only registered donor in the area.
Well, then what about outside the area? What about blood banks? You keep supplies of blood under refrigeration these days, don't you?
Our own local supplies of AB blood from the blood bank are exhausted. To find supplies elsewhere and fly them here would take too long. The girl would die.
Oh, hang it all, man. All I'm asking you to do is give a pint of your blood. That's all. Not your life.
No. That's not what you're asking. And you don't know what you're asking. I can't do it. I can't.
Very well. And then there's nothing more I can do. I can't force you, I'm afraid. There is, unfortunately, no law which says that one must give blood. But I hope, Mr. Smith, that you'll be able to live with your conscience after tonight. After this young girl dies because you won't help. Then I hope you can face yourself in the mirror each day.
It wouldn't be saving her. Don't you understand? It wouldn't. It would be only postponing something which might as well be ended now. This girl's life is already ended. Unless you can find someone else to help.
You're the only one, Mr. Smith. I told you before. You're the only one, her only chance.
Then if I'm her only chance, she hasn't got one.
You refuse to help her?
Yes.
Mr. Smith, this is a free country. You have every right to say that. You must have a very good reason for letting a young girl go to an untimely death like this.
I have.
Won't you tell me what it is?
You wouldn't believe me. Nobody believes me.
I promise. I listen with an open mind. You see, the girl's father is waiting outside to hear your decision. I'll have to tell him something.
All right. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what's been making my life a nightmare for the last 3 years. I first registered as a blood donor about 3.5 years ago. As you said, my group is the rarest. There aren't many donors. But also, there aren't so many people needing transfusions. So it was about 5 months before I was called on to help. He was a young man. Derek Evans. I still remember his name. He'd been badly cut up in a motor accident. They phoned me from this hospital at about 2 a.m. I came along here and gave 2 pints of blood. It saved young Derek's life. At least that's what we all thought. But it didn't save his life, really. It only saved him a far more horrible death. 2 or 3 days after I'd given the blood, I came along to the hospital to see how he was getting on. By this time, he was sitting up in bed, looking quite well again. I was interested to see the man whose life had been saved by my blood, I suppose. But also, I felt I had to see him. You see, Doctor, my blood was flowing in his veins. Already I felt a strange sort of kinship with him. I sat on the chair beside his bed and smiled at him. Well, how are you feeling?
Oh, fine. It's funny to think about it, isn't it?
What?
Well, that your blood is now flowing around my body, through my brain, and making me think and breathe.
Yes, it is.
Well, I must confess, I don't feel any different.
Come on, darling. Jill, come on. This part's quite solid, but now she's well over to the west. Well, wait. Help! I'm sinking. No, don't come any nearer. Throw me a rope. Help! Jill, help! I'm in the quicksand. I'm sinking. Help!
Mr. Smith, are you all right?
What? Oh, good heavens. How terrible.
What is it? What's the matter? You've gone quite pale.
No, it's nothing. I'll be all right. But there was something, and I didn't dare tell him. As he'd been speaking, suddenly into my mind's eye, there flashed a picture that had been frighteningly real. It wasn't as if I had imagined myself somewhere else or anything like that. I'd been completely aware that I was sitting in the hospital ward. But in the front of my consciousness, it flashed a picture of young Derek Evans and a girl walking beside him. He'd suddenly stepped into a quicksand, and as I watched, horrified, I'd seen him sucked down into the morass. I didn't tell him what I'd imagined. It's not the sort of thing you'd tell a convalescent patient. But as soon as I could, I made my excuses and left. I tried to put the remembrance of it from my mind, but that night I couldn't sleep. The next morning, I made a phone call to Derek's parents.
Hello?
Mrs. Evans?
Speaking. Who's this?
My name isn't important. I wonder if you can tell me, has your son Derek got a girlfriend?
My son's engaged to be married. Who is this?
Please, this is very important. Could you tell me what his fiancée's name is?
Really,
Please, it's very important.
Well, I don't know what business it can possibly be of yours, but her name is Jill.
I'd somehow known, somewhere in the dark recesses of my mind, that was the name she was going to say. Jill. The name which I'd heard Derek call out in my vision. I was stunned. For a long time, I walked about like a man in a daze. Was it possible that the fact that my blood was flowing in his veins had somehow given me the ability to see into Derek's future? It seemed too unbelievable to contemplate. Finally, I decided to return to the hospital and tell him the whole story. It might well be nothing but nonsense, but at least he should be warned, I thought. I phoned to check when I'd be allowed to see him.
What name was that again?
Evans, Derek Evans. He was in a motor accident.
Oh, that, Mr. Evans. I'm afraid it will be no use coming to see him, sir.
Why not?
He was discharged from hospital 2 days ago.
I phoned his home, of course. But his mother told me that he'd gone away for a week or so into the country to convalesce. She must have been a little suspicious of me making odd phone calls by this time, because she refused to tell me if I could get in touch with him. But looking back, it wouldn't have been any good anyway. At the time, I told myself that I was behaving hysterically over nothing, and tried to put the whole thing from my mind. I succeeded, too, up to a point, until a couple of days later, I bought the evening paper as usual. And there it was, staring me in the face. A young man, Derek Evans, was drowned today in the quicksand, not far from the village of Medside. His fiancée, Miss Jill Worthing, was with him. Escaped unharmed. So now you see, Doctor, why I'm not going to give this young girl any of my blood. My blood is evil. It brings about death in the most horrible fashion. And worse than that, I know about it in advance.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Dear, poor John. Count Dracula down here is getting quite restless. He wants John to look into his future by giving him some of his blood, the good old-fashioned way.
Then you're quite adamant. Oh, for heaven's sake, why can't you leave me alone? You don't seem to understand what you're asking. I've told you it's happened 4 times in the past, and each time I've lived under a terrible shadow of doom until the person concerned has died.
But look, if you believe what you say to be true, then one can take precautions. Take Derek Evans, for instance. He could have been prevented from going away into the country. The tragedy could have been avoided.
I said that with Rose Warwick. But at least in her case, I was sure that my vision couldn't possibly come true.
What happened?
Rose was a cripple. I gave her blood, saved her life. Then I saw her quite clearly in my mind's eye. She was screaming for help, and there was ice all around her and ice skating. The more I thought about it, the more impossible it was. She couldn't even walk, let alone skate. At last, I thought this sequence was going to be broken. I should be free.
And what happened?
She was in a crowded cinema when it caught fire. She died, burned to death. And the film that was showing was called Winter Wonderland. All about ice skating. Well, what?
Are you going to save my daughter's life, or are you going to let her die?
I can't do it, Mr. Rogers. Maybe your daughter Bella will live without my assistance.
That's quite impossible. And we only have about 15 minutes left at the outside.
I can't do it.
You're a monster, that's what you are. A monster. Now listen to me, Mr. Smith. I promise you one thing. If you don't help my little girl and she dies, I'll kill you.
All right. All right, what's the use? You don't want to understand, either of you. I'll do it.
Good.
But I'm warning you. I won't be saving your daughter's life, Mr. Rogers. I'll just be keeping her alive so that she can die in a much more horrible fashion.
How's the respiration?
Normal, Doctor.
And the donor?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
She's already getting some color in her cheeks. All right, nurse, remove the needle.
Very well, Doctor.
Mr. Smith, I can't thank you enough. 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 Enough.
Please, leave me alone. I didn't mean it. Don't kill me. Please.
No.
Mr. Smith, what is it?
It's never happened as quickly as this before.
What's the matter?
As the nurse was removing the needle from her arm, I saw it.
What did you see?
The man was standing with his back to me. I couldn't see his face, but hers. It was terrible. Poor girl.
What? What did you see?
This man had his hands round her throat, and he was strangling her. I haven't saved this poor girl, Doctor. She's going to be murdered. Well, how are you feeling?
I'm fine. Who are you?
Oh, I helped you when you were very sick.
Oh, you're the man who gave me some blood, aren't you?
That's right.
It's funny to think about it, isn't it? Your blood being pumped about inside me. It must be nice blood because I'm feeling much better.
I'm glad. How old are you, Beryl?
16, nearly 17.
When are you leaving the hospital?
About a week, the doctor said.
You will be careful, won't you? You're such a pretty girl.
Careful? What do you mean?
Nothing, just be careful. Pray that it doesn't come true this time.
Hello,
Beryl.
Well, aren't you going to ask me in?
Oh, of course. Come in.
How are you?
I'm very, very well. Now, come in here. There's a fire.
Thank you.
Sit down. Tell me what you've been doing with yourself the last 4 months.
You were very nice to me while I was in hospital.
Oh, nonsense. It's just...
You told me that if ever I was in trouble, if ever I needed any help...
Of course, there's nothing wrong, is there?
Well, you met my father, didn't you?
Yes, I did. How is he?
He's dead. He died last month.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know what to do. That's why I came to you. You see, I'm not quite 17 yet. Unless I have a respectable place to stay, well, they're going to put me in a home.
That would be awful.
That's why I came to you. You said if ever I've got a job, I could pay for my keep. It wouldn't cost you anything. I haven't got any relatives or friends. My mother's been dead for years. I tried to work out what I should do. You're the only person I could think of. Please, won't you help me?
No, don't cry. Of course I'll help you. I've been thinking about you quite a lot these last 3 or 4 months. Keep an eye on you. Maybe this time I can make sure that vision didn't come true. She moved in. I had a big house and there was plenty of room. I've never married, never had a family. And it was wonderful at first. Just having someone to care about and someone who cared about me. Oh, there was nothing else in it but that. I know what people have been saying, but that was nonsense. She was like a daughter to me, the daughter I'd never had. And she brought Mike home. From the start, I didn't trust him. He was too cocky, too confident. And he was evil.
Uncle John, this is Mike.
Oh, pleased to meet you, I'm sure.
How do you do?
We're going out for a drive.
Yes, of course. Well, don't be too late back, will you?
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Smith. I'll bring her back safe and sound.
Hello, I think it's time you went to bed. 3 in the morning. Who's down there with you?
It's only Mike. He's showing me the new dance step.
Well, I think it's time you went home. You must get some sleep. You'll never get out to work in the morning.
Come on, just another little kiss.
I ought to go in. He'll be waiting up for me like as not.
What do you worry about him for? He's not your father.
He's been very good to me.
Well, I've been good to you, haven't I? Listen, why don't you and me go away for a few days, eh?
Go away? What do you mean?
Oh, nothing wrong, but we can have a ball, just you and me. Get away from this guy Smith telling you what to do all the time, what time to come in, who to go out with. What about it?
He's not going anywhere with you. Now, come on in, Bill. Get to bed. You're not to see this man again.
Now, wait a minute.
You heard me, Bill. Now, come in.
I'd better go, Mike. Good night.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, no, you won't. I'll see that you have nothing more to do with her. Now then, what's the meaning of this? What was he talking about? Going away together? Well, I heard you.
You've got no right to listen in on my conversation.
No, haven't I?
No, you haven't. You're not my father, or my husband, or my boyfriend.
While you stay in my house under my roof, you'll try and behave like a respectable person.
In that case, it's time I left.
What are you talking about?
I pack my bags and go. Mike will look after me.
I should have let her go. She wasn't really my responsibility. But a nagging voice inside said that if I allowed her to leave, this Mike was going to strangle her. It had always been true before. I had to make sure it didn't come through this time. I had to. I raced up the stairs after her and threw open the door of her room. She had an open suitcase on the bed and was throwing clothes into it. What are you doing?
You can see what I'm doing. Now leave me alone.
You're not leaving.
Yes, I am. And you can't stop me.
I can't I? I'll see you do as I tell you, you little tramp. I'll see that you don't get murdered. I'll save you in spite of yourself.
Please, leave me alone. Stop touching me. Please. You murderer. I must have seized her by the throat. I don't remember any more. It was
was dead. My vision had come true again. She'd been murdered just as I'd seen. And now I knew why the figure whose back I'd seen had been vaguely familiar. It had been me that I'd seen commit murder.
All right, Sergeant. Take him away. I only hope the judge believes your story, Smith, because I don't.
Policemen can be very suspicious at times, can't they? Anyway, don't worry too much. We'll make John Smith very cozy down here. I'm sure he'll find that he has a few blood brothers, in fact.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock, when they will again present The Creaking Door.
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open, so do come in. Tonight, we're going to listen to the music of the spheres. That's right. Haunting music.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
A pretty little house in a pretty little suburb. A sunny morning, and the alarm clock rings. Ho hum, just another day. Except when you follow an unusual occupation, like that of Don Winston, cosmonaut.
Let me turn that thing up. 6:30 in the morning, and a lovely day for a blast-off, honey.
Don, I'm so scared.
Oh, no need to be. Like the song says, fly me to the moon. Jane, you're going to have the most famous husband in the whole world. By tonight, I'm going to be the first man on the moon. How do you like it, huh?
I don't like it, Don. I'm scared.
You're scared. How do you think I feel?
I know you're never scared, Don. You're brave, and I'm just your wife. Can't you guess how it feels? Anything can go wrong, anything. Oh, Donna, I'm sorry if I make you ashamed of me.
Kiss me, honey. Come on. There we are. The first man on the moon kisses his wife. There's no danger, June, honey. Well, less than riding a streetcar. The eggheads, the scientists, they got all buttoned up. I just ride the capsule, that's all. Promise. Well, anyway, I'd better get down to Cape Kennedy for the briefing, I guess.
Weight?
The checks, General, same as yesterday.
Sutton, have you checked the pulse weight?
Yes, sir. Normal as indicated. Respiration normal, no significant change.
Well, General Miller, looks like I get to go to the moon, huh?
Yeah, except that you aren't bound for the moon.
How's that again? The General...
The moon is not your objective, Winston. Oh, I know you've been led to believe that this was the culmination of our moon trials, but it isn't.
Now, look. I was promised. They told me I'd be the first man on the moon, and now you're cheating me out of it. Oh, that's not fair, General. No matter what you say. This is the biggest day of my life, and you
Your objective is not the moon, Winston. Your objective is Mars. Utmost secrecy was essential, you realize that?
Oh, yeah, sure, General, sure I do.
Now, I want to introduce you to Professor Killifer, who will give you the true briefing for what your assignment is going to be. Come this way. Now, Professor, this is Major Donald Winston, the cosmonaut chosen for this great and historic flight.
What? Yes. How do you do, young man?
Oh, I feel fine, thanks, Professor.
Good. And let me put it to you simply. We have decided that the time has come for one of you young men to demonstrate that we lead the world in space travel. We have decided to make a manned space landing on the red planet, Mars.
Is that possible, Professor?
Oh, yes, yes, of course. But, you see, you will not merely be traveling through space. You will be traveling through time.
Time? I don't get it.
No. We are using a new technique. We have experimented exhaustively with it, and it shows no signs of possible failure. If it is as successful as we hope, then the galaxies are open to us, and we may travel in the spaces between the stars.
Time travel, huh? Well, I've speculated about it, sir. I suppose we all have. Under some pretty rough snags?
As a matter of fact, that is exactly what we want to discover. We are using Reinhold's theory of the time slip. And once your ship has passed beyond the Earth's orbit, then the special gear will come into operation that will launch you through the fourth dimension. Are you willing to be the first man to undertake this great experiment?
Willing? Oh, this will be the greatest thing ever tried. Your permission to mention this to my wife, sir?
Well, all right. I suppose human feelings must be taken into consideration.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll speak to her, then see you at the launching pad. honey. I tell you it isn't dangerous.
How do you know? Travel through time? Who had that crazy idea?
Oh, Professor Killither. Oh, I know he looks like an old nut, but he's a great, great scientist. He wouldn't let a man run any unnecessary risk, honey.
Before I could think of you flying to the moon or the stars, but where will you be now, Don? Between the minutes and the hours, between the centuries? How can I know? Oh, Don, please tell him you refuse to go.
I can't do that, Jane. It's a chance of a lifetime. I can't do that.
Then I know you won't come back. Don't ever come back to me, Don. Because you've signed your own death warrant.
You have a check on uptime? For 50 centuries. And downtime? Back as far as the second ice age. Good. Excellent. The power required will be 2,008 sun units, and the slip will be of a mere 50 years. Professor, do you know for sure that this is safe? Time travel has never been tried before. How can I possibly answer that?
Responding as scheduled.
Roger. Retro rockets control.
Function appears normal, sir.
Check airlines and fuel ballasting.
Check. Fire instruments all normal.
Are you ready for countdown?
All ready.
I'm handing you over to Professor Killither, who will complete this briefing.
Winston?
I'm receiving you, Professor.
When the time slip takes place in orbit, you'll feel nothing. There will be merely a singing in your ears. You understand?
I understand.
Good. The countdown will start now. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off!
Professor, you ready with a chronocard?
Yes, I am completely ready. The capsule has established a steady orbit. Now, switches.
Are you receiving me, yes? Are you reading me?
We are receiving you, Winston.
Where? I'm in the dark. The dark? Where am I?
You are passing through the dust of passing time. You are in the darkness of old time. Soon you will emerge.
But there's a sense of falling light. Falling light.
Relax completely, Winston. Be perfectly still. Breathe deeply. Think of traveling through the spaces between the stars. Between the stars.
Bye, baby bunting. Daddy's gonna hunt.
As 6 light years. Do you check, Miller?
Yeah, that checks, but there's no word from him. Even at this distance, we ought to hear the signal.
No. He's moving in time.
Moving in time, Killither. Or lost in time.
Oh, just a moment.
Mrs. Winston.
Shh, Professor. My baby's asleep.
I simply have to talk to you.
And I know exactly what you have to say. My husband isn't coming back. Is that it?
How can you say such a thing? How can you remain so calm if you suspect that...
Because I've looked into your eyes, Professor. And I know you're mad. You may fool the others, General Miller and Dunn and the rest, but I know your secret. You're stark raving mad.
There has been a technical interference with the radio transmission from the capsule, that's all.
You know it as well as I do. You're stark raving mad.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
To be lost beyond the stars is serious, isn't it? But what is it like to be lost in time? It must be like living 2 minutes away from sanity. Earth? Earth, are you reading me? Earth, it's dark. It's dark. I'm moving into nowhere. Earth? Earth, you're reading me?
Try the micro adjustment on the chronocard.
Yes, I'll put it at a microsecond. With the automatic time slip counter, that should give us contact at any minute.
How do we know? How do we know any longer that a minute means to Don Winston? Or a million years come to that? He's lost. Lost in time.
I have no means of knowing if this message is being received. I'll never go on broadcasting as long as it remains possible.
Yeah, reading you, Winston, loud and clear.
Contact reestablished, then good. Now get this. Mars, the red planet, is directly ahead of me. Estimated speed, 28,000 terrestrial knots. I can see the famous canals quite clearly. 2 minutes exactly, I'll fire the retro rockets to slow my descent.
Understood. Miller, it's worked exactly as I knew it would. Succeeded beyond our wildest dreams. He's steering a direct course for Mars.
Switch back.
I am about to fire the retro rockets.
John Winston, are you still in contact? Winston, are you still in contact? Come in, Winston.
Yes, General Miller, come in.
Mrs. Winston, we've established contact with your husband. He's alive and well.
You know he isn't coming back.
That's an absurd thing to say.
Last night I had a dream of a planet with 2 moons and a sun.
Please spare me your dreams, Mrs. Winston. I tell you, your husband is alive and well.
I saw 2 men there, and they walked slowly to greet one another. And one turned to me. I thought it was Don. His face was terrible. He looked mad, driven out of his mind by horror.
Now, this is ridiculous. In the first place, it's only a dream.
No, it was more than that.
In any case, how could there be 2 men? Mars is uninhabited, so far as we know.
So far away out there and lonely in the immensity of space. Terrified. lost.
My main reason in calling on you was to ask you to come down to the control room and talk to your husband. Perhaps that will convince you. Will you come with me?
Yes. Yes, I must come. I have to hear it all. Right to the very end.
In here, Mrs. Winston.
Thank you.
Hello, Mrs. Winston. Please, come and sit down by me here.
Have you heard anything further from Don?
We lost contact on the landing, but that was to be expected. He hasn't been in touch for some 15 minutes, but there's no cause for alarm.
Well, listen to the monitor speaker there, Mrs. Winston. There. That slight crackle means he's switched on his transmitter.
Calling Earth. Calling Earth. You receiving me?
I'm reading you, Winston.
The capsule has landed safely. I am standing on the surface of the planet Mars.
This is a historic moment, Winston. A journey safely made through space and time. Your wife is here, Winston. She wants to speak to you. Then I shall contact the President himself.
I want to speak to June, please.
Yeah, speaking to the microphone.
Don? Don, are you all right?
Sure. Muzzy, I guess. I feel different, honey. It isn't easy to explain. Now look out yourself. I'll be back soon, huh?
Don, I need you here. Hurry back.
Now, Winston, I want to run down on your physical symptoms.
Well, I feel okay, I guess. Just lonely. And as if, I don't know how to say it, as if I'd lost some part of me. Some part of me that's got away during those lonely miles in space and time. I haven't any way of saying it properly. I may have changed in some way.
What is the reading on the chrono cord?
Well, let's see. 70,209.
Vincent, check that last figure. Did you say 9?
Check. 9.
We read 7.
Is it important?
2-second displacement. I can't understand. Although the instrument may be faulty. Never mind, Winston. Now, tell us what you see around you.
Well, just this great red planet. Treeless and lifeless. Rocks everywhere. Blue rocks with lines of strata. Straw yellow as if molded by great heat.
We'll need samples, Winston.
I'll bring them.
And Winston, there is no sign of life at all?
No, none. Little hill just to my right. I'm going to climb it. I don't have a much wider view of the landscape. I'll switch off for a few moments. Over and out.
Horrible.
Mrs. Winston, it's an awe-inspiring and wonderful moment. Your husband has done something no other man has ever done. This is a magnificent feat, and you should be very proud of him.
He said he'd lost some part of himself. Can't you imagine it out there on that red plain? Alone? Quite alone on an alien planet, locked away behind a time barrier?
I just thought of something. Einstein pointed out that if a man on a distant planet could look at Earth, he wouldn't see today at all, but the past. He might see the Battle of Waterloo or something of the sort.
Well, but Don, we aren't born yet.
Mrs. Winston, you talked to him. You heard him.
He's getting in contact once more.
I don't understand this. Don't think I like it very much. There's something wrong about this place. Something terribly wrong. Something terribly wrong. It's impossible. I climbed the little hill with the muscle assister. It was quite easy. I reached the top. I think I'm going mad. Because behind me and in front of me, it's mirror image. The rocks, red earth, everything like a mirror image. Identical. Even the little hill. I'm going to walk over to that hill, but how can I? It's this hill. I'm standing on it. think I must be going mad.
Listen, he's coming in again.
I walked across the landscape into the mirror. Very silent here. No birds, insects, no noise of any kind. Even my footsteps seem noiseless. There's a sense of desolation, and nothing lives here, nothing. Sky is yellow. Landscape is double. It's double.
You must keep a firm hold of yourself, Winston.
It's like a nightmare.
Don, come back to me.
I'm lost in a nightmare. It doesn't sound much, just that the landscape is double, but I'm scared of what I may find and what I may meet up here.
But, man, you just said there was no living thing that was seen or heard.
I'm not scared of living things. Will it be alive? How can it be alive? Yet time has images. Time is like a great pile of pictures. Endless and... here he comes. Walking down from that little hill over there.
Be more explicit, Winston. Who is coming?
A cosmonaut in a spacesuit. Tall, young.
You know that's impossible, Winston. There can be no other man on that planet. Unless the Russians...
No, this isn't a Russian. Someone I know quite well. Hi, Don. Hello, Don. Seems there's two of us now. We're twins, eh? Fine twins. This is the worst kind of horror. Do we both exist? Yeah, we both exist in time. Different parts of time we exist, and we don't. I am. Oh, wait. I am. Don Winston. Then who are you? Don Winston. No, you're not. You can't be. You just cut that out. Keep your head, you fool. It's possible. A man to meet himself in time. Can't be possible.
We'll never know if Don Winston ever got home. One thing I'm certain of. We've seen nothing of him here, behind the creaking door.
The creaking door. The manufacturers of State Express 35 Soda King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The creaking door is open. So do come in. Remember the nightmare you had the other night. You do. You're going to have it again. Get 3-5. Get the taste. 3-5 by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3-5. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3-5. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3-5 the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3-5. Get the taste. A middle-aged woman walks with the aged gardener through the grounds of the old timbered house.
She turns to the white-haired, trembling man and says,
The streets of Ridgeway was exactly the same in Tudor days. I remember coming here once when I was a little girl. I never dreamed it would be mine one day. You're very quiet, Partridge.
I was just thinking, Missy. I hope she does. You'll be very happy here.
Thank you, but your tone of voice suggests I won't be. Why did you say it like that? What do you mean?
Well, he said that... Oh, but I shouldn't even go on speaking of such things.
Oh, now, that's not fair. Arousing my curiosity and then leaving me up in the air. What were you going to say?
I've no wish to be tempting the devil, Missy.
You said that as if you were afraid.
I'm no hero. When it comes to horns and clone hooves, I think it wisely to keep my peace.
Oh, now, Partridge, you're not taking those stories of Ridgeway being haunted seriously, are you?
Yes. I've lived in these parts all my life. I worked for your aunt's father. I've seen her things that there can be no logical explanation for.
What things?
Like in the ground on a winter's night. Footsteps in the house when there's nobody there.
Oh, what rubbish. This is the 20th century, the atomic age.
Ah, yes. You were an arse, Miss Garfield, didn't you? It's strange, I tell you.
Well, you can't frighten me with your silly stories. Come on, let's go inside.
And Garfield walks away. The white-haired servant come gardener follows her into the house. It is dark in the oak-panelled hall.
Oh, is it all cold as this, Partridge?
If I'd known you were coming today, Miss, I'd have lit the fire.
Well, you can get rid of all these dust heaps now. Look, the place looks like home.
You've been staying here.
Oh, of course.
Hey, you didn't bring any luggage with you?
No, they're sending it up from the station.
But what's a young woman like yourself going to do here?
Young? I'm not very flattered, Partridge. I'm a writer. It's perfect here. It's private, but just what I've been wanting. But it's such a pity.
But your aunt had to die. That you could get.
Yes, it was so sudden. And why you should have left Ridgeway to me, I can't imagine.
See? This is where I think.
Yes?
Aye. Lying all crumpled up on the floor.
Oh.
Her face. Oh, I never forget her face.
What's wrong with it?
Her eyes were open. All glassy like and her teeth were bared like a death's head.
Oh, you've got quite a way with words, Partridge. That's a fascinating picture you've just come about.
She must have lain here all night. It was as if you were looking at beyond painting.
That one, over the fireplace?
Aye.
Who is that?
Why, that's him. His lordship.
Who is he?
He was a baron. The first Baron Jeffreys. Chief Justice of the King's Bench.
Oh.
Judge Jeffreys of the bloodiest traitor.
Look at those eyes. Grey and merciless. Lips pinched tight. Mouth a cruel slit. Oh, I've never seen such an evil face in all my life.
He was the devil incarnate, Missy.
What's his picture doing in this house?
Well, this is where he stayed during the decided here at Ridgeway.
Did he die here?
No, he was captured by here. He died in the Tower of London.
Are you making this up, Partridge?
No, Missy, it's a fact. Ask anybody in the village.
Do you say you found my aunt lying here, dead, her eyes turned up to that picture?
Aye. She died of fright.
Nonsense! I said nonsense.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I give you a fright? I'm Dr. Clive Stewart. I attended your aunt.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do, Miss Garfield? Oh, your aunt spoke of you and described you many times, so I feel I know you quite well. I couldn't help overhearing your conversation just now. The door was open, so I walked in. I hope you don't mind.
No, not at all.
I called to see if there was anything I could do. Anything at all to make you stay here a comfortable one.
Well, that's very kind of you, Dr. Stewart, but I've only just set foot in the place. Haven't really got my bearings yet.
Oh, I assume my visit's a wee bit premature.
Oh, but it was very thoughtful and very kind of you.
No, not at all. If I can be of any service whatsoever.
Thank you. I'll certainly bear that in mind.
And I'm surprised at you, Patrice, telling Miss Garfield your silly stories.
Folk can think what they like, but I found her and I know.
Your mistress died of a heart condition. I was seeking her complaint for years. So let's have no more talk of this.
What's that?
Anybody home?
Who is it?
Good morning. May I come in?
Oh, good morning.
The name's Bell. Anthony Bell. Here's my card.
Investigator. The Psychical Research Association.
Yes, we're doing research. This old house has quite a history.
Do I take it that you're interested in knowing ghosts?
You take it correct, Miss Garfield.
How did you know my name, Mr. Bell?
All over the village they say that Miss Garfield has come to take up residence.
I see. Well, I think I'd better tell you right away that I don't believe in ghosts or the supernatural.
Oh, they all say that. Mr. Bell, I think it's clear that Miss Garfield is not interested in the services which you have to offer. Oh, what? Oh, dear, what a shame. Well, you never know.
What do you mean by that?
You haven't stayed here overnight, have you?
No, not yet.
Are you staying here tonight?
I am.
Well, you can always get me at the Goat and Comfort, pub down the village.
Thank you, Mr. Bell, but I don't think it'll be necessary.
Well, I'll be off then. Just thought I'd pop in, make myself known. Sorry to have stopped with you. Bye.
Good day to you, Mr. Bell.
What an odd young man.
Wait, he's around these parts for nigh on 4 months.
Well, I think I'll be off too. If you do need anything, Miss Garfield, you'll find my telephone number in the directory. It was grand meeting you, and I look forward to seeing you again soon.
Thank you, Dr. Stewart. You've been very kind.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You always get about making up a story for you.
Don't like that picture. And get Parkers to take it down. Oh, silly old mess. And within her 5 minutes, the story of ghosts is beginning to get a hold on me. Strange. It's those eyes. It's almost as if... Oh, pull yourself together. All right, Mr. Creek. What can you expect of an old house on a winter's night? Another. And another. Who's there? Oh, was that you, Patrick? What? I heard them. That's my imagination. Floating on the stair. It is making here. The lights! They've gone out! Why? Just the firelight. There is no dancing shadows. Oh, there. Again. There is somebody up there. I'll be down to the top of the stairs. Stopped again. No sound. Poor old Parker, and I couldn't stay in that place another moment.
How extraordinary. This is fascinating, I must say. When can I go back with you?
I'm not going back. I haven't told you everything.
Oh.
I couldn't believe my eyes. It seemed to be suspended from the landing. Its shadow was on the wall. In the firelight, it was a hangman's noose.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get the taste.
Well. What extraordinary goings on. A hangman. No wonder the girl was highly strung up. But let's see how the special investigator of the Psychical Research Association reacts.
Hangman's nurse is here. So this is Mercy too. Oh, yeah, how stupid of me. Landlord has picked me up from this Darcy. What'll it be, miss?
Well, I took a brandy after what I was feeling.
Certainly. Oh, good evening, Doctor. Good evening. What is I hear? Darcy's have this screaming and run down the road. What is it, Miss Garfield? So would you run, I mean.
The house is haunted. I heard screams, press doors. I saw a hangman's noose.
Good heavens, you are in a nervous state. Perhaps I'll try and fix the room for you here at the Good and Company. What do you feel, landlord? Oh, that should be arranged, Doctor. No. Good heavens, we can't let an opportunity like this slip by. This is what I've come to the village for. Do you mind if I spend the rest of the night at your house?
Do you really want to do that? After what I've told you?
Oh, yes, I'll be most grateful.
Oh, well, now you're making me feel foolish. I never did believe in ghosts, no. Do you, Doctor?
Well, as a man of science, I've long since learned to keep an open mind about almost anything and everything. Oh, please, Miss Garfield, I don't want to trespass, but it would be a great feather in my cap. Are you a professional investigator? Oh, yes, I'm employed by the association.
Well, I feel better now I've had a brandy. Thank you, landlord. I won't take the room after all. I'll go back to the house, too. If I'm going to live in it for the rest of my life, I must believe that there is a logical explanation for what's happened.
Oh, good. Shall we get it, Miss Dawson? I really don't think you should. After all, we know very little about this young man. Well, I can tell you my authority. I can assure you on a perfectly respectable subject. Shall we go in my house?
Strange the place looks. That dark stone against the moonlit sky. Perhaps...
Oh, please, Miss Garfield.
Oh, yes. All right.
Where's the switch? Although you hardly need it on a night like this with those huge windows and the moon. Oh, what is it?
The hangman's noose. It's still there.
Well, I'll be... Oh, there's nothing supernatural about this. Look. Take away your hands from your eyes.
Then, I don't look.
This hangman's noose has got plenty of substance. The common or garden root. And it didn't get there by itself. Pity.
What do you mean, pity?
Well, my job is to delve into psychic phenomena. There's nothing phenomenal about this other than the fact that somebody has tied one end of a rope to the rafter and the other end with its noose allowed to swing in the firelight.
Oh, what a dirty trick. I nearly died of fright.
What's going on here?
Oh, it's you, Mickey. I've been so worried for you. Oh, it's a bit late to be visiting, Mr. Bell, isn't it? What's that rope doing hanging up there?
Don't you know?
Me? Why should I know about the rope?
You told me that my aunt died of fright.
Aye, it's true.
What's this about Miss Garfield's aunt dying of fright?
She did. I found her. I saw her face. The expression. I don't know what it was that she saw, but it must have been evil.
The supernatural is not necessarily evil, Mr. Partridge. But that rope is not supernatural. Somebody wanted to frighten you, Miss Garfield. Can you think of anyone wanting to scare you out of your wits?
Things that are supernatural need no reason.
I tell you that there's nothing supernatural about that rope.
He used the rope. Judge Jeffries did.
Oh.
After this, there'll be something new. There'll be no stopping it. Don't stay in the house, Miss Garfield. There'll be evil here. Well, I'm going. It's so nice to you.
You trust him?
I've no reason not to. Why do I?
Because that rope was put there by some human agency.
Bob, but he... He's been in the family for years. He's 80. He's a baby. Why should he want to hurt me?
Now what? Creeping up on me like that.
No, it's not creeping, you stupid old man.
Your shadow, it looks so ghost-like.
Can I help it if I throw a shadow on the path? It's a moonlit night.
What on earth? Late for you to be paying us visit?
I don't wish to be rude, Mr. Bell, but what about you?
Well, you were present and Miss Garfield gave me permission. But why have you come, Doctor?
My grounds adjoin this. It occurred to me that Miss Garfield might need a sedative after her nasty experience.
Oh, I thought I heard your voice, Doctor. I was trying to come out at first. Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, sorry, you see, my nerves is all shot to pieces. I won't bother you again tonight.
Look, why don't you go to the Goat and Compass with Garfield and let me stay here with my equipment? I'll get it from the car. So you think this house is haunted? Well, I don't know. It's regarded as a home for restless spirits. Restless? All the people that Judge Jeffries bumped off.
Do you mind if I close the door? It's getting a bit chilly. Can I ask you a drink?
Hey, I'd like that.
Oh, God. Let's go and sit by the fire.
Look at that painting. What a character he must have been. During the bloody assizes, he confiscated his victim's property and possessions. The confiscation was done in the name of the crown. But historians have reason to believe that he snuffled quite a tidy sum for himself. After the second rebellion in 1688, when he was all set to flee to France, he was caught here. But he didn't have a penny with him.
I suppose he had it stashed away somewhere.
Well, if he did, it's never been found. And it's reasonable to suppose that, as it was his intention to flee to the continent, he wouldn't go empty-handed.
That's your theory, that he would have had the money here with him.
Well, it's an interesting thought, is it not?
Oh, I suppose it is. But my interest is in the supernatural. So, what's the matter? Have you heard something? I must set up my equipment.
Equipment?
Oh, we can't carry out psychic research without any equipment. Recording machines, tripwires, that sort of thing.
Yes. But why did you shiver, Miss Garfield?
Oh, it was the thought of that rope.
Is it still tied to the rafter?
Yes, it must be.
Yeah, I'm beginning to feel a bit uneasy myself. Were I not a lonely bachelor, I'd suggest to spend the night at my place. You know what happened to your aunt?
Party says she died of fright.
Partridge has a vivid imagination. She had a weak heart, poor lady. I understand the weakness is part of the family. I don't think you should stay here. Forgive me saying this, Miss Garfield, but the color of your face... You have a heart condition, too, have you not?
Yes. My mother died of heart failure. That's it. Somebody knows this, Doctor. Someone's trying to take advantage. Someone's trying to frighten me to death.
Good heavens, it's midnight.
Well, that settles it. I can't let her go to the Goat and Compass.
You can stay at my place for the night.
And what do the villagers think? A middle-aged sister of a middle-aged bachelor. Funny thing, that's the first time I'm laughed since I arrived.
Well, couldn't we both stay here tonight, Doctor? Keep Miss Garfield company. Stay here as guests.
No, I'd be quite happy to. If it's all right with you, Miss Garfield.
Well, I'd better get my equipment out of the car.
I'll nip next door and get a toothbrush and things.
O'clock in the morning. I wonder if the men are asleep. Oh. No, can't be. Those steps. It's the same sound. Oh, it's outside the door. I'm afraid to look. I must. Oh. You're right. Pale blue. The color of ghost. Oh, pull yourself together. There's no one there. No. It's him. There he is. In his robe, his wig. That's the portrait.
Miss Garfield! Miss Garfield!
Oh. He was there.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
You got to open that door.
What's going on here?
Don't open the door.
Here, let me help you back to bed. You're going to be all right.
Can you read that for me, General? The thing that you believe?
Oh, what's on earth? I'll let him in. He'll wake in the neighborhood.
Oh, are you all right, Missy?
Will you close the door? Now, you take this pill. It'll reduce the palpitations and help you to sleep.
There'll be evil spirits aboard this night.
All right, Patrick, relax. Who are you really, Mr. Bell?
What do you mean?
I thought there was something phony about you, spending all these weeks on the verge. There's no such thing as a National Psychic Research Association.
So you found that out, did you?
No, but I have now. I should have you up for attempted murder. How did you know about Miss Garfield's weak heart? I don't know what you're talking about.
Now things do beginning to make sense, Doctor. Miss Garfield did say as how the house be hers for a lifetime. But on her death it goes to her nephew, whom she's never seen.
Are you her nephew?
Yes. But neither of you will be able to prove anything, will you? Good night. Oh, he fell over his own tripwire.
Good heavens.
If he's lying mighty still, is he?
I'm afraid too. Look at that skull. No, it was me, the skull that killed him. Hey, of course.
What do you say, Doctor?
The family weakness. This young man has died of heart failure.
Doctor, what's that? Oh, yeah. Some creaking footsteps. Surprising end to the young man's plan. Fancy trying to frighten his aunt like that. It was a little heartless of him, wasn't it? Poor woman didn't have a ghost to the charge. Still, our young Mr. Bell will be able to ponder over his misdeeds here, behind the creaking door.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
Discovered that he's happier dead.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
By the river, a man walks slowly up and up. Fog drifts across his face, and he coughs. He wears a flower in his buttonhole and carries a copy of a certain magazine. These are his recognition signals, for he is an espionage agent, or to be blunt, a spy. And he is waiting.
Hello. Can you tell me the way to the public library?
Yes, but they won't be open yet.
Good. That's the recognition signal agreed on. My code name is Tanya. You are Igor? That is so, isn't it?
Yes, I'm Igor. We are meeting Ivan at the Blue Moon Restaurant. Come on.
Today I saw someone I've not seen for many years.
So, was he in the profession?
Yes, but one hears rumors. It was Boris Ilyenko.
So, you saw Boris Ilenko. That is most entertaining.
What do you mean?
Come into the restaurant. We can discuss it with Ivan. He will be highly amused.
Tanya, my dear. Oh, you look superb.
Ivan, Tanya's just seen an old friend of yours. Guess who?
Now, don't be foolish. Tell me immediately. One must keep up with one's friends.
Boris Ilenko.
Oh, it's quite a while since I saw Boris. He was with me in East Berlin. There was nothing wrong with him apart from the fact that he was dead.
Dead?
Yes, my little one. It was at the time when Harry Kane defected. Our cover was blown. The group was exposed, and the East German police just as Boris Ilyenko. It was expedient that he be eliminated as one of Kane's closest friends.
Are you sure? I know Boris well.
Did you speak to him?
Well, of course not. He might have been on duty, but just not approach another agent with a gay laugh, my friend. But I'm sure it was Boris. I've not studied recognition, the way he walked, the fit of the head on the shoulders, the way the cigarette drooped from his lips. Besides, he recognized me. He gave me a tiny wink. You know, just a flicker of the eye.
Any man will wink at a pretty girl. No, I saw him shot. You're mistaken.
If I am, then I've seen a ghost.
I wonder if there are such things.
Let us rather discuss the business that brought us here.
I should not like to meet the ghosts of some of the people I knew in the past. Remember, Boris, the huge hand, the way he handled a pistol, other things about him. He was an eliminator himself at one time. No, I should not like to meet his ghost.
A ghost cannot strangle or stab or shoot. Ghost is not material. I've never seen one myself, but I do not entirely disbelieve in their existence.
However, the business. We're concentrating on the mobilization plans for the Eastern Army, as you know. Igor, if your tasks are under mine and subvert government servants below grade, you know your business. I wouldn't presume to discuss this with you. I'll give you orders.
Very well, I shall attend to it.
Tanya, I've
have an immediate job for you. You'll act only as courier. I want you to go from here to the Grand Concourse Hotel, room 76, and contact Alexei. You know him, of course.
Yes, I've had the pleasure of working for Alexei before.
He'll give you a packet of papers to bring here. You'll knock on the door with the usual recognition signal. He will admit you immediately.
And when I have the papers?
You will take them to the station and board a train that Alexei will name. Understood?
Yes, perfectly. I shall see you both later. Alexei's dead.
Shot?
No, I talked to the doctor. He died of a coronary occlusion, a heart attack. But the doctor said he thought that Alexei had died of fright.
It would take a great deal to frighten Alexei, my dear.
Boris was there.
What utter nonsense.
I saw him as big and ugly as ever, still with that huge, terrible laugh.
Go to your hotel, Tanya, immediately. I shall telephone you.
Very good. I shall stand by for orders.
A moment, little one. Did Boris say anything to you?
I'm ashamed to say that when I saw him and heard him laugh and saw the contorted face of Alexei, I fainted. Foolish of me.
Not at all. It's very understandable. The shock must have been severe. Now go to the hotel, Tanya, and wait. I must have advice. Although what the committee will say when I tell them we're being haunted, I don't know. I must have time to think.
Very well. Good night.
She knows nothing of our real purpose here, I hope.
How could she?
How indeed. But if she did, well, she's a loyal servant of the state, and she would inform us at once. And David's friend, an eliminator.
You can know nothing, my good friend.
How can I possibly contact headquarters and tell them we're being haunted by the ghost of a man I saw shot? They'd have me put in a lunatic asylum.
Ivan, suppose it is Boris. Come back from the grave to claim his share.
My dear fellow, what good would money be to a dead man? We can take it the good American dollars and simply vanish in our various ways. And now that Alexei is dead, poor Alexei, it's so much more. I hope it's still there.
Of course it is. Under the slab where I hid it.
And it might be as well not to waste more time. Let's radio in our report tonight as usual. And take the train out this evening.
That sounds a good idea. If Boris is haunting the city, I would feel happier somewhere else. Like Alexei, I too am capable of being frightened to death.
Get the tickets. See you aren't followed. You tell no one. Not even Tanya. Agreed?
Agreed. Of course, we put our necks in a noose, but what of that? We've been doing it long enough, a little enough. Now we take the risk for a life of luxury and ease. Think of it, Ivan. South America, here I come. No more spying, no more dirty work, just love and happiness and pretty girls. Ivan, what a wonderful prospect.
Yes?
Miss Westhouse?
Yes, this is Miss Westhouse.
There's a gentleman down here wants to see you. Shall I send him out?
Thank you. Send him out. Good evening.
A social visit. May I sit down?
If you're here, of course.
Tanya, I'm in love with you.
Love is a petty bourgeois emotion.
Perhaps I'm at heart a petty bourgeois. Tanya, my dear, are you happy?
I was only happy once, and that was in action in Hungary.
You wear beautiful clothes and wear them well. Don't you enjoy that? Don't you love the perfumes and the furs and the feel of silken iron next to your skin?
Is it part of your duty to get me to betray myself? You're wasting your time.
How could you think that of me? Listen, wouldn't you like to live in the sun, where it's always warm and one can swim and laze on the beaches?
What a dream for a man in our intelligence service.
I feel I've done my share.
One has never done one's share, Igor.
Listen to me. I don't intend to defect. You must understand that. Just to vanish. Yes, I've done my share. My nerves aren't what they were. I'm not so hard or ruthless as one needs to be. And I love you, Tanya.
My dear, it's a hopeless dream. Yes, I have dreamed it. Just to be one of the crowd. Not to carry a pistol in my handbag or play the two-faced game all the time. Not to be on the alert, to be able to live freely and... Yes. And to love freely. My dear, what a silly dream. For us and the machine we serve.
Tanya, it isn't a dream. I can make it reality for both of us. Will you listen to me for a moment?
Yes. Yes, I'll listen. But you may destroy us both.
Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5 today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5 today.
Double-crossing one another. Well, that seems ordinary enough. But I'm rather interested to meet Boris again. I'm sure we shall, you know. Tanya, I must tell you what I had in mind. First, this hotel room could conceal a microphone.
No, I picked it at random.
There was a man named Harry Kane. He was our agent and he defected. We had to close down our ring in Berlin and move east quickly.
Boris Ilenko, he headed the ring then.
Yes. But we had a small fortune in American dollars for the usual purpose of subversion and to pay our agents and saboteurs.
Of course. It was lost when your car turned over and burned. I remember the inquiry. You rushed the Czech border and the guards fired. The car went out of control. You were all cleared.
We didn't lose the money, Tanya. We hid it. Here, in the city.
That's treason. You're traitors.
A word is a word is a word. Yes, I suppose we were traitors and thieves, but who missed the money after all? There were millions more to draw on.
But that was dishonest.
Very well, I admit it. My dear little flower of the stepland, I am a spy. Do you think everything I have done is smell as sweet as your exquisite perfume?
It was done for your country. It was your duty.
It was done at the order of a Piccadilly's fools of commissars who didn't even believe the good, the reliable information we gave them. Tanya, will you come with me?
Igor, I don't know. We'd never get away with it. They'll find us wherever we go.
Agents do disappear. They know nothing of the money. Beloved, say you'll come. I did work out to the last detail. We leave by tonight's train across the continent.
What about Ivan?
Ivan is supposed to come along.
Supposed to?
Oh, let him have his share and let him come. I've had enough of double dealing, enough of murder.
Yes. If we need to escape, to begin all over, Then let us start with clean hands, my dear.
I'll get the ticket then. Wait for me here. Switchboard.
Give me a line, please.
Very quickly.
Inspector, I'm sure of it. He told me a pack of lies about hidden money, but I can see his little game, Yvonne. We must stop him.
Of course. Did he try to implicate me in his clever little scheme?
Yes, I should be quite frank. He indicated that you too were a traitor.
I know more over the telephone. Leave this to me.
Very well. I must, of course, make a separate report to headquarters.
Of course. If you write it now, I can encode it and send it over here tonight.
Very well. I'll start now. Excuse me, Ron. There's someone at the door. Goodbye till I bring the report.
Do not scream, Tanya. It is only me, poor boy, returned from the grave.
Idiot. I have the ticket.
Yes, a one-way ticket to death. That's what you have. You went straight from here to Tanya, didn't you?
I love Tanya. She loves me. You can't stop it.
Poor fool.
Why should we not have a chance of having this together?
Blundering idiot. She's a conditioned and dedicated party member. She got through to me immediately to report your defection.
I refuse to believe it.
She demands that a report be sent through to headquarters tonight. Tonight!
Oh, no. Not Tanya.
When will you come to your senses?
All right. I believe you. I am betrayed. I'm a self-deceiver, a fool, an idiot.
You betrayed me, too.
And what can we do? There must be some way out.
She will come here with her report. She must never leave. You understand?
Oh, but I couldn't. Ivan, sir, I'm a fool and worse, but I love this woman. I tell you, I love her.
Then you must leave it to me, my friend. But first, we must get the money from where it's hidden.
Must Tanya be eliminated?
What do you think, my poor, demented friend? You've always had a weakness for pretty women, and I always warned you to be the death of you.
If it must be, it must be.
To take a woman like Tanya to South America is asking for trouble. Besides, can't you imagine the lovely senoritas that will be there? You have the ticket.
Here, Ivan.
Right, give it to me. Right, that'll be safer.
Anything you say, Ivan.
Now for the money.
It's in the cathedral. I ducked in as though I intended to pray. The stones were worn and old, and it was simple to pry one up. Nobody saw me, I'm sure of that.
Right. Fix the offer. We need the money now.
You didn't know why.
He's never gone through with it. Like Tanya, he was a devoted party man. So I had a word with the little poet in the open file, the machine gun at just the right moment. Now hurry, will you? Here's the glass.
Give me that tile, Eagle. We go from the car. Give me a hand.
Anyway,
I can't shoot a laugh. I can't shoot a ghost.
My little one, my children, it is only poor body back from the grave.
Right. Now we pack nothing but the money. Put it in that suitcase there. $1,000 bills. Get on. What's that? I don't care. Bottles alive or dead doesn't frighten me anymore. Right. There you go. Stay here. Keep the door locked. I shall attend to Tanya and return immediately. We can't wait any longer.
Does it? Has to be. Well, of course, you fool.
Right. Now stay here. Keep out of trouble.
Who is it?
Eva.
Come here.
I had to talk to you.
I suppose someone has seen you. Suppose you're being followed.
Oh, that nitwitty whore's in love with you.
But I love you and have loved you for so long, dear Yvonne.
Oh, Tanya, little Tanya. Listen, tonight we escape. Eagle must go. Go to the station and wait. I'll be there by train time.
We have 5 minutes.
Right. Let's get aboard the train. We won't save it to the lead.
Have the money?
In the suitcase here.
That's poor falling door.
I don't like to think about it.
Darling, but the only way.
Yes. If I didn't kill him, I'd be strangled. The sight of his face.
Boris is alive.
Boris is dead. I saw him shot. The machine gun doesn't make mistakes, I tell you.
Come, let's board the train.
Come on, darling.
We're safe. Think of it. No more strain, no more worry. We're free, my darling, we're free.
Yes, I can hardly believe it. Look near me. You're dead. Dead.
Lord, comrade, I am very much alive. It was an elaborate comedy I staged for your benefit with the help of the East German police. You traitorous, murdering swine.
I can explain the whole thing.
I'm sure you... I'm afraid you will not be. When they come to call you, they will find there has been a trap. 2 star-crossed lovers who have chosen to die rather than leave a task. I shall write a charming little note.
Boris, I have a gun trained on you from my pocket.
I did not intend to murder you. In my case, it would have been a judicial execution. But I have something very interesting to tell you, little one. So don't shoot, Boris. I too have a gun. I merely wish to give you a little information. All those lovely dollars you have stolen, it is all counterfeit money. Don't you know that? You're lying. But then wait until you try spending them, my friend.
Don't lie to me.
That is all I have to say. Did you really think I was a ghost, little Tanya? Now put the guns away. I have alerted the police and informed them that you are spies. They will take you off the train. Let them do our dirty work for us. A suitcase full of counterfeit dollars should get you 10 years in jail at least, huh? Ivan?
You played the girl too long, Boris, to change your role now. Here!
I never thought you could do it.
We're finished, Yvonne. No South America, no sunshine, no future. No place for us except prison cells.
Tanya. Perhaps Boris has the best of it after all.
There's a saying in our language, Yvonne, that we would do well to remember. They say that death is the only reality. Goodbye, Yvonne.
be a habit. But he is one of the gang. Down here, behind the creaking door.
Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen.
The Creaking Door.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open. So do come in. You'll meet some interesting people, including our Creaking Door attorneys, Messrs. Shaken, White-lipped, and Trembling. And it's no secret how they got that way.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
It is early morning at the big prison on the misty river. From the great gate comes a warder, beating his arms against the cold. He opens the side gate to admit a small, stocky man who smokes a cigar and glances nervously around.
There you are, Mr. Charteris, sir.
Thanks.
All ready? All ready, sir. This way, the governor's waiting for you.
I know my way.
And you ought to know, sir, seeing as how you've been here so often. You may like to know he ate a good breakfast.
Oh, the prisoner?
That's right. Resigned, he seems.
You don't have to come with me.
Sorry, sir, it's regulations. A warder must accompany the hangman at all times. It's really so that you don't get attacked, sir. You see, some of the prisoners are getting a bit angry. Very popular, Harry Morse is, Mr. Charteris. Very popular among the villains. Well, here you are, Governor's office. Come in.
Good morning, Major Wills.
Morning, Charteris. You're late.
There was fog in town.
Don't tell me that, kept you.
No, perhaps not.
Oh, you like the rest of us. Scared.
I never been too scared to do my duty.
The men think he's innocent.
Major Wills, they aren't men. You aren't in the army now. They're prisoners. He's a murderer. He was found guilty by a jury of his peers. Very properly sentenced to death.
The trouble is, I think Morse is innocent. Don't you?
With respect, this isn't our province, sir. You're the prison governor. I'm the hangman. Respective parts are very simple. Got to play them properly. Now, excuse me, sir. I see that all's well in the execution chamber. I'll see you there, Governor. You have to sign the warrant before I can act, remember?
Yes, I'll be there. Much as I hate the idea of hanging an innocent man, our duty's plain. Yes, I shall be there.
Morning, Morse.
Morning. Is it time?
No, not yet. Morse, we know what it's like for you, and I'm sorry.
No, nobody knows what it's like. It's lonely, my friend. Lonelier than outer space.
Only one way to look at it. We all got to go sometime. You might have been spared worse than that. Hanging.
Spared worse.
Would it make you feel any better to confess? Usually does, they say. It's customary.
Confess? Confess to a murder I didn't do. I didn't kill Judge Peters. I wasn't near the house. I was called out by the man I told them about, the tall man. He kept me busy while they did what had to be done. I was framed, I tell you.
Well, it's your business. But the gun was yours and it had your prints on it. You're known as a criminal. The judge had given you 5 years at hard labor, and you thought he'd no right to do it. You'd escaped from jail, man. How could you be innocent?
It doesn't matter. Too late now.
Yes, it is too late.
How long have I got?
10 minutes. Brace up, Morse. You're a popular man, and since the days of the old highwaymen, popular villains always made a good end. Yes, we'll all remember you, Morse. Don't worry about that. We'll all remember you.
Major Wills.
Charteris, what on earth's wrong, man?
What's wrong? I can't go through with it, that's all. I can't.
Pull yourself together.
I've seen the sign. Sign, I tell you. There in the execution shed. No, I can't go through with it. The chap's innocent.
You speak of a sign. What sign?
When I opened the door of the execution shed, it was there. Morse. Standing on a trap of the gallows. A rope round his neck.
It couldn't have been Morse. Yeah. Morse is in the condemned cell, and you know it. And he's alive, so it could hardly be his ghost.
I'll tell you, I see
yourself together. You're suffering from nerves, that's all.
Me? Me suffering from nerves? Not in your life.
Remember what happened to your father?
Yeah. My father was the best hangman this country ever had. Well, he killed himself, all right, very well. Lots of us go that way. You see, man thought they're different when he's alone. That's when they come. And they stand round with their heads bent. The ones you turned off. When the daylight comes, it's different. It just vanish away. Whoever heard of a haunted execution shed? Why, the idea's nonsense.
That's exactly what I've been telling you, man. Hang it all, Charteris. You can't expect me to ring up the Home Secretary and get him to postpone an execution because you started seeing things.
He was standing on the trap with the rope round his neck. So it was over his head. He raised the hand to me. Stop. Like a cop on point duty.
Excuse me, sir, is the execution postponed?
No, of course not.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, it is.
Because, beg your pardon, sir, that poor fellow waiting in the death cell. The convicts are starting to get out of hand. You know what it's like when there's an execution. They're all on edge. Morse is a very popular man.
Yeah, I'll talk to Morse, then to the men. And Chartres, you stay here and try to screw up enough courage to do your job. Warder Bates, examine the execution shed and tell me what you discover. We'll meet here in 10 minutes.
Yes?
There's been what I might describe as a technical hitch. I'm very sorry that your ordeal should be dragged out. The matter's beyond my control.
I understand.
But I can hold out no hope of any kind. You're aware of that. As soon as arrangements can be made...
I know. I understand. What's that noise?
The convicts are demonstrating.
They know I'm innocent.
They're greatly affected by any execution. When one is delayed, they tend to break down.
They know I'm innocent. So do you.
I've not studied your case, Morse. It's none of my business. You were properly found guilty by a jury of your peers. That's all that concerns me. You were sentenced to death, and jail delivery was effected at my prison.
I didn't kill Judge Peters. A tall man lured me away from home that night. But there's no use talking to you. It's not your fault, I know that.
There was a single fact you could remember about this man. Or if you could explain away one bit of the evidence. Now, listen.
No, that's it, you see. I've been cleverly framed. Nothing's been left to chance. The torture got me out of my house and away from home. Then I had no alibi. That was when they killed the judge.
Morse, what can you remember about this man? Think hard.
Nothing. I remember nothing.
Well, what did he say?
He said my brother was in trouble, that he'd been arrested. He said his name was Lippy, that's all, just Lippy. He said I had to sign for my brother's bail.
Every thief caught with the goods on him always says a tall man handed them over, or a short man, or a fat man, never a man who can be identified. Try, Morse. You're standing in the very shadow of death. You think this can help us? But somehow I've always believed your story.
There's nothing that can be done.
Oh, try, man, try. What kind of a voice had this tall man?
Voice? Like a cook. Like an old lad. Talk from one corner of his mouth without moving his lips, you know.
It's hopeless, isn't it?
Yes, I know that. Nothing short of supernatural aid to save me now. And there's no hope of that.
Isn't there, I wonder?
I've examined the execution shed, sir. There's nothing there. Nothing at all.
I don't believe it. You're lying, Bates.
I'm not used to being called a liar, even by a hangman who's lost his nerve.
I'll tell you, I've seen it.
That's enough. That's enough, both of you. I'm going to report a small technical hitch in the execution. Bates, take Chartres here to the execution shed and demonstrate there's no spooks or bogies in it. Then test the gallows with a bag of sand the same weight as the prisoner. The execution will take place immediately afterwards. You got it?
Yes, sir.
Right, go to it.
There. Perfect. Want me to try it again?
No. It worked. They know he's not guilty.
Straighten your spine, you snivelling rat.
All right, I think.
I'm going to get this over with before the men have breakfast, and if you won't pull the lever, I'll do it myself.
All there, boss.
Have you anything to say, Morse?
Nothing.
You've received spiritual aid.
Yes.
The sentence of death must now be carried out as for the sentence of the court.
But it won't work. It won't work. We can't hear now. We can't.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
How very amusing. One might call it the case of the haunted hangman, who was in there swinging, but got caught in his own trap. I've heard that if a man resists hanging the first time, he can't be hanged again. But I'm not at all sure this is the case. Let's find out, shall we?
Morse back in his cell. Yes, sir. Go and mix the kicker up a rail still. Keep the doors closed. You ask me, we'll have a full-size right on our hands if we try and hang Morse again.
The sentence of the court is clear. As for the fiction that an execution cannot be attempted twice, that's utter rubbish. We must simply persevere, that's all.
Do it yourself. I can't.
Very well, Charters. I shall. Well, first, be so good as to help us with that bag of sand. We'll go and test the trap again. There. Now, pull the lever. Now, there's nothing wrong with the mechanism. There's a great deal of the matter outside. Come with me, Bates. Open the door.
Quiet, you men! There's no cause for alarm, men. I want silence here. Any prisoner continuing in this fashion will be severely punished.
Shall I sound the alarm and arm my men, sir? Not yet, Bates. Poor devils, I can't blame them. The hangman's got the jitters, and none of us believe Morse is guilty. I'm going to telephone the Home Secretary and ask for a stay of execution. Until the morning, Bates. We have a stay of execution until the morning. I'm ordered to have the gallows working, or will resign. The scandal will shake the entire country.
He should be reprieved. He's been through enough.
Yes, Bates, but the law is the law. There's nothing we can do. Unless we can show clearly that Morse was not guilty of the judge's murder.
Not much chance of that, sir.
No. And yet, I wonder, you remember the circumstances of the case, don't you?
Not very clearly, sir. I followed it at the time, but so far as I can remember, the evidence was clear.
Morse claimed he'd been wrongly convicted of a robbery. He was found guilty and sentenced to 5 years hard labor.
Peters was an hanging judge. He was a man who liked Parsons sentenced to death. Yes, he kept Charteris busy, Judge Peters did.
Morse escaped from prison. The judge was found shot. And Morse, when he was arrested, could only produce a weak story about a tall man who lured him away from the house. But the rest of the evidence was conclusive.
I must say it seems so to me, sir.
Bates, if we could find that man...
Plenty of people had it in for Judge Peters. He sent Manor into the gallows and young Eddie Chance. Eddie never deserved to die. It was manslaughter, pure and simple.
Bates, that's your opinion. You didn't hear the case.
Like animals, just like animals behind bars.
I must act soon if I don't stop it. The accused general threw the food about. By the way, where's Charteris?
He's in the duty room, sir.
I want to talk to him.
He's still raving about this ghost or apparition or whatever it was he saw.
Well, I'll see him there.
In the meantime, try to get some sense into the prisoners. This isn't helping anybody. Come in. Is it direct mob action, or do they seem to have a leader? Cockney Harry, a lifer. He needs most of the trouble around here. Pelham Morses, sir. Escaped with him. Bring him to my office under guard. Yes, sir. Shall I charge him with a breach of regulations? I've got to talk to him first. If he knows Morse, well, he might be able to help. Now, I'd better go and see Charteris. Charteris?
I'll tell you I saw it. Standing there in the execution shed. The ghost of a ghost. You have a drink?
Take it easy, man.
Why didn't the trap work? Show me that, then.
How do I know? Perhaps the wood had warped or something.
I've inspected it. There's no warp. Put a sack on the trap. Crash, it works. Put Morse on it. It don't work. Why? Forces. Supernatural forces, Major Wills. An apparition. Real apparition.
The execution will take place tomorrow morning at 8. There must be no slip.
You just get a new hangman. You haven't seen him the way I did. You haven't seen him standing around you in the dark. Just the glimmer on the lamps outside the house. Look, just as they looked. Just as they looked.
Hold yourself together, Charteris.
Just as they looked.
Now, pull yourself together. You'll drive yourself out of your mind.
I'll get away my dad went. He tried to rope himself. Never did a better job. He calculated the drop exact to the inch. He just stepped off. It's painless, Major. I ought to know.
Stop drinking and stop that gibbering, or I'll have you locked in a cell.
Excuse me, sir. Garrett's in your office.
Garrett? Oh, yes. Cockney Harry. Yeah, I'm coming in a minute.
He's a tall man, yeah. A very tall man, isn't he?
What do you mean?
I just said he was tall.
Only one thing you can do to help the situation, Charteris. Sober up. Well, Garrett?
Oh, I feel fine, Governor.
You know the penalty for acting against authority?
Yeah. I've got to stand in the corner and get kept in after me sewing class.
Morse is a pal of yours, isn't he?
What if he is?
You don't like what happened this morning, do you?
Makes a change, doesn't it? This is going to leak out, you know. You can't stop it. God, what a jail. The hangman's drunk and the gallows won't work, and you're going to try it on the poor devil again tomorrow.
The law will take its course and justice will prevail.
Chase my Aunt Fanny round the exercise yard. You smug, bloated, frog-faced son of a...
Leave him, Bates. Leave him. Let him blow off steam.
You're a fair man. Well, everybody says so. Until now, I reckoned you were decent. But a screw. But you've got no hope, have you? You can't hang, Morse. Go on, try. Get Creaking Charteris sober and let him have another go. You'll go down in history as the man who couldn't hang Morse. You'll see.
What were you doing in the execution shed today?
Just a morbid interest in such things. I had an old uncle once.
You admit being in the shed. It was you whom Charteris saw.
I don't admit nothing.
Why did you shoot the judge?
Me shooting?
Yes, you. You escaped and took Morse with you, not the other way about. Why did you escape, Garrett?
Claustrophobia. I had a girlfriend once who couldn't even stay in a room with the door shut. But not with me, she couldn't.
You killed Judge Peters. Why, man?
Me kill him? Oh, don't make me laugh. I'm the only bloke with a perfect alibi. And my alibi is Morse said so, Morse himself.
And you were the tall man he met that night. An unfortunate slip of the tongue, wasn't it, Harry? Bates, bring Morse here. We'll save that man whether he likes it or not. Morse, I want the truth.
Yes, Morse. Tell him or you're going to get into trouble.
Shut up, Harry. Morse, was this the tall man who lured you away from the house that night?
Yeah, I've admitted it, boy. It's okay, you can tell him.
Yes. Harry asked me to meet him to discuss getting out of the country. He said there was a ship.
Yeah, so there was. There you are. I was outside the house with Morse at the time. Now do you believe I didn't kill Judge Peters?
We'll see Charteris in the execution room, all of us, now.
Let me inform you, I'm a man in a respectable and important government position. I'm not to be trifled with. And let me tell you this. If I can't hang Morse, nobody can hang him. Morse, I'll see you at 8 sharp tomorrow, lad. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Stay where you are, Charteris. Have you ever heard of a case before in which a convicted prisoner couldn't be hanged?
Lots of them. My colleagues usually won out, you know. Crime doesn't pay,
It seems incredible to me, Carter, that a man in your profession hasn't heard of the most famous case of all. The original case of the man they couldn't hang.
What are you getting at, Major?
Did you plan the escape, Carter?
What?
Did you get Morse out of jail in order to give you a perfect setup for murder? Did you frame Morse and betray him?
What an idea.
And in the end, you found you couldn't go through with it, didn't you, Carter?
Don't say you can't prove.
You found you couldn't hang Morse in the end, and so you told us the whole story about the ghost in the execution shed and the trap that wouldn't work.
You thought we were with a sack of sand?
But you weren't standing in faith, were you, Charles?
Huh?
You see, I read that story, too. The man they couldn't hang. And I guarantee that when you stand in face, there's a plank that slides out under the trap and stops it working.
I had to kill the judge. I had to.
But why? That's what I can't understand. Why?
Because he killed my father. Filled him up his head. The man that my dad reckoned was innocent. They had to go. It was the same as me. I'm going off my head with it. The hanging judge, they called him. But he didn't have to do the hanging. I did. I did not. I did. When it comes to be my turn, please let my assistant turn me off. Young Sammy. He's got a touch, Savage. He's an artist. Couldn't be succeeded by a better man.
Interesting lives some people live, don't you think? And as for poor Charteris, the executioner, he keeps us in fits of laughter with his merry jest.
The Creaking Door.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open, so do come in. You're welcome, if you can stand the cold. Hundreds of friends are simply dying to come here.
News in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Harry Logan is a nice young man. Just the sort of person you'd like to invite for a weekend at home. If only the nasty, suspicious police weren't convinced that he's a murderer.
Go through it again, Logan. There's nothing to add. Nothing. Who cares? You got time. I'm paid by the police department, so I got time.
Let's hear it again.
Lieutenant, I don't want to.
Go through it again, baby. You might even convince me. How'd you like that?
But I know so little. I woke up in this girl's apartment.
Hold it, Logan. How'd you get to the apartment?
I told you. I don't know. It's all a blank.
I wonder if a grand jury will believe you. Go on.
Well, I woke up in this apartment. It was a nicely furnished place. I'd been sleeping in a chair.
Seen there before?
Never. I swear it.
You don't know how you got there. You've never been there before, but you were sleeping in a chair, and Miss Hollister...
Is that her name?
You wouldn't know, would you? You only killed her.
Oh, that's a lie.
Okay. Tell it nicely.
I walked through the apartment, and... I found her. She was lying on the bed.
Well, when the doctor got there, she was on the floor.
I explained. You know I explained that.
You know better than to move a dead body.
I didn't know she was dead, I tell you. But she was lying there as if she was sleeping.
And you've never seen her before, never been there before, and Miss Doll is strangled while you're sleeping in a chair. She's wearing a nightdress, and she was strangled, Logan, strangled.
And her name is Hollister?
Marion Hollister, as if you didn't know. A rich girl with rich parents, and they have enough pull at City Hall to put you away for life, just for being there. Want to change your story?
I can't change it. That's the way it happened.
Well, what do you remember immediately before you found yourself in this apartment?
The last I remember is getting off the subway train at City Central. I was walking up the escalator, and there was a girl.
Oh, there was a girl, was there? You missed that bit out. Where was she?
She seemed to be sick. She was leaning against the wall of the station, just beyond the escalator, and I think I stopped and asked her if I could help.
And you remember nothing more?
No, not a thing.
This is a highly likely story. Let me tell you, Logan, amnesia has been put forward as a defense in a score of murder cases in the city. It has succeeded twice. Both times with girls so pretty that they'd have got away with it if they'd been caught with a smoking gun in one hand.
I can't help it. I'm telling you the truth.
Okay. I'm going to put you back in the cell. Maybe you can remember a little more. Officer, take this man away. Carrie. Chief, I hate to say this at my time of life, but I have a sneaking feeling this guy, Harry Logan, is telling the truth from the Hollister case.
He just happened to get in this apartment where she was killed, and he can't remember a thing.
He says he saw a girl in the subway. She was sick, or so he thinks.
Oh, so he thinks.
Yeah.
How did he get to the apartment? How did he get in?
Oh, we don't know yet. But there's something we do know. Logan's hands don't fit the prints on the Hollister girl's neck. She was strangled by a much larger man.
I'll tell you what, Carly. If you can't tie this guy Logan in with a kill, let him run for a while, and we can find out how he goes. Have him followed. None of it makes sense, none of it. How did he get into that apartment?
Well, maybe, Chief, if we follow him long enough, we'll find out.
You asked him to identify the body?
No, but we'll do that before we turn him loose. Maybe we can learn something from his reaction.
And here, Logan. Is this the morgue?
That's not the art museum. Over here. Now, did you ever see her before?
Well, it's horrible. Horrible.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. I asked her if you'd ever seen her before.
No, never. Not to my knowledge.
Sure?
Sure as I can be. Lieutenant Crowley, this is like a nightmare.
Okay, son, come upstairs to my office. I want to show you pictures of how she was when she was still alive. Well, recognize her?
No, I'm sorry to say I don't.
Was she the woman in the subway?
I don't know. You know how it is there, all darks and lights. I just don't know.
Don't worry then. Maybe we'll discover something. You're in the clear, son. Just go on your way.
What? Thanks. I don't understand what happened. I don't understand at all. It's a mystery to me.
Yeah, me too, son. Maybe one of those cases nobody can ever explain. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
Give me a beer and a sandwich. Coming up, buddy. Thanks. Send it over the table there.
Hello?
Beat it, sister.
I only wanted to thank you for what you did for me that night in the subway.
In the subway?
Yeah. I fainted and you helped me.
Who are you?
The name doesn't matter.
Sit down. Have a drink.
Not now, thank you.
The hat's hiding your face. I don't recognize you.
I'll take it off. Hey, is that better?
You're Marion Hollister.
Why not?
Why not?
Beer and sandwich, 80 cents.
The girl here. Where did you go?
What girl? I don't see no girl, mister.
Lieutenant Charlie, I know you think I'm crazy, but this is on the level. I saw her. I spoke to her.
Marion Hollister is being buried today.
How did you identify
Her
her?
father made the identification, but we checked her fingerprints. They're on record. She knocked a guy over with her car 3 years back. Got away with a rap, although I think she should have gone to jail. Now, just take it easy, son.
But what happened then?
Oh, you've been under a bad strain, boy. Been in jail, accused of murder. Well, you got a dream or a hallucination or something, that's all.
Or somebody was impersonating her. She was exactly like her photograph.
Just take it easy, son. Where was this bar you were at?
Murphy's on the corner of Main and 60th.
Oh, I can't see a girl like Marion Hollister going into a place like that. Now, we're busy on the case. I'll talk to the bartender later. Just you go home and relax.
But it was her. I tell you, it was her. And if you aren't going to do anything about it, then I will.
Hey, Jim. Okay, have a drink on the house. Beer? No, Chica. Scotch, then? I don't want a drink.
What is this, mister? Hold up. Oh, I get it. I pay you or you raid the place. Your business is lousy. The most I could go is $50.
Look, I want information. A guy named Logan was in here the other night.
Yes, that's right.
How'd you know his name's Logan?
Wait, one of the reporters told me. One of the newsmen.
You served him a beer at his table. There was a dame with him.
I never saw a dame.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Get your jacket, Buster. I'm taking you in.
Say, what is it?
Just for questioning. Are you coming quietly or in two pieces?
I'll come quiet. Cops. You can't win with cops.
Mr. Parmenter?
That's me, son.
You're the crime editor of the Banner?
Yeah. I know your face. You're the guy that was picked up as a suspect in the Hollister case. And you're released. I'm sorry. You were yesterday's dude.
I want to know something about Marion Hollister. What kind of a woman she was.
Yeah. Come in my office. Take a seat. You got anything to tell me we don't know?
What kind of person was she, the Hollister girl?
Between you and me, strictly a hot rod. A poor little rich girl.
Could you be more specific?
Well, I'd lose my job. Her dad owns half this city and half this newspaper. Now, look. She lived for the kicks, drink or drugs or anything else. It was all the same to sweet little Marion.
She didn't look that kind of girl.
Oh, so you did see her?
Only her picture.
She was arrested once for driving stinking drunk, and she killed a guy. Her old man even sprung her on that one. She had a sweet face. No heart.
Was there anywhere specific that she used to frequent?
Fellini's gambling club on the east side. Duke Fellini was said to be her special boyfriend, but don't quote me. Say, what is it anyway?
Oh, it's only that I saw her ghost. I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5 today.
I don't think Logan believes in ghosts, do you? But after all, he saw the girl dead. The fingerprints checked. The fingerprints don't lie, but ghosts do. They lie uneasily in their graves.
Fellini's club? Sure. Where's Fellini? Not here. We're closed. Where does Fellini live? How should I know? I'm a friend of his. Who cares? How much? $50. Spring a 10 spot. Hand it over. There. Now talk. 13 Wilshire Chapin. That's an unlucky number. Come on. What do you know? Wasn't even locked. What? Police? Give me Lieutenant Carley. Hello, Carley? I'm in the apartment of Carlo Fellini at 13 Wiltshire Chambers. Come over quick. Fellini's dead.
Okay, but in future you don't play cops and robbers, Logan. That's my job.
How did he die?
Shot about 3 days back. Know the guy?
Of course not.
You don't know anybody, do you?
No, I don't know anybody.
Beats me. No kidding. Oh, police have identified her by her prints. You say you saw her. Or her ghost.
And now they find Fellini dead.
Well, let's go down to the library. Check everything we've got on this barrel. Here we are. This is the driving case, just like I said. Oh, here's an item, though.
You found something?
That's probably nothing. It's just an item about her personal maid being arrested for possessing drugs. Released in the custody of Miss Hollister. And there's a note to say the maid appeared in court in a mink coat and crocodile shoes.
Suppose the maid is posing as her. Now she's dead.
Why should you do that?
Well, how do I know? Have you got the maid's home address?
Oh, for you, anything. Here it is. 7 Links Boulevard. That's Ann Konotsky in the stick.
Thanks.
Her name is Ellis, Mary Ellis. Well, thanks for the Fellini story.
Let us know if you come across anything.
Right. I owe you that much. Perhaps you've laid a ghost for me.
What do you want?
I want to discover the whereabouts of Miss Mary Ellis. I understand she is about to inherit some money under Miss Hollis's will.
I don't like me. Marion wouldn't have left Mary a red cent. Mary was fired long since. What is it, Seth?
No, not that. Is Mary Ellis here?
You're looking at her. Fine.
Thanks.
Now then, what is it?
You look rather like Marion Hollister, don't you?
A bit.
Where's the mink coat?
Gone to the pawn shop. What's it to you?
Mary, who killed Carlo Fellini?
Oh, that rat dead. Good riddance.
I think Mary Hollister killed him, don't you? Then she was killed herself by one of Fellini's gangsters. And you've been impersonating her for some reason. Now, why?
Oh, go fry an egg.
Would you rather tell me or the police?
Listen, what's the difference? I don't know a thing about it. I got nothing to hide.
I'm going home now. If you want me, my telephone number is Chenal 337. Make a note of it.
I'll write it on the Hudson Web and forget it.
That might be your hard luck. I live at the Harvey Hotel, room 61. That's in Mesa.
I don't care if it's in the Bronx.
Someday you may just care. Someday you may wake up dead, the way Mary Hollister did. Now you just think about it.
I'll give you 2 seconds consideration. Now beat it.
Thanks. For nothing.
You can see yourself out, but don't scratch the woodwork.
Logan here, room 61.
This is Marion Hollister, Mr. Logan.
I don't know what the game is, honey, but Marion Hollister is dead. And I don't believe in ghosts.
Don't you, honey? Perhaps you should.
Whoever you are, what do you want?
To talk to you. Come over to the apartment. Where are you from?
Sure. And I'll bring the police with me.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, darling, if I were you.
Why not?
Because they wouldn't find anything there. Are you coming?
Okay. I'll be alone.
I'll leave the door to the left.
I'll be seeing you. Police? Give me Lieutenant Carley. Hello, Carley. I just wanted to tell you that I've got a date with a dead woman.
Nice fall, mister.
Thanks. Anybody there? Where are you, Marion? Where are you?
I'm here, darling.
Where?
There I was before.
No.
Don't you like me?
The same black negligee, the bruises.
Darling, I want you to forget me. Please. I can't rest while this goes on. Please let me sleep in peace.
Come on, boy. Where's the light switch? Huh? Oh, here.
She was here. Huh? I tell you, she was here. Just like it was that night. She was here and she was dead.
Look, I don't know what this is all about, but I'm going to find out, Sergeant Wells.
Yes, sir.
Search this place, find out how that woman escaped.
I'll take you.
Logan, if this is all a figment of your imagination, there'll be trouble. I'm warning you.
I don't know anymore. I just don't know. Maybe I'm going mad.
Well, go back to your hotel, Logan. Keep off the streets. You may be in danger.
I'm in danger. What's going on in my mind? Hey,
What is this? What are you doing here?
Don't you like me? Even a little?
You're real. You want a ghost?
No. I'm not a ghost, Logan. I'm Marion Hollis.
That's impossible, and you know it.
I was Mary Ellis, too. See yourself out and don't scratch the paintwork.
But the Hollister girl's fingerprints were checked.
Oh, surely. But you see, I was on a drunken driving charge. My maid looks a lot like I do. That's why I chose her. She could always give me an alibi. Well, I paid her well to stand in for me. It was her fingerprints they took, not mine.
Then the real Mary Ellis was the dead girl in your apartment.
That's right. My money comes from my dad. When I went to Fellini's place, Mary ain't seen around with me. I'd been forbidden to visit Fellini. Poor Carl. I killed him. I killed him with this gun.
Put that thing away.
I shot Carlo because he was through with me. All he ever wanted was money and more money. He called me names that night. Carlo had a brother. Carlo's brother had big hands. Poor Mary Ellis. She did look like me.
Give yourself up. If you explain it...
No, it won't help now. I was going home by subway, and I suddenly felt faint. After all, I just shot Carlo. You wanted to help me, and that was all. But I couldn't let you give evidence later that you'd seen me. That would have placed me too near the Fellini's place.
What happened to me?
I asked you to take me home. Then I rang a certain doctor I know. He just hypnotized you, that's all. Told you to forget and sleep. Logan, if I'd have gone into my bedroom, I'd have seen Mary Ellis dead. I didn't. Not till later. Then I couldn't move you, and I had to leave you there.
And now?
I tried to make you think I was my own ghost and shake you off the trail. I made out of Mary Ellis in case the police went to question her. They didn't. You turned up. But you didn't really believe in ghosts, did you?
I began to, at the end. How did you get out of the bedroom?
Well, I just slipped past the police in the dark. Well, I decided to shoot myself, but the game isn't played out yet. It might be easier to shoot you.
You're only making it harder for yourself. You know that. I don't think there's too much to you for shooting a rat like Fellini.
Sorry, Logan. You were good to me. You liked me, even. But I'm rotten, and I always was. And I'm going to do the selfish thing to the end.
Put it down!
Yeah, down, Miss Hollister. You see, Logan's been close-tailed ever since we let him out of jail.
Oh, here goes nothing. This rat. He stopped me doing the only decent thing I ever tried in my whole life. I hate you. I hate everybody.
It'll pass, Marion. Everything does. Things can get better for you. Believe me.
Dear me, what sort of a world is it when you can't even trust a ghost? It isn't the sort of thing we'd stand for behind the creaking door.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present
The Creaking Door. Otherwise, you'll see the dim outline of that horrible specter that appeared in your nightmares. Ready to go? Of course you are. The spirits moved you.
Get 3 5s. Get...
White Oaks is a gloomy estate somewhere along the jagged coastline. White Oaks has long past its heyday. On the floor in the corner of the library, staring blindly at the ceiling, is an old man, his cheek and neck riddled with bullets. Across the room is a young man, mortally wounded. 10 feet away from him is a safe. Against the safe door is a homemade chemical bomb with its fuse sizzling, like a giant firecracker about to explode. The door of the safe is open. The contents scatter around the young man lying nearby. Smoke circles around him, and cash and securities drop at his feet. He tries to get up, but he can't. His hand creeps to a bundle of cash and drops helplessly over it.
Miller. Yes, go on, son. Don't die yet.
Who are you?
Police.
How do you know my name?
Went through your baggage. You've been masquerading as Tom Reed.
Yes. Fool that I was.
Didn't get far. How'd you feel?
Like death? Well, where am I?
In hospital. You take a lot of killing.
Did I? You wouldn't be bursting with curiosity about me.
Ready to talk, son?
I am. If you'll listen.
That's what I'm here for.
Jim Miller's my name. As a kid, I went right out of reformatory into jail. Number 106317 was my name for 10 years. 106317. Every night before turning in, I swore that 106317 was how many it would cost society to square accounts with me.
Society answering to the name of Tom Reed?
It just happened to be Tom Reed. It could have been Dick Nobody or Harry Anybody.
How did it begin?
I was a day out of jail, hanging around the docks, wondering where I could catch the price of a drink. A big liner had just come in out of the fog, one of those pleasure liners. I watched the passengers come off, without a care in the world. Among them was Tom Reed, dressed to kill. My eyes kept wandering over to him, and the thought kept jabbing at me that there was a man I could be if I played my cards right. We were about the same age and build, except that Reed was a little pale around the gills. All Reed had on me was a bankroll. A car rolled up, and Reed went for it. I went after him. What scheme I had in my mind, I'm not clear on anymore. It might have been the ring on his middle finger, or the pounds he flashed when he tipped the kid and brought the car. Or maybe I was just going to catch him in. Anyhow,
There I was, over the car, staring at him, tongue-tied.
Yes? Is there something you want?
Yeah. Driving north?
Hitchhiking?
Yeah.
Oh, hop in.
Jim Miller.
How far are you going?
Well, as far as I can.
For no destination?
None. How far are you going?
About 200 miles. White Oaks. Ever heard of White Oaks?
No.
It's the show place of the Cornish coast.
And what's it now?
A mausoleum. I'm the last of the Reeds of White Oaks.
You bragging?
I suppose there is something indecent about too much money.
Have you got too much money?
100,000 in 3 days' time.
Why in 3 days?
My inheritance comes to you then.
Well, how do you collect? Does a cashier pile the money up in front of you?
No, blind aunt who we haven't seen for years taps his cane along the floor towards a safe that's been in the family for generations and opens it.
And hands you 100,000? Just like that?
Just like that. My father never trusted banks.
I turned the figure over in my mind. 100,000. 106,317. It was 6,317 shy of 900, but close enough to write off the debt owed me. I saw Reed looking queerly at me out of the corner of his eye.
Tempted, Miller?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Pose as me for 3 days, then go off with all that money. Blind Uncle Walter will never detect the masquerade. That's what you're telling yourself, aren't you?
And, where are you all the time I'm posing?
Easy. You've murdered me.
You're putting ideas into my head?
I am reading your thoughts.
You're a queer duck.
And you're an open book, Miller.
If I'd had any idea like that, Reed's openness put the kibosh on it. You can't lay hands on someone who talks on your level. I even got to like him. A little. We chewed up about 100 miles, and I caught that funny look crossing Reed's face again. I watched the hand clasp over his heart. Reed seemed to sag, and the car began to circle wildly. I grabbed the wheel in the nick of time. I almost dropped off an incline. I pulled to the side and shut the motor. What's hit you, Reed?
It's my heart.
How bad is it?
The doctor gave it a year. I've been shortchanged by 2 weeks. Get me to a doctor.
He sounded like he only had minutes.
Get me to a doctor, Miller.
I stalled. There was a little man counting off 100,000 in my mind, slowly, by ones. Reed's eyes were on me. They were dying eyes. But I caught a twinkle, as if he were amused over something.
Here's your chance, Miller. Just sit it out under the stars. Forget the doctor.
What I like about you is your sense of humor. I'm taking you to a doctor.
Thanks, fool. But don't bother. It's too late.
Reed.
Bury me somewhere. As Jim Miller. You'll be Tom Reed for those 3 days.
You're inviting me to?
It's destiny, perhaps. Perhaps you didn't just happen to come along.
It was too late to play Boy Scout and race for the doctor. Reed was dead. I sat around a while thinking over what to do. But there was nothing to think over. My mind had been made up for me a long time before Reed happened along. I told myself that Reed's dying remark practically made me his heir. But I didn't have to tell myself anything. The little blind man he talked about was already counting 100,000 in my head. £100,000 notes. I found a lake about 5 miles up the side road. Not a house or a human anywhere. I swapped clothes with Reed, weighed his pockets with stones, then said goodbye and let him slip. I ran for the car and headed for White Oaks. Reed's wallet pushing against me as I drove. It was a down payment on the $100,000. I got to White Oaks. The storm raged. The house was high on a hill. It looked forbidding. Everything about it seemed to say, keep out. Making an entry was easy. Easy, did I say? Every ghost story I'd heard as a kid played with my spine. If the outside had given me the willies, the interior put the icy frosting on it. There were shadows from kerosene lamps doing a jig on the walls. Not a soul in sight. Where was the blind uncle? Anybody home? I could hear an echo hanging in the air. And then I heard a tapping coming at me out of the shadows. Uncle Walter came towards me, feeling his way with a cane. An old guy with more wrinkles than face. His hand reached for me. I could feel my flesh crawling.
Tom?
Hello, Uncle Walter.
Give me your hand, nephew.
Of course.
It's been so long since I felt the warmth of a reed hand. Your cablegram from the boat was a surprise.
Was it?
I thought you would not leave Honolulu. Wouldn't risk the trip.
Why not? My heart.
Oh, my poor Tom.
Perhaps I'll outlive the doctors.
Your voice, it's changed.
For the better?
It's deeper.
I'll blame it on the Honolulu climate.
Even your speech.
What about that?
It lacks the reed refinement.
I'll blame that on Honolulu English. They make a professor talk like a costermonger in 6 months. Well, it's been a long time, Uncle.
Yes, it's been a long time.
I'd like to retire. I'm tired.
Oh, of course, you'll want to be rested tomorrow for your cousin Margaret's arrival.
Margaret? She's coming tomorrow?
Yes.
How is Margaret?
Oh, she's grown into a fine woman. She'll make you a good wife, Tom.
When do the wedding bells ring out?
The day you take your inheritance, as your father wished it. Oh, you're displeased, Tom?
No, it's just that I never understood why my father made marrying a condition. The way I am. One jump ahead of the undertaker.
Margaret's the daughter of an old school friend your father knew out east. You and Margaret were playmates as children, and your father wanted someone close to have his money after you. This letter here is from Margaret. It came the other day. If you'd care to read it.
Thank you. I'll read it in bed.
Well, good night, nephew.
Good night, Uncle Walter.
Get Well. Jim Miller didn't bargain on a bride. But then he could run into 100,000 unexpected things at White Oaks. Let us see what the mysterious Margaret has to say, shall we?
I wonder how it will be meeting Tom again.
Walter, we were practically infants the last time together. The questions that keep crowding my mind. What is does he look like? What does he think about? Will he like me enough? And how will it feel marrying a man who played with as a child 15 years ago? And will you like me too, dear Uncle Walter?
So Margaret didn't know Tom Reed from Adam. All I had to do was to keep the act going for 3 days, grab the money, and leave. The next morning I drove into the village. I wanted to buy a paper and some odds and ends. I'd left the village store when a fat little man in a seaman's outfit who'd been hanging about inside followed me out. I started up the car, and he drifted over.
Red White Oaks, friend?
How did you guess?
The car. It's the cab Reed hired yesterday. Can I catch a lift with you?
You're going to White Oaks?
Yes. Tom Reed's guest. Name is Brand. Right?
I'll hop in. Are you a friend of Tom's?
Well, I was purser on the ship he came over on. We hit it off. I got invited to his wedding. Friendly chap, Reed. Rich, but genuine.
My mind worked at trip hammer speed. With every mile, the car brought me closer to reunion with someone who no longer existed. I had a choice of two things. Make a clean breast of everything, or stop Brand before he got to White Oaks. I didn't have to choose. Brand made my mind up for me. He threw a sudden bombshell.
What did you do with Tom Reed?
I don't understand.
You're wearing Reed's clothing, you're driving his car, you paid for some junk at the store, you showed Reed's wallet. You needn't sweat. You can do business.
For how much?
Half if you're just masquerading. All if you killed him.
I didn't kill him. A heart attack did. I just stitched the body. Is it half?
I'll let you know.
Start for the woods.
Is this how you want it?
That's the way it's got to be. All or nothing. No deals with a blackmailer.
Then it's all yours. Put your gun away. You're not going to shoot me in cold blood.
I've got to. The way it is, I've got to. He fell over on his side into the weeds. I'd done it. I'd added murder to masquerade. You didn't just stick your hand out for 100,000, I suppose. It came a lot harder than that. I dragged Brand through the woods, looking for a place to hide him until I could get some tools and bury him later. Then suddenly, some motorist, unable to get past my parked car on the narrow road, I left Brand as he was and ran to the car. For it was a girl, easy on the eyes, with a rainbow-colored scarf flying in the breeze.
Move your car. I can't get by.
Sorry.
Were you hunting?
Hunting?
I heard shooting.
I took a pot shot at some rabbits.
Any luck?
No, I'm a bad shot.
Too bad. Am I on the right road to White Oaks?
You wouldn't be Margaret?
Yes. I'm Margaret.
Well, I'm Tom Reed.
You're Tom.
Disappointed?
Don't mind my staring. I always stare.
She wasn't just staring. She was accusing me with her eyes. Perhaps she knew I wasn't Tom Reed. She hadn't seen Reed since childhood, but maybe there'd been an exchange of photographs. I couldn't let her run blabbing to White Oaks. After Brand, I was up to my neck in it. There was no turning back anymore.
Aren't you going to show me the way, Tom?
The way you keep staring. Why?
Just bad manners.
But you're still staring.
I'm sorry.
She couldn't control her eyes. I followed the direction of her stare, and then suddenly it hit me. Murder was written all over me. There was blood on my clothes. It was as if Brand's corpse was standing beside me, telling the world. You came at a bad time.
You killed somebody. In there. That's what those shots were. You killed Uncle Walter.
Uncle Walter?
And you're not Tom Reed.
You've got a picture of him?
Yes.
Nice and frank. Well, why don't you scream?
I'd rather do this. Stay exactly where you are.
Do you know how to use it, that gun?
Try me and see.
Yes. Yes, I've got to try you. Whether I like it or not, I've got to. Nice shooting for a girl. My turn now. She nicked my elbow. I drilled her clean through the temple. Her shooting first made it easy for me. In a way, it was like self-defense. I was still kidding myself. Funny, I met a girl and killed her, all in less than 5 minutes. The 100,000 was coming a lot harder than I'd thought. I drove her car and all as far into the woods as I could get, and shot back to White Oaks. Playing air for a couple of days was out now. I was running out of time. The plan now was to grab what was in the safe, one way or another, and get as far from the two corpses and the blind uncle as I could get. I got to the safe and began to work at the dials. And then I heard Uncle Walter tapping his way towards me.
John? John?
Yes, Uncle?
Give me your hand, nephew. Where is it?
Here. What do you do, read palms with your fingers?
Yes, nephew. There are flakes of dirt on your palm. As if you've had your hands on the ground.
Not bad. You ought to be a detective.
And there's an odor. A smell of blood.
Let go of my hand.
What's wrong, John?
Listen. I've got a gun in my hand, pointing right at you. You're going to tap your way to that floor safe and open it. With no stalling and no questions. No questions.
But I don't know the combination from memory.
You don't?
You should listen. The combination is on a memorandum pad in the library desk.
Get it. He tapped his way along the floor to the desk, stopped over the drawer, then stayed there in a crouch like a guy in a trench. There was a gun pointing in front of him. You crazy old fool. What good's the gun? You're blind.
You'll not get a penny, imposter.
Get over to that safe and open it up.
Never.
I'm counting 3. 1, 2, better be. He'd shot me with perfect marksmanship. He'd aimed in the direction of my voice. I thought. I moved to his side quickly, emptied my gun. Uncle Walter was propped over the desk. I did him in his cheek and neck. He was still alive. The gun pointing in front of him. I crept along the wall to the other side of the room, quietly. I didn't want him aiming in the direction of the sounds again. He aimed the gun. I watched the muzzle of the gun follow me, inching as I moved. The old man was looking at me, watching me, as if he could see it, as if he had perfect vision.
Got me again.
That's the owl of it, Sergeant.
You fixed the glycerine charge in a can and blew the wall safe?
That was a trick I picked up in prison. There were some chemicals in the storeroom at White Oaks. I thought I was going
to collect your fortune.
Yeah. The old man, Uncle?
Dead. He died of those bullet wounds you made.
How did you... What brought you...
to White Oaks? The young lady. She came in and told us that you were trying to rob the safe. That you were likely to commit mayhem.
Young lady?
Sure. Wait a minute. How did you describe this, Margaret? A rainbow-colored scarf. What color hair did she have?
Auburn grey eyes. Auburn hair.
That's impossible. Don't die. You can't die. This girl.
Ghost, doctor. A ghost.
Hey, what's this? Who's that laughing? Doctor, did you hear that? Did you hear that, Doctor? Well, he's dead. This young man is dead. But the girl, she spoke. Well, I didn't hear anything. You must be imagining things.
Manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Spilter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
The Creaking Door.
The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Spilter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is opening, so do come in. Come, my friend. But a word of warning. Once you've crossed the threshold, don't look over your shoulder too quickly. The things you would see would stay with you for the rest of your unnatural life.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
as if against the cold wind from the lake. The battered signboard groans in the wind. They say the place is haunted and strange things happen there. But there is nothing supernatural about the police inspector. He sits in an upstairs bedroom talking to the lady of the house.
Mrs. Barton, exactly when did these manifestations first take place?
I don't expect you to believe me. Nobody will believe me. Certainly can't expect the police to, Inspector.
Oh, we aren't hired to convince Mrs. Barton. Just tell the story your own way.
My husband's name was Donald Barton, if that was his real name. We traveled miles to see this hotel. He was captivated by it, or said he was. He's worked very hard since we took the place.
And the hauntings, or whatever you'd like to call them?
They began the very first day, Inspector. I found out that they'd been there all the time, from the earliest days.
What form did they take? Ghosts? Spooks?
The old wine cellar was haunted by poltergeists, noisy ghosts, earth spirits, some call them. You'd hear them rolling barrels down there. There was crazy laughter. Once we found iron, little bits of it, still smoking. Yes, smoking iron, thrown all over the place.
I see. Now, Mrs. Barton, suppose you tell me what happened from the time you woke up on the day of my first visit here.
All right, Inspector. My husband went to market early to buy provisions for the hotel. He got back just as I woke up. I remember putting on a dressing gown and picking up my slippers. It was then I noticed that there was mud on them.
Good morning, Zelma. Awake at last, eh?
Oh, I had a rotten night. Oh, I suppose I did, Don. I hardly slept. Don, look at my slippers. All covered in dried mud.
Oh, yes. Well, that's odd.
It must have been wet mud, I suppose, when somebody used them. But who?
Oh, it was raining last night. Who do you suppose could have used your slippers, Zelma?
Oh, no, you mean me? Yes, I suppose I did. Oh, Don, please, let's get away from here.
No, this is far too good a little business to leave, Zelma.
It isn't. You know it isn't. And I was never like this before.
Before what, Zelma?
I never walked in my sleep or picked up things in the garden. Never. Not until I came to this hotel. It's haunted, Don. I know it is.
Oh, nonsense, darling. Now, you'd better see a doctor.
No. You remember last time?
Yes, but so what? You picked up a dead frog in the garden and put it in your pocket.
It was horrible. Slimy and cold and dead. Oh, and I was so horrid to you, Don.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
I suspected that you and Beatrice...
Yes, I know. Poor Beatrice. I may have little taste, my dear, but I don't have affairs with the staff.
Would you swear it isn't true? That you've never been friendly with Beatrice?
Oh, please, dear.
Then get rid of her.
You forget this pub is supposed to be haunted. I just can't get staff.
If I asked you nicely, Don, would you get rid of Beatrice?
No. She's done nothing wrong. She works very hard. She doesn't want the earth.
And she's very pretty.
Oh, in a coarse peasant fashion, I expect she is.
Is it me, Emma? Am I going mad?
No, of course not. No, don't say such absurd things.
What's that?
Fire brigade, police, ambulance. I'll open the curtain and have a look. Oh, it's an ambulance. Stopping outside Mrs. Flower's place.
I hope she isn't ill, even if I don't like her.
Oh, come. She's an old lady.
She called me a witch. I suppose she's seen me tramping around in my nightgown.
Something like that. Oh, well, Thelma, sleep in if you want to. Now, I'll have to get down and start breakfast. Salt, please, Beatrice.
There you are, Don.
Oh, thanks, Ray. Coming. I'll see who that is, Ray.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Good morning. May I see the owner, please?
Well, see it is in. Are you a commercial sergeant?
No, I'm not. I'm a police officer.
Oh, you better come in then. This is Mr. Barton. Don, he says he's a police officer.
Oh, thank you. Good morning to you, sir. My name is Hunter, Inspector Hunter. Morning to you. What a very appropriate name. A hunter of men, eh?
I suppose so, sir. Might I have a word with you in private, sir?
Of course you can. Come through to the parlor, Inspector.
Right.
Through here.
Thank you.
Do sit down, please.
Thank you, sir. I've called for a little information, if that's possible, sir. I'm sorry to say Mrs. Flowers, the lady who lived opposite you, was murdered last night.
Murdered? Mrs. Flowers? But why should anyone want to kill Mrs. Flowers? She was an old woman. Robbery?
Well, that's just it, sir. No. I called to ask if you knew of any enemies who might have disliked Mrs. Flowers enough to kill her.
I don't think she had an enemy in the world.
I suppose you saw nothing suspicious last night.
No, Inspector. I go to bed early. I have to be up for the market early in the morning.
Mr. Barton, I believe your wife had a quarrel with Mrs. Flowers.
Hardly a quarrel. Well, they had words. I think my wife called her an interfering old busybody, and she called my wife a witch.
I see. What was the occasion of this exchange of words?
I believe some of the local men had been having rather a noisy party in the saloon bar. Mrs. Flowers called in the next morning to complain. That's all there was to it.
Could I talk to your wife for a moment, Mr. Barton?
She's sleeping. She was very tired last night. Would you mind terribly calling back later in the day, Inspector?
No, not at all. That'll be perfectly all right, Mr. Barton.
No, thanks. I don't suppose she'll be able to tell you anything. It was only the briefest of women's quarrels, not really bitter. Certainly not any excuse for strangling Mrs. Flowers.
Very well, sir. I'll be over later.
Good. This way, Inspector.
All right. I just thought your wife might be able to help me. But, goodbye for now, sir.
Oh, well, Inspector. See you later.
What did he want?
Mrs. Flowers across the road was killed last night.
Killed?
Murdered.
No. Oh, we're not safe in old beds, that we're not.
Oh, shut up, Bee. Of course we are. I'll have to go up and tell Thelma.
Oh, she'll just go all weepy. Why bother?
Because she's my wife, and somebody's got to tell her.
He told me then. I suppose he gave me good advice. But I couldn't see it at the time. Of course, I was shocked by the murder of poor Mrs. Flowers. I didn't like her, and she'd called me a witch in a spiteful tone. But I never hated her. I was remembering the mud on my slippers, remembering the dead frog and the other incidents. I was frightened, Inspector, especially the first time you spoke to me.
Now, Mrs. Barton, you say you knew the dead woman only slightly.
That's right, Inspector.
But on one occasion, she called you a witch.
Yes. There was some sort of noise in the hotel, and Mrs. Flowers objected to it.
Was she always so objectionable?
Oh, no. Inspector, she was an old woman. Rather crotchety, that's all.
I see. Now, I've heard this place is haunted.
Oh, country people do talk. They exaggerate.
But I'm told you said the place was haunted.
Oh, no, you must be mistaken.
Mrs. Barton, tell me, please, do you walk in your sleep?
No. Oh, no, never.
I see. I rather thought you did.
No, of course not.
Have you been told to say all this?
Oh, no, how could you...
Well, that's all right, madam, that's all right. It won't make much difference in the end. But tell me, have you seen or heard any unusual things recently?
Well, yes. At night, a strange figure, the shadow of a strange figure, has crossed the blind quite often.
What kind of figure?
The figure of a woman. It has a tall headdress with the figure of the crescent moon on top. The first time I saw it, I ran to the window, but the street outside was empty.
Just a trick of the light, surely, Mrs. Barton.
Perhaps. But you see, I live on the first floor. Nothing could throw a shadow there.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
Well. ghost, you think? The kind of ghost that haunts public houses is, of course, an inspector. Inspector. But let's go over to the inn.
Oh, Beatrice, I'd like lunch, please.
The corner table, sir.
Thank you.
The cottage pie is very nice, sir.
Oh, I'll have that. Get me a mild and bitter, will you?
Yes, sir.
Beatrice.
Yes, Mr. Hunter.
Look, you know this district better than anybody, don't you?
Oh, well, I wouldn't say that, sir.
Know anybody that would wish old Mrs. Flowers any harm?
I don't know, I'm sure. Of course, the missus here didn't like her.
Mrs. Barton.
Oh, I don't expect there's anything in that, though.
Mrs. Flowers called Mrs. Barton a witch, didn't she?
That's right, she did.
Tell me, Beatrice, does that mean anything to you?
Oh, I know. It's just a manner of speaking.
You've never heard tell of a coven of witches in the neighborhood?
What an imagination you've got. Coven of witches, whatever next.
Beatrice, just a minute.
Oh, sorry, I'm very busy just now, sir.
Oh, indeed. Too busy to help me solve a very strange murder. Feeling any better, Zelma?
Just this ghastly headache.
I am sorry.
Oh, Don, am I mad? Am I imagining things?
Oh, what a question. Of course not.
You aren't too fond of Beatrice?
Oh, don't start harping on that again. Now, let's make it quite clear. No, you're not mad, Selma, but you're eccentric and neurotic, if you like. But so are thousands of people.
You think I'm neurotic because I saw something on the stairs? A grey hooded figure?
It was your imagination.
The mud on my slippers, that was real enough.
Did you get rid of the mud?
No. Why should I?
My dear girl, the woman across the road was killed. Your slippers have mud on them. You see weird shadows at night. Now, please, don't let the police get suspicious.
Why not?
Because they haven't much sense and they're like bulldogs. Try explaining to them the difference between a neurosis and a psychosis.
So, you think I killed her?
Of course not. Why did she call you a witch, by the way?
Oh, there's supposed to be a group of witches somewhere near here. A coven, I think they call it. Don, tonight's Sunday, isn't it?
Yes, it's my fishing night.
Don't go tonight, Don.
I'm sorry, I have to. I promised the boys.
You mean you promised the girls? Yes.
Oh, no, not that again.
I'm sorry, Don, but please, don't go tonight.
I must. Sorry, Thelma, but I can't tell Johnny and Sam, the chaps I go with, at this late hour. You've left it far too late.
I'm not mad and I'm not a fool. I've been having you watched, Don.
How long has this been happening?
All last week. Someone from the private detective agency.
Oh, you fool! Whatever.
I know you've been seeing Beatrice. I suppose I can't blame you. She's prettier, younger, too.
So you've been spying on me.
I had a right, Don. I'm your wife. Beatrice isn't the only woman under your spell, is she?
Tell me, how much do you know?
Enough. Why did you marry me? Money?
I had to have this place.
But it loses money, Don. Everybody says...
This is the Crown and Mitre, built on the site of an ancient Cistercian abbey. The abbot was named Cantior. That's where the name comes from, I think. Crown and Mitre.
But I still don't see...
Don't you? The figure you saw on the stairs. The red-hot lumps of metal that fly across the cellar. The bones spilled from nowhere. Don't you even recognize poltergeist phenomena? You've never seen a ghost before.
The place is haunted. I know that. I felt it all along.
My dear Thelma, why do you think I wanted the Crown and Mitre?
I never could understand.
Witches never exist alone. In every coven worshipping the Dark Prince who existed before your silly beliefs, there is a man. Call him a wizard.
Oh, ridiculous. You can't believe that old nonsense.
You've had me watched. You must know. I am master of a coven of witches here in this village.
Witches are only foolish women pretending...
Possibly. Or fool them. They are bound forever to the rule of the old Dark Prince.
What you mean is the devil. Why don't you say it? The devil.
You know nothing of the mystery.
Mystery, you call it. Please, Don, give up this madness. I beg you. Please, will you? Give it up. It's madness.
Let me tell you what I shall do. Tomorrow is the night of the new moon. You talk to me of madness, but it is you who will become mad, not I, Selma.
Become? You are mad.
You are suspected of murder. The mesh is closing round you. You will spend the rest of your life cooped up as an idiot in an asylum. Or in jail.
I can tell them, Don. I can say what really happened.
Will you tell them that I am the master of a coven of witches, that you have done nothing? Will anyone believe you?
I think they will.
It might be easier to close your mouth forever.
You dare not, Don. My death will come too soon after hers. After the death of Mrs. Flowers. You couldn't explain it.
You killed yourself in remorse.
Why, you...
Tonight, the coven will attempt the feat I have set them. I shall lead them in the task of raising the spirit of the long-dead abbot Candior.
What are you saying?
Yet his ghost walks with the poltergeists who throw hot rocks and burning irons. I know what I'm saying. I shall raise that lonely grey ghost and set it against you. You will face me in the morning, my dear, your reason gone. I shall be your sorrowful husband.
Inspector Hunter, he won't...
Won't he? Your history, everything about you points to you. Besides, they think you killed Mrs. Flowers.
You did?
Of course. She knew too much. Her niece, young Lisa, was one of our initiates who failed to stay the course. Lisa told what she knew to her aunt, the Flowers woman, who thought you were a witch. I had no alternative but to kill her. But I was going to say, I have power, my dear wife. Power. Power I shall wield tonight. And all with your money, my dear.
You inhuman swine.
Look at me. Look at me. Look into my eyes. Repeat after me. I am Thelma. I am Thelma. Thelma means that there is only one law. The law is do as thou wilt. Repeat it.
I am Thelma. I am Thelma. Thelma means... Oh, no. Mrs. Barton, who are you? Beatrice, go. Please, go away from me. Listen, Mrs. Barton. You are one of my husband's followers. Never. I thought it was a sort of joke. I thought it was all a big deal, this dressing up as spooks and all that. But it isn't. Oh, can I trust you? Look, Don's down there in the cellar now, where they used to have the old abbey. He's carrying on something shocking, asking somebody called Diana to listen to him. Diana, goddess of the moon. Here, you're not another of them, are you? Of course not. I've read about these things, that's all. Oh, that's a good thing. Ah! Look! Now you know why I'm half mad. You see that shadow? The shadow at the window? It's a woman with something on her head, passing like a human funeral. Diana, the moon goddess. Oh, help us. Help us. Oh, look, it's the old abbot. No. He said, Don said, it's growing stronger. The abbot. Abbot, can't you? If you are a good man, give us strength. Please, I beg you. Come in.
Hello, Mrs. Barton. Hello, Beatrice.
Hello, Mr. Hunter. Oh, Mr. Hunter, get me out of here. I see nothing but ghosts all night long.
All right. That makes two of you, huh?
Yes, two of us. I know that you won't believe me, that the lies my husband tells will win. But we've seen some terrible things these last few hours.
Mrs. Barton, your husband probably faked all this. Mud on your slippers, bits of red-hot iron flying about, all that sort of thing.
And the shadow of Diana, the moon goddess.
Some curious trick of the light, Mrs. Barton.
And the ghost of the old abbot.
Probably your wrought-up imagination. I promise you I don't believe your husband, madam.
Then you'll protect me from him. Arrest him.
Your husband killed Mrs. Flowers.
How did you know that?
He told me that Mrs. Flowers had been strangled when I first questioned him. Now, no one could have known that then.
No one who hasn't seen the body.
Oh, it's all so horrible.
Well, it's over for you, Mrs. Barton, I promise you. Your husband was found dying in the old wine cellar by 2 of my men this morning.
Dying?
Aye, perhaps it's best this way. I'd hoped for a confession from him, but he only babbled some of his nonsense about Diana. He must have believed it all. I've never seen a man look so terrified. I don't know what the coroner will say, but if you ask me, I think he died from terror.
And the goddess spared me.
Mrs. Barton, you had a stronger power than your husband.
What do you mean, Beatrice?
You protected me. Took me into your room. Maybe you suspected me even then. You saw I was frightened.
Anyone would have done the same.
Well, I'm only a country girl. But all the same, I saw what I saw. And I remember where it says, and the greatest of these is charity.
The spirit of Don Barton is in the ancient wine cellar, lying among the spirits, as it were. Must be the only public house where the host is a ghost.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.